Who's available? Dog, there are no running backs available. You gotta read the shit. All right, dog. Look at this athleticism. That's Shoshana Robin, this it, girl.
And Avi's descendants. And we pointed out that there were certain versions of Avi that did grow. But how did they grow old? There was this curse hanging over them. So we learned their ability to go through Torah and Chesed. Torah and Chesed. So even the descendants of Avi, let's say, they engaged in learning and did acts of Chesed, were able to avert the effects of the curse. How overwhelming is that? How overwhelming is that? Even if the curses your mishpacha that because of these religious acts in your family, you're going to die young. If the non-members of the family decide to immerse themselves in Torah, decide to immerse themselves in chesed, they could stave off the effects of a divine curse. That is the power of Torah and chesed. We don't even realize the powerful tools that we have at our disposal day in and day out, and how they can transform our lives as those around us. Even if a person is cursed, chas v'shalom, Torah and chesed both need to change their faith. But again, we can see as much as chesed stave off the effects of the curse and allow them to grow old, what it won't allow is for the descendants of Avi to receive smicha. It's incredible. Ravzira, Abba Nishma V'Mishkachem. 1-0, 2-0, 3-0, 3-1, 4-1, 4-2, 5-2, 6-2, 6-4, 6-5, 7-2, 8-7, 9-7, 10-7, 11-7, 11-8, 12-8, 13-8. Have a cover, 14 and 15 and 16 and 13 and 10. That's phenomenal. It's incredible. So they want to give us the no way. I'm not getting into Jewish communal leadership because what does Jewish communal leadership do to a person? It carries them. I would say, by the way, it doesn't just here we have this concept that we've seen times before. I would think there's like Gemara calls him Navi called Shmuel, very old Shmuel Hanavi. Shmuel was only 52 years old when he died. So I began to say, so why do you look so old? Why do you look so old?
Shout out to the Marshall guy.
He was too lucky. He was the leader. So you see an example. So leadership prematurely ages people. The responsibility also this metaphor of that leadership varies the individual. So it could mean premature death. It could also mean that sometimes the leader feels very overwhelmed by the multiple layers of responsibility that are upon him. Like he never doesn't really feel a way necessarily to be able to dig out. Right? To be able to see the height of their level. So here you have over here these said, you know what, no thank you. No thank you. So anytime anyone tries to confess me, it's not timing, he hit. Even the son of the Hadam of the Lazar. Yeah, then when he heard these other sayings of Allah, what did Allah say? Ain't other only the Yudula Ella into multi law call of an also. But yet then this is incredible. But a person doesn't rise to prominence unless of course all of his sins are forgiven. Which is another way of essentially that those who take on the responsibility of leadership.
Billy, I already knew how you living. I see you just sent me a message.
Okay, not bad. So also responsibility. Sometimes feel like you need the responsibility, but Baruch Hashem, Siasmaya, that he was far from Prince Yosef, he allowed himself to get to me. He's some corner as a group of when they give Sukha Vizera, Shalom Hafutz. They sang the following song. This is beautiful.
I know you just said it. I'll look at it in a second.
And the song essentially said, but the song essentially says, this color is so beautiful, she does not need any makeup. She doesn't need any makeup, she doesn't need her hair done, she doesn't need any external accessories.
Hello, sir, how are you?
So
I know you are. I said I'll look at it in a second.
the honors don't make the man. Or I should say, the title doesn't make the man. The man makes the title. And Isaiah himself is beautiful and so virtuous, so holy and so pious. It's not the concurrence of smicha that makes him special, but it's the man who makes the title of a rabbi, a rav, a rebbe in this context, makes that title special. So beautiful. He said, the Amir Rasi, when he gave smicha to the Rabbi Yasi, showing off he sang the following song. Kol min dain samuch. A man like this, or someone like this, gives smicha to. Let's say something. The giving of smicha was a very special event because, like we were talking about before, it represents an
No, you didn't. This isn't what you want to do. You want it to look like.
A man like this.
I'll send you a link.
Give smicha to them. Is incredible. Lo mesitim below misarmisim. Whatever you do, don't smicha to a misarmitim or a misarmitim. What is that? Look at Rashi. Rashi says, sarmisim. Rashi says, Loshon hafachmin.
Okay, I just sent you a version of it. You want each link to be a new line, but it's really good what you have. Okay, hold on. Before you do so, then what you want to do is, I'm going to send it to you. You want to make a profile picture that represents you, and you want the profile picture to be, what are you on Twitter? Are you Philly 007? Okay, and what's your link tree? Philly 007? Good job.
Obviously, don't give it to the Machnisim. What's Chamisim? Chamsanim Shemonim Milomei Tavitorahs. What's it? Chamsanim means like a thief. Someone who goes ahead and withholds the Torah and doesn't share it with others.
Yeah, you should use your personal picture. If you need to take a good personal picture that's straight on of you smiling, so people know who you are in your docs. Okay, and then so what you want to do, plan. Do you see my profile picture? It's a picture of my face, and there's a circle around it, and the top part of the circle says Rabbi Rothschild, and the bottom of the circle says most hours streamed on YouTube. That's what you want to do, except the top of your circle is going to say at Pili 007, and in the bottom it's going to say linktree.com/Pili 007. And I sent that to you Twitter message, so you know what to do, okay?
This is when they were giving I mean, people who say, don't give us leaders.
Excellent. Also, if you can, try to use at least one bright color. If you can, try to use at least one bright color to catch the attention of the viewer, okay?
And don't share themselves fully with their constituency, and don't give us leaders who are bitter. Give us leaders who are only b'simcha. Incredible.
Did you hear me?
That's beautiful.
Excellent. Go for it, big dog.
Leave the yeshiva. Go from the yeshiva to the house. Nothing matters the Bekesa in the Shire to this. The maidens, the women of the Caesar's household would come out and sing to him. This is why they would sing to him. They say, Rabbi, the rabbi of his people, these people, the spokesman of his nation, both Sinah Dinahora, that's beautiful like that. He says, Hashim Shah. God will be nice. He was also very handsome. May you come here in peace. So it's just this. What is this topic? That here the Gazas Rabbi Aval would come to your house in the season that the Nazi would cut out the same thing. What's the shot? So it's a teaching us something very important. When a person stands up for their beliefs, and a person does not compromise beliefs in order to fit in, the world will respect you. See, this happens to us so often as from Jews in greater society. As we're often, we see this all the time that we let people go for job interviews, or just starting out in their career, they're trying to figure out, again, now it's very different. It's a different world. Yarmulke, no yarmulke. I learned about early Shabbos, early Friday, for half a year. It's like, big thing. Young kids, something, the first day, the last day, there's all these kind of things. And people often, listen, this crowd goes in life is be proud of what you are, be proud of who you are. The world respects people who stand for their beliefs, even if they don't agree with them. What the world doesn't respect is people who really respect their beliefs and to be able to be outspoken, proud, and direct about it. In other words, that's the Gemara saying over here. You don't have to keep to the world. The world keeps to us. That's the way it works. If the world respects, or the world ultimately, again, even if they don't like, but they will respect proud Jews. What the world doesn't respect are Jews who are apologetic, or Jews who cower. That the world pounces on, and that the world seizes on. And if the Jew stands proud for who he is and what he is, and is unapologetic for his beliefs, it's an incredible thing. The world ultimately, even if they don't like it, will come to respect it. So Yavon walks into the palace of the Caesar, and what happens? Even the non-Jewish leaders in the Caesar's palace are singing to him. Because ultimately, again, when the world sees the Jew who respects himself, the world comes to respect that over time as well. Incredible Gemara. Neither. Arifas Agman Shoshos. Once an hour going down with the Mishnah. So Agla Arifa. And again, Agla Arifa is you find the person murdered between two cities. So once that law, so we make the closest two. Measure the closest city to the corpse. And what happens? The elders of that city come out, and there's the whole process for them. Decapitate the cat, wash hands over the decapitated cat. So let's go back to it. It says as follows. That everyone comes down to the root. Once the son of Allah, the Pasuk says, now, the thing is, your elders and your judges will come out from the best. Zikinecha is two judges, in plural, your judges. Shoktecha, Shnayim, two, days with shakol. You can't have an even number of days, and therefore, when you do most of it, or that comes to the you can't have an even number two. We're going to give you five, right? So Zikinecha 2, Shoktecha 2, that gives you 4, that gives you add on an additional 1, that's 5 of you. But Shimon says no, Zikinecha Shnayim, no, Zikinecha is 2. Days in shakol, you can't have an even number 8. Or Siframin Odechad Harishnosha. Add on an additional 1, you have 3. So most of it, not going to use Rabbi Huda and Rabbi Shimon. Rabbi Shimon. I Shoftecha my oven, right? What does Rabbi Shimon do? He do Shoftecha, right? Rabbi Yehuda use Shoftecha to teach another 2. What does Rabbi Shimon do with Shoftecha? So he might say, when we buy it, we need to publish in Shoftecha. Shoftecha teaches us that you can't have any 2 judges, right? Or any judges, but rather we need expert judges, i.e. from the Sanhedrin. From the Sanhedrin, and Yehuda learned with that, Ziknecha. So Yehuda learned with that, the Pasuk just said Zikne, but instead it says Zikah, your elders. So your elders teaches us that again, members of the Sanhedrin, right? Shimon. Even Zikne, and the Rabbi Shimon says, if you're going to have from Zikne, have a mean Zikne Shov. I would have thought Zikne just means you have to be on maybe just to the marketplace. So therefore, again, Kasav Rahman or Ziknecha, I.e. Kasav Ziknecha, and going to say Ziknecha, have a mean Sanhedrin 10 of the small Sanhedrin, it's a small Sanhedrin, 23 member court. 23 member court. The idea, therefore, Kasav Rahman of the Shoftecha, when you publish the Shoftecha, has to be again expert judges, i.e. from the Sanhedrin. Okay, so the Gemara says as follows: Rabbi Yehuda, well, now back to Yehuda. Gemara Zikne. Maybe some Zikne Ida Sidehem. So Yehuda is Gzir Shava. Gzir Shava is from Har Ha'elam Governor of Tzibor, where again you have Simcha over there, and it says Zikne over there. So a Gzir Shava from Har Ha'elam, Tegla Rifa. You see, Mala Halam you publish the Ida. Just like by Har Ha'elam you need Sanhedrin. You publish the Ziknecha. So if you go to the Sanhedrin, the Gemara says, well, that's the case. Leila Kula Me'asam. Ziknecha was right there for a lot of 1 second. If you have a Gzir Shava from Har Ha'elam Governor at Tzibor to Egla Rufa, you don't need the whole special Egla Rufa at all. And just say, just like Har Ha'elam requires what? Sanhedrin. Members of Sanhedrin. So Let's go ahead and learn that out over here. Forget about any other drasha. So which the Gemara says, Ella Baba B'Shavkat on the Minyono. Rather, you have to say that the Baba Shafar comes to give you the number of people, or comes to teach you the number for the day. So the Shin Baba Rash, the Shin doesn't dash in the box. Okay? So bottom line, just keep the people, keep clear what's happening over here. Tell me about the Shimon. How large of a basin do you need for Agla Rufa? That you need fuck.
Guys, sorry for cutting you off. I just want to get into this topic as every So with that being concluded, I'm going to hand over the mic to my boy, Rabbi. Rabbi, what do you have to say about Rabbi Rothschild? You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm here with you. So that's it. Yeah, Rabbi Rothschild in the status group, I've heard him should one or two things, please. Can I get you to start?
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. You can watch all my streams live. Going back to the pandemic, we've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. If you weren't aware, Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. This is a real-life timeline or a real-life time capsule. If you weren't aware, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data, specifically human data, had overtaken petroleum as its number one resource. And I have more human data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is extremely future. And when that happens, I'm going to make it in this space independently wealthy. I want to make your friends, your family, and you generational wealth. If you don't already have that, you have the opportunity to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations. In addition to promoting world peace, I'm an advocate to end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Enu. It's worth about $100 million. I'm live in their Telegram right now. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the fortunate. Additionally, I'm in a LifeStar program and most desalination technology, earth, seawater, onto land to make it. I dare you my name, Rabbi Rothschild, in any social media and search. I dare my hashtag viral rabbi in any social media search. You will find more content person you've ever seen. If you want to see what I do and not have to look it up, just look at the video, 50-second video that is going to that reviews all my social media. Go to my linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild, and you will see more. So I'll give you an idea of how big this project is. Know that I not only have more social media than any person, more data than any person, but I'm very easily reachable. I'm live 24/7, and the big step is Discord. I'm live 27 in my own Discord. You can reach me at discord.me/rabbi. I'm live right now. If you want to talk about your project, learn how you can market yourself better, anything I can do to support you either or professionally, I want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person in life. I am here to have an optimistic view on the future, and most importantly, I want to give people hope, and I want to thank the room for allowing me to share that.
Thank you so much, Rabbi. I do you really made it, and I'm really curious and wanting to go to your Discord to discuss a lot of things about you. So I would love into your Discord and discuss more.
Absolutely. After this call, Bobo, come in there. We will chop it up together. We'll get you a really good plan for being able to market yourself. And if I could just share some alpha of what I tell anybody who comes into my Discord, we want to make you a better Web3 marketer. We want to make you a better crypto guru. And the first way to do that is to make sure that you have social media, not just on Twitter, not just on Telegram, but on all of the social media. So I advise anyone with whom I'm going to work, and everything that I do is free. Nothing that I'm going to tell you to do is going to cost you a single dime. You want to create a link tree just like I with all your social media there so that you can just say, if you want to see me on social media, go to my link tree and you can see projects. And it's a really great way for you to be able to market yourself. So I look forward to working with you, Zbobo. And wants to come into my Discord, I'm available. Thank you for the opportunity. I'll step down.
Thank you, Rabbi Mr. Thank you so much. So discussing for that. Thank you so much for your time.
Yo, look at you. How are you? Me, Shay, ever them first? Yo, mama's boy, how you living, dog?
Please, for those that are interested in the ambassadorship program, please, you guys can DM me. My DM is open to all applicants so that I can send the official telegram to you guys. Please do well to promote the.
Yo, mama's boy on me. Can you guys hear me? If you want to talk, let's do it, baby. Yo, what's going on? Oh, Dunis Engines. Hello, how are you? How's your day? Can you hear me? Hey, what up?
Hello?
Hello, how are you?
I'm fine.
Excellent. So I take it you want to be a Web3 marketer, or you are a Web3 marketer, is that correct?
Yeah, I want to be a community moderator and also an ambassador.
Okay, excellent. Well, we can make those things happen for you. Do you have a link tree?
No, I don't have a link tree, but I have social media handles.
Okay, great.
Like
Great.
Facebook,
Great. Yeah,
Instagram.
that's wonderful. You need to put them all in Linktree and then send them to me and we'll view them. Linktree is free, but it's one link. It's one link so I can get all your social media at once. And it's really easy for you to be able to promote yourself. So what you want to do is create a Linktree, put all your social media in there, and then come back here and we'll review it, okay?
Okay. I have one question, please.
Go ahead.
Okay. How can I create the link tree, please?
Sure. You go to linktree.com, you sign up, it's free, get the free account, and then you put your links in, your Twitter, your Facebook, if you don't have a Reddit, create a Reddit, If you don't have a YouTube, create a YouTube. If you don't have a Spotify, create a Spotify. If you don't have an imager, create an imager. If you don't have a Rumble, create a Rumble. If you don't have a Kick, create a Kick. If you don't have a Twitch, create a Twitch. Create an account on all the major social media. And then you put the links in there. And then you'll have your link tree / whatever your user is. And then when people are say to you, hey, where do I get your social media? You have one link to give them. Does that make sense?
Yes. Thank you.
You're welcome, my friend. I'm here to help you. So you go do that. If you're struggling, you need help, come back in here and I'll help you, okay?
Okay, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Really appreciate it.
Absolutely. You're welcome, my friend.
Let me do that as soon as possible.
Hey, before you do, I'm going to send you an example of what you want to do. So that you know all the different social media you should have. So just one moment and I'll send it to you.
Okay. What's up, man?
How you living, big?
I'm good, man. How was that other Unsi's engines? I was running on my microphone. I was working. I heard what you said, so I'm gonna do that link tree and then set it up for you.
Okay, excellent. And then when you do, come back in here, we'll review it. Then we're gonna get you a very good we're gonna get you a really good profile picture, something that explains what you do, that represents you, that you like. And then what we're gonna do is we're going to use AI to have you be able to create videos which are free for you to make, and they're really easy. You just have to use prompts. You don't have to have any video editing skills. AI will make it all for you. Then what you're going to do is we're going to teach you how to make really good memes and promote those memes and promote yourself. Then we're going to get your pitch down so really tight. It's exciting when you're shilling yourself, and then you shill. So we've got a whole plan for you.
Right, yeah. I have a question.
Go ahead, my friend.
For the other media, should I make it like, attached to?
Excellent question. Yes, absolutely. You want to be as consistently as possible. And the reason why is because it's for you to say, hey, and you can find social media at whatever my username is. Social media, it's linktree.com @ whatever my username is. And then on top, no one can impersonate you. Or it's much more difficult because you already got that name yourself and nobody else can take it.
Yeah. No, that's bad.
Excellent.
I'm gonna give that to people.
100%. Before you go, Nova, I want you to check your Discord message. YouTube Meet. Look at your Discord. I sent you examples of what your link should look like and all of the different social media you should have. And here's why this is important. Not only is it going to allow you to market yourself, but let me just give you an example of what a lot of marketers on Twitter sound like. They go like this. GM, everybody, GM to the host, GM to the co-host. I want you to know that I'm a Web3 guru. I'm a brand ambassador. I'm a community builder. I'm brand driven. I want you to know that I am a reply guy and I am a rater. Everybody can do that. Everybody does that. You need to be able to differentiate yourself from that. So what you're going to be able to say is, of course I'm a reply guy. Of course I'm going to repost you. But what I'm going to do that nobody else is going to do is I'm going to take your content and put it on 20 different social media platforms. Nobody else is going to do that for you. But what that's going to mean is that you're going to get leads and buys on your coin across the entire internet, not just Twitter, not just Telegram, but everywhere. YouTube is #2 largest site in the world, and I have content for you there. I'm going to have content that's attractive on Instagram. I'm going to have posts on Reddit that are insightful. No one else is going to market your project the way that I'm going to market it. My DMs are open to anyone who wants to partner with me, and that's a much better way to be able to market yourself. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, no, definitely.
Excellent. Did you see the example that I just sent you?
Yeah, so that's a lot. That is a lot. I won't lie.
Wait, but let's be honest with you. Let's be honest with ourselves. It's about an hour of work for the rest of your life. You don't have to do it ever again once you get these things done.
Yeah, not true. No, definitely. I'm gonna put in the work. 'Cause, you know.
Exactly. And then nobody can impersonate you. And then you're going to have a really attractive profile picture that I'm going to help. Just it tells a story about you. It's going to have a picture that you want with which you want to identify. It's going to have it's going to have your link tree. I'll show you how we're going to do that. Then what we're going to do is use Sora, which is an AI program of ChatGPT, and we're going to have that make some short videos for us so that you can see how to start marketing yourself through video. And then what we're going to do is teach you how to make memes. We're going to work on your sales pitch, and then you're going to start doing what I do and working with people. And all of this is free. I want a dime from you ever. I want to give you money in the future. That's the goal. Okay.
All right. I'm excited, man. Definitely excited.
You should be. Nova FX, let me say this. If you go to any of these social media websites and they want money, then you did something wrong. Linktree is free. YouTube is free. Imager is free. Reddit's free. So don't buy the premium on anything. If you run into any kind of issue, let me know. I don't want you spending any money to do this, okay?
All right, no problem.
Yes, sir. Excellent, Noah.
Rabbi,
Yes, sir.
are we using our new like one name for all the social handles?
Yes, that's the goal.
Okay,
That way,
let me see what I can do.
that way you can go out and say, hey, everybody, I'm at Micha. I want you to know you can find me on all social media under that name. You don't want to say, I'm the 123 on Twitter, Micha456 on YouTube, I'm the Micha on Reddit. You don't want to have to do that. You want everything to be the same as much as possible. And if you're like, well, I don't have that right now, that's okay. Your Twitters the way they are because you've worked really hard for those. But if you need to, you can change it up a little bit for the other social media so long as you can get it as consistent as possible. So let's say Micha, you can't get Micha on YouTube. Okay, then be Micha Web3. Or let's say Nova, you can't be Nova FX on Reddit. Okay, so be Nova FX Web3. Whatever it is, but so that it's for you consistent or as consistent as possible. So if someone's searching you, they're going to find your account.
Yeah, I agree.
Excellent. Excellent. Micha, did you see that link I sent you?
Yes.
Excellent. That's what you want your Discord, that's what you want your link tree to look like. So it's going to take you guys an hour or two. You might not be able to finish it tonight. That's fine. Come back tomorrow. Send me the link when you're done. And then we'll come in here and we'll go on to the next step. Okay?
Right, yeah.
Excellent.
I'll be done by tomorrow, so I'll definitely come back and let you know
Sounds like a plan.
for the next step.
Absolutely.
Thank you for the opportunity, man.
Hey, it's my pleasure. Absolutely. And so you should also know that in addition to helping you guys show your product and stuff, there are some communities I'm in. I'll get into those communities. I'll introduce you to people. I have job applications. I can't guarantee they're going to give you a job, but it's at least an opportunity. And you've got to think, let's say they get 1,000 people who apply to their job as reply guys. You guys are going to diversify yourself. You're going to say, hey, I'm not just a reply guy on Twitter. I'm an all-encompassing social media manager. When you come to me and you post, I'm going to make sure that post is replicated across the entire internet. And when somebody types your name into Google, it's going to show up as number one because of the social media boost that I've given you. That's what people want to hear. That helps to drive sales. That helps to drive NFT buys and token purchases, and that's what you're going to be able to do for people. Let's go, baby. All right, you guys, get your social media together. When you're done, come to me.
All right, cheers, man.
Cheers, man. Take care. Peace.
5. Rabbi Shimon, ultimately again you need 3. So Elamiata.
Shout out to those guys. It seems like they understood.
Well, second, if you're mentioning total words, then Yotz is another 2. Madadu, they will measure as another 2. Rabbi Huda Hari Tisha, Frank Rabbi Huda, that should give me a vision of 9, right? Because again, I've got Zikinecha, Shotecha, Yatsu, Madadu, 2 for each of those words, that's 8. Can't have an equal number of basin, that's 9. Rabbi Shimon Shiva, Frank Rabbi Shimon, that should give me a vision of 7. Mishnah says, no. Those words are in need of something different. The Holy Bible is a Kedusanya. This teaches me something different. Yatsu. What does Yatsu mean? Hey, for those Shukhan. So let's say Yatsu means it has to be the members of the Sanhedrin themselves to go out to the courts and dispatch messengers. They can't dispatch messengers. Let's say it's a very profound idea. Your life that you could outsource and delegate, then you have to do yourself. So I'm not the Gemara says, tells us, members of the you have to do it yourself. And you have to measure. What does this mean? On the days. What happens if there was situation? Halachah said they find corpse that between 2 cities. Now it's clear that the corpse is closer to city A than it is to city B. Even if it is clear, just by mere ocular observation, that the corpse is closer to city A, the process of Para Aduma demands a process of measuring. You have to measure it. So again, the Yotzu teaches us that the members of the Sanhedrin themselves have to go. They cannot dispatch a messenger. And in Magadu, they have to, even if it's just by ocular intake, that is closer to one city, they still have to engage in the process of measuring. This is the low-key icon. So once I say therefore again, we're still up to make them up over this Rabbi Huda, Rabbi Shimon. Rabbi Huda telling me, I need a basin of 5. Rabbi Shimon, I need a basin of 3. So additional pieces of halakha. This is, again, this basin has to be comprised of members of the Sanhedrin. Right? Next, what else? The members of the Sanhedrin have to go out themselves, can't dispatch a messenger, and you have to measure, even if it's abundantly clear, that the corpse is closer to one city. Okay? So the says, Masisi go Kiakana. That's the second line from the top, 14b, down on the base. So I'm just concluding does not reflect the view of the following time. The Sanya, probably there's a Minak of Omer, there's Minak of Sek, the Yatu Zikinach of Safar, the Pasuk says, it was a different drasha. Pasuk says, Erufa, your elders and your judges shall go out to the Erufa. Zikinach, Zu Sanhedrin. So elders, that means members of the Sanhedrin, Shoktacha, Zeh Melech, the Kohen Gadol. Wow. Shoktacha means who else goes out for Erufa? The king and the Kohen Gadol. So I said, this is incredible. Like, can you imagine this face? Like, you find this person, this Jew, this year, in between 2 cities. And right after this, who's going after the process? The Sanhedrin, or these members of the Sanhedrin, king and the Kohen Gadol. So, it says, why does Shokhat have the Kohen Gadol? Melech, but Mishpat, and the Aras. You see over there that Melech is associated with Mishpat. Kohen Gadol, we say, Ubasara, Kohen Gadol, the Allah Shokhet, that Allah Shokhet. So bottom line, so interestingly enough, so the Rosh Hashanah understands Zikineka refers to Sanhedrin, Shot Taka refers to the king and the Kohen Gadol. Everybody has to come out for that value spot. So this is Zibaninu. But the edge of the Yaakov, the Fatapoli or the Tantapoli. So this is very interesting. What you want to ask is Elazar ben Yaakov arguing only on 1 point or on 2 points? What does this mean? So the Gemara says, the Melech, the Kohen Gadol, Polik, about the Sanhedrin. Ikar Yehuda, Ikar B'Sheni. So let's say, so now, when the Elazar ben Yaakov says that Zikinecha is the Sanhedrin and Shoftecha is the king and the Kohen Gadol, is he, when it comes to Sanhedrin, is he agreeing with one of the 2 opinions, either Rabbi Yehuda or Rabbi Shimon, that either it's 3 members or 5 members of the Sanhedrin, and so he's agreeing with one of them in that respect, and the contention is Melech and Kohen Gadol. That Rabbi Yehuda and Shimon do not require the king and the Kohen Gadol, but the Elazar ben Yaakov does. Odilma, or the other part, Odilma, the Sanhedrin only party, the Amir Kula Sanhedrin Baina. Or maybe the Elazar ben Yaakov is 3 or 5 members of the Sanhedrin. Perhaps for the Lezer Yaakov is going to require the entire Sanhedrin to come out to the area of Rufa, in which case, again, the Lezer Yaakov is espousing a dramatically new position, requires the entire Sanhedrin, the kings, and the Kohen Gadol. So we tried to get parameters of the Lezer Yaakov and Rufa Shimon. Oh, yeah, say Kachma. Alright, so that's how this is also the each spans and every pieces. Matzah and Abin's parties, we'll say, 30 seconds background. Zaki Mamre is a member of the Sanhedrin who refuses to yield to the majority and just espouses his own halakhic beliefs. And again, just refuses to back down even when he is outnumbered. Zaki Mamre is executed. Let's just now watch this. So Matzah base party. So let's say that they find the Zaki Mamre, this rebellious judge, and in a place base party or case, not say that it's party. Makom with you in the former Sayer, they need to shut the whole bar. This party is actually shine. It's a war of Yerushalayim. And it's the specific of the Shamayim, the Sanhedrin ran to the, or it sounds like the Zaki Mamre ran into the Sanhedrin base party. The Himra Alay, and this is where the showdown is. The showdown between Zaki Mamre and the rest of the members of the Sanhedrin current base party. The Mercer Yoppa say, hey, I'm the Asandros, you might have thought that his rebellion is there a proper rebellion. Right? You might have thought that this would warrant the death penalty. So it says, Malame Shamakum Gorin. Let's say, no, what is the notice? In order for Islam to be put together, the Sanhedrin has to be sitting in its place, the Lishkas Hagazis in the chief stone in the basement. Right? So therefore, again, it's outside of their place. And that's where the showdown with the Zaki Mamre occurs. How long is the Zaki Mamre is not executed? So in order to ever get what we're going to do Zaki Mamre, but in order for Zaki Mamre to be executed, he has to rebel against the Sanhedrin, and the rebellion has to take place in the chamber of King Stone, which is the sitting place of the Sanhedrin in the Beis HaMikdash compound. So the question, by the way, where would you ever run into the Sanhedrin, right, as a group outside of the Lishkas HaGazis? It was like a field trip, like where are they going that you're running into them as a group outside of the chamber of King Stone in the Beis HaMikdash? So the Gemara says, do not think Kama. So how many judges are you running into? Even in the Mitzvah, and if you want to say it's part of them, some part of the group, so how can you declare a guy a Zaki Mamre if you're only running into part of the Sanhedrin? After all, maybe the other part of the Sanhedrin that stayed behind would agree with the singular stage, in which case, you know, Mamre, rather you're talking about a group where the entire Sanhedrin was outside of the Lishkas HaGazis, outside of the chamber of Stone. You must say, whoa, so why is the Sanhedrin out of the chamber of Stone? And why are they together? If you want to say, I don't know, like I said, field trip, the virus, I don't know, what get a shawarma, you know, I don't know, what are they going out for? So the Gemara says, is that allowed? Are they allowed to exit as a group from the chamber of Bahakse? Sareka Agar Sar, Hayaksar, sure, which really, again, literally means that your stomach is like the half moon. The half moon is a reference to how the Sanhedrin is stacked in a circle. The idea, literally, again, let the dilution be lessened. So again, without going into the entire drush over here, or the entire concept, the idea is that it's supposed to be stationary as a group. In other words, whenever they are together, they're supposed to be together ultimately again in the Lishkas HaGazis. So all be out together where else? To which the Gemara says, Ella, Peter Mitzvah. Either the only reason why the Sanhedrin would be together as a group outside of the base compound must be because they're there for a mitzvah. What's the mitzvah? Hey, dummy. Das Eglah, the Lord Yaakov, must be that why is the whole Sanhedrin out together as a group? It must be Eglah Rufa. Eglah Rufa, and whose opinion does this reflect? The Lord Yaakov. And therefore, what do you see? Right? The Lord Yaakov doesn't disagree in that he requires presence of the Kohen Gadol and the king, but he only disputes with Rabbi Yehuda and Shimon, and that's what? In that he requires the presence of the entire Sanhedrin for the Eglah Rufa process, and not just the group of 3 or 5. Which is not necessarily. There's another reason to go Shiyatsu Mahosif Ala Ir Vala Azaros. The good fellow there's another reason for this entire Sanhedrin to be relocated together outside of Mishkas HaGazos. Why? If they want to go ahead and add on either to the courtyard of the Beis or to the territorial area of Yerushalayim. Kibistan, as we learned, and Mosifin Ala Ir Vala Azaros Ala Bebezin Shal Shemir V'Achad. Ultimately, again, you can't add on either to the area of Yerushalayim or ultimately again to the area of the Azara without the entire gate in the 771. So therefore again, it doesn't necessarily, so we're just trying to where the entire Sanhedrin would be outside of Mishkas HaGazos is something else. So, Eglah Rufa, and it's a proof to everyone to be cooked that there's another reason everyone agrees to leave the entire Sanhedrin out of Mishkas HaGazos, and that's when you want to add on to the borders of the Beis Hamikdash, the courtyard, or you want to add on to the area of Yerushalayim, that requires the entire Sanhedrin. Obviously, it's not today, so just to point out, we still need to this Machlokes. How many do you need for a Beis Din? How many do you need for a Beis Din of Eglah Rufa? So again, we've got Rabbi Yehuda telling us 5, Shimon telling us 3, Rabbi Yaakov, we're not sure. We're not sure. Rabbi Yaakov fit into one of those two aforementioned opinions, or does Rabbi Yaakov require the entire Sanhedrin? That's still unknown. Rabbi Yaakov also requires the king and the Kohen Gadol, resolution, halacha l'maisa, and there's Hashem some profound ideas as well. And there's Hashem tomorrow. Shkoyach.
Didn't ask 15 times. Like, why wouldn't you have kids if
you're old? Yeah, I'll put out this schedule on this. I'm sorry, can you tell me? Yeah, well, I haven't done a WhatsApp poll in the documentary chat for a while. Yeah, I love those. I'm going to put that out.
All right, so this is called Tell Us Much Papa, hosted by Savvy 4.2. Looks like Dana White with the dog. This is cool, ladies and gentlemen. He deserves it. They deserve it as a family. I want to thank some people real quick. I want to thank the Del Boys, Aiden Ross.
All right, so we'll say good morning, good Chodesh. So it's Baruch Hashem. If you give a second Sanhedrin, we give my faith all of our sponsors for this morning shoot today. Our Talmud sponsors, our annual Talmud sponsor for Tushim Pei, because of Mishpach Israel, for dedicating all of the shiurim as all of Am Yisrael. Our Talmud sponsors for the month of Kislev Havalin Letova, Josh and Becca Friedman, dedicating shiurim this month for the Yarsai of Josh's Chagah, and Rav Chaim Simeon and member of their parents, Yitzchak Leib and Aaron Cohen, Sarah Bas Baruch Avram, Ida Bas Henech Ephraim, and beloved husband, father, great soldier, dear friend, Naftali Yonah Shemi Kondamal Jismail and Daniel Yigal. We got sponsors, Bruce Levin, in the merit and memory of Avital Kala Batova Batya, and Paul and Kathy, in the memory of Paul's aunt Esther. All of the Nishas and Aliyah, the families in the Chama, also in the earth, should happen together for Holy Israel. Hashem, bring our hostages home, the Shalom and the Karov, and our holy soldiers should be successful. But with that, let us begin a lot of detail about reading about today's daf is Yud. And we are picking up on Yud. We need some good highway yesterday. We are picking up Yehuda ben Baba, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 15 lines down from the top. So let's remember again, the Gemara introduced us to the concept of Simcha, Remember, we were doing yesterday with two different types of smicha. Actual smicha, in other words, putting your hands on the carbon, referring to a parhel and doubling at seaport, a special covering that's often when you start hedging offers an erroneous ruling, and counting to acts upon that ruling with a special offering, a sin offering that is brought by the members of the Sanhedrin, and that carbon requires smicha. Then the Gemara transitioned over to a different topic, which is smicha or called ordination. Ordination of rabbanim, of rabbis, of rabbinical judges, of Jewish leaders. So smicha, and the Gemara wanted to suggest, the Gemara was saying that the Raisa said that smicha has to be done with the base of the tree. The Gemara then brought down this incredible dramatic story of Yehuda Baba, which is how we ended yesterday's shir. Yehuda Ben Baba literally again conferring smicha and then holding off an entire Roman legion so that the new Musmach and the newly ordained rabbis would have the ability to escape and ultimately again assume the mantle of responsibility. But yet Rabbi Yehuda Ben Baba was one person. So the cure is based on this Gemara that smicha can be conferred by one person and doesn't require a base in the three. Really have a bad day. No, there are other people. He wasn't the only person who can be smicha. So I argue the high Hashim will be called the Rabbi Yehuda Ben Baba. Their nation out of deference to Yehuda Ben Baba. I was going to insist sometimes in the Gemara. It's actually interesting that sometimes when you have different sages and one of them is so dramatically greater than the other ones, sometimes the others are not mentioned out of covet to the greater judge, to the greater Rav. So Yehuda Ben Baba, so there was a basin. There was a basin that was concerning smicha. And Yehuda Ben Baba was so much greater than the other Rabbanim, but the other ones not mentioned. By the way, very there, Yehuda Ben Baba, sometimes it's true that Rabbi Meir was ordained by Rabbi Yehuda Ben Baba. So the Gemara says, Rabbi Meir was one of the Rabbanim, one of the five that was mentioned Yehuda Ben Baba. But that's not after the Gemara says, that essentially the Gemara says, whoever says that Rabbi Meir wasn't ordained by Rabbi Akiva is mistaken. I was going to say that Rabbi Meir received this smicha from Rabbi Akiva. I will say that, by the way, just so you know, where else are we shown that Rabbi Meir got smicha from us? I will say, remember the dramatic Gemaras that Acher and Yisha ben Avuya. When Yisha ben Avuya was the great rabbinic sage who left the fold, all of his rabbinic colleagues shunned him except for Rabbi Meir. And how did constantly refer? How is he always? How did he engage Elisha ben Avuya? He would ask Elisha ben Avuya a question, and he would give an answer. And then Elisha ben Avuya would say, Meir, Rabbi Akiva, lo amarti. Then Elisha ben Avuya would give another answer from Rabbi Akiva, and he would refer to Rabbi Akiva as the Rebbe of Rabbi Meir. So the Gemara says, how can you say that Rabbi Meir got smicha from Yehuda Ben Baba, got from Rabbi Akiva? Don't say it's incredible. The Gemara says, good. Something Rabbi Akiva, but not Kiblu. Something Yehuda Ben Baba for Kiblu. So this is fascinating. So apparently, Rabbi Meir received smicha from Rabbi Akiva, but he was not accepted. He received smicha from Rabbi Yehuda Ben Baba, and he was accepted. What does that mean? Can you answer by the way? Not accepting the smicha of Rabbi Akiva. Yeah, we don't need that. What does that mean? So Rashi points out over here, it wasn't a good smicha. Particularly Rashi follows up from the top of Lo Kiblu, this is interesting. So Rabbi Meir was a prodigy. When he was young, he got smicha from Rabbi Akiva. But because he was young, people didn't accept the smicha. Sometimes people have difficulty accepting authority from a useful source. So when he was young, he received smicha from Rabbi Akiva. They didn't accept it. When he was older, he got smicha from Yehuda Ben Baba. They accepted it. Incredible. I remember Shimon Levi. Smicha b'chutzlar. Well, since now the Gemara started that. This is actually a close again. Now that we began a discussion about smicha, again, ordination smicha. So the Gemara continues this. Listen to this. So the Gemara says, I remember Shimon Levi. Shimon Levi says as follows: In smicha b'chutzlar. There's no smicha in chutzlaretz. Outside our Israel. What does that mean? My in smicha. What does that mean? is probably starts. I want to remember again, we saw yesterday, one of the important elements of simcha is that having simcha allows you to adjudicate knas cases, penalty cases. Remember again, in the world of financial law, there's two different types of financial cases. There's knas and there's mamo. Right? So knas is the penalty payment, mamo is a monetary payment. Monetary payments are logical. Knas payments require a much more heightened level of expertise in halach. You need simcha in order to event this. So what does that mean? You say there's no simcha in this law. Does that mean outside of very strong? You can't adjudicate knas cases. So the Hatanan, Sanhedrin al is being brought in the fire. We learn that the Sanhedrin has the ability to rule on cases in Eretz Yisrael and outside of Eretz Yisrael. Elo, the los samchinon b'chutzlaretz. I don't say what it means is we do not confer smicha in chutzlaretz. Confer smicha in chutzlaretz. So now the Gemara says, what does that mean? Right? What does that mean? That we don't confer smicha in chutzlaretz. So pshita, something b'chutz la'aretz, b'mismach la'aretz, coming in the law. So it's clear that if, in other words, what does it mean you can't grant smicha in chutz la'aretz? Obviously, you can't have a beis din in chutz la'aretz that is conveying smicha to people in Eretz Yisrael. Sounds like you are saying smicha can only be granted, right? Can't be done to a chutz la'aretz. So look at actually Rashi's pshita, something, it's a second short on the Rashi. Pshita, something, in the name Babel, no skin reshus la'echa sheberetz Yisrael lodum knessos. So let's say again, if you have a rabbinic body in Babel, and they want to confer smicha on someone in Eretz Yisrael to go ahead and adjudicate knas cases, so Rashi says, so that's clear. That Rashi says why. De'in smicha b'chutz la'aretz. The chayvan the law haba gaban. Papa lo matzim lo mismechai kol shechein heicha d'leisei gaban. So it's clear. The Gemara says that the body that confers smicha on others must be a body based in Eretz Yisrael. That's all we know. However, the Gemara says, Ella, something ba'aretz v'nismachim b'chutz la'aretz mai. So here's the question: can a rabbinic body in Eretz Yisrael convey smicha to people in chutz la'aretz, outside of Eretz Yisrael? That's the shayla. So listen to the Simai. So Tashma, the Rabbi Yochanan having the star Eli Rav Shimon bar Abba, so the Havak Gabbai goes to this. Rabbi Yochanan was very bothered, stressed that Rav Shimon bar Abba was not in proximity to him, so that he could give him smicha. Right? Rabbi Yochanan wanted to give Rav Shimon bar Abba smicha, and he was distressed that Rav Shimon bar Abba was never there together with him. Okay. Rav Shimon ben Zera, the Chadiyimei, soon again he also wanted to give his smicha to Rav Shimon ben Zera and someone else. Who was the other person? Umanu Rabbi Yochanan ben Achnai, va'amrilei Rabbi Yochanan ben Achmai the Chadiyimei. Others say that Rabbi Yochanan wanted to give his to Rabbi Yochanan ben Achmai the Chadiyimei, someone else with him. Umanu Rabbi Shimon ben Zera the Havak Gabbai. Some sources the Chad the Havak Gabbai. So cool. So Yochanan was able to give smicha to the person. Okay, the Chad the law Hagabayu lost something, but the one who was not, he wasn't able to give smicha. What do you see from here? But not all being smicha have to be in Eretz Yisrael, but the person who's receiving smicha in Eretz Yisrael as well. So smicha, so also two elements over here taught us about smicha. Number one, and by the way, just from here, it sounds like smicha can be conveyed by an individual and doesn't necessarily require an entire thing. It's only thing that happens is the sense of Yochanan himself as well as giving smicha. But two important halachas. Number one, the grantor of smicha, or the conveyor of smicha, has to be based in Eretz Yisrael, and the one receiving it has to be in proximity to the one giving it, and therefore he has to be Yisrael as well. Incredible. So what was that? I was like, Rabbi Chanina, Rabbi Oshia. So I was like, first white line. Hava kamishtaklit Rabbi Yochanan l'mismechinu. V'lo mistayim nosa. It was an incredible Gemara. Rabbi Chanina, Rabbi Oshia. So again, once again, Rabbi Yochanan wanted to convey smicha, Rabbi Chanina and Rabbi Oshia. What do you smicha? But the Gemara said, "Lo hava mistayim nosa." So I said, this lashon is always lo hava mistayim nosa means it just never worked out. It never worked out. Look at Rashi. Lo havim stein dosa. Kishaya Etzlo. Lo haya motzi shem she started email some. Va'anan tlasa b'minat. So first of all, what often ended up happening over here? Whenever these two rabbis, like Hanina and Rav Oshia, were by Rav Yochanan needed Beis Din to convey some questions. Once again, it comes back to the Torah originally. One person can't do it on his own. You need a Beis Din. So whenever these two rabbis with Rav Yochanan was never able to assemble two other people to make a Beis Din. Yes, there are circumstances in life like this. And for whatever the reason, things just don't come together. Again, it's not fault of trying, right? Everyone is trying to give them smicha. These individuals, again, whatever. When he gets the Beis Din, the guys aren't around. When the Rabbanim are around, can't get the Beis Din together. It's important because we all have like moments or periods of life like this. Well, how the style not coming together as they need to come together. And if this is something hard aspect of life. Sometimes don't come together because I'm not trying to, or I'm not organized enough. And sometimes things don't come together just because Kodesh Baruch Hu is not allowing it to drop in the right way. So he's able to give him smicha. Chava comes and started to go. But Yochanan was very upset. He was very bothered. He was troubled by this. At the end of the day, he wanted to give him smicha. Also, remember again, smicha is incredibly important because with smicha comes the community of the Messiah, of our ability to go ahead and adjudicate those cases. There's a lot wrapped in there. So the Gemara says, Amalei, lo nistarna. This is incredible. Don't be upset. Don't be upset. We're not surprised that things aren't coming together. Why? Danan, with the base Eli Kasima. We are descendants from Eli Cohen. So remember again, Eli Cohen was the Cohen Gadol in Mishkan at the times of Shmuel Hanavi, before the times of Shmuel Hanavi. Eli was an incredibly pious individual, but his sons engaged in some pretty negative behavior, and Eli never took them to task for it. So it's like a tremendous Yisod parenting that as much as a parent can't control what their children do, but when my children are young and they're in my home and they're under my influence, I do have the ability to exert influence over them. And failure to properly educate and lead and inspire one's children when they're young is a source of responsibility. And when they get older, if I see my kids, often struggle with that with adult children. I see my kids doing something, but they're old already. So parents often think, mind our business. Don't mind your business. You're free to body. If you see your kid doing something wrong, it doesn't matter if they're 13 or they're 33. Say something. Say something. And if your child knows that they love you enough, that you love them enough, they may be annoyed at you, but at the end of the day, they'll appreciate it. That's the job of a parent. If you see your child doing something wrong, it doesn't matter what age they are, the ability, and I'm saying this coming off like a long time these days. Right? I did put this into practice a number of times. Right? You see your kids doing something that's just not right. It doesn't make a difference whether they're young or they're adult. Or it is a parental responsibility, especially, I don't mean that kind of things. Again, that's just annoying and really. But sometimes if you see something that borders on a bit egregious, it's a parent's responsibility to step in. And to give Amy's sons were doing some really bad stuff, and they were doing it inside of the Mishkan. Amy had a responsibility to step in, and he didn't. And therefore, again, he's held culpable. What's the result of that? The result of that is essentially Amy's offspring were cursed. And I think we're not going to lead long lives. So this is a wild story. So we can Rav Oshia say Rabbi Yochanan, don't be upset. We're not at all that the whole smicha thing is not working out. Why not? The Gemara says, the Anan we are descendants of Eli. Rabbi Shlomo Barachmani or Rabbi Yonasan, denying she is smart on the base of Eli, but smicha is never descendants of Eli. And Marlo, he has zakim b'secha kol hayamin. And the pasuk says one of the curse of base Eli is literally there'll be no elders that issue forth from Amy's home, from Amy's family. So my Zakin, they'll say, what does it mean, Zakin? Even in the Zakin Mamish, if you say that literally old, no one will grow to Amy's descendants, they'll have to come right this case, Hayom Yisrael Nashim. Already says that. Pasuk already says that the Hatavi will die young. Ella smicha. That you have to say ziknunecha, right? Zakin in this context doesn't mean biologically, right? It means elders, and therefore the pasuk is saying that none of the descendants will ever receive smicha. So amazingly enough, Rabbi Chanina and Oshia understood why this was not coming together to get smicha from Rabbi Yochanan. I will say, I'll point out over here something amazing. If you take a look at Rashi, Rashi says, Ella smicha. Listen to this. Shafiu chachamim abayim nakral zikna kidon ayidi kol admiras hasad k'nir b'shana. The verse of the Gemara says Rosh Hashanah, we've seen this before, discusses this whole thing with Eli and Eli's descendants. And the Gemara says, the Gemara pointed out that there were certain descendants of Eli that did grow old. But how did they grow old if there was this curse hanging over them? So the Gemara attributed their ability to grow old through Torah and Chesed. Torah and Chesed. So even the descendants of Eli, if they engaged in learning and did acts of Chesed, were able to avert the effects of the curse. Well, let's say, how overwhelming is that? How overwhelming is that? Even if the Ribono Shel Olam curses your mishpacha and says that because of the egregious acts of your family, the person's family, that all of the male members of the family are going to die young, if the male members of the family decide for themselves in total, decide to immerse themselves in Chesed, it could stave off the effects of a divine curse. That is the power of Torah and Chesed. We don't even realize the powerful tools that we have at our disposal day in and day out. How they can transform our lives and the lives of those around us. Even if a person is cursed, that's a shalom. Torah and Chesed has the ability to change their fate. But again, if they see as much as Torah and Chesed could stave off the effects of the curse and allow them to grow old, what it won't allow for the descendants of Eli to receive smicha. Incredible. Rabbi Zera, incredible. Rabbi Zera, have a mikvah misbehave. Rabbi Zera, when someone, whoever, the Gemara doesn't tell us who it was, Rabbi Zera, somebody wanted to confer smicha upon him, he hid. Rabbi Zera hid. He didn't want to get smicha. Why not? The Rabbi Elazar, the Olam have a kabel v'kayos. So ultimately, again, because Rabbi Elazar said that a person should always try to hide himself in the darkness and will live a long life. What is that? Look at Rashi's great Rashi. Have a kabel, afel. Put yourself in the darkness, the kayim, and you'll live. The tichya kilomar herchek min harabonos. Whatever you do, stay away from the rabbonos. Shemekareves is ba'aleha. Shemekaber is ba'al because it buries those who engage in this profession. Active in the Shemar says, so it's incredible. Rabbi Zera, they wanted to give him smicha. He was like, no way. I'm not getting Jewish communal leadership because what does Jewish communal leadership do to a people, do to a person? It buries them. It was back here, we have this concept that we've seen this many times before, right? That those who think there's like the Gemara calls, for example, Navi called Shmuel, very old, Shmuel Hamdavi. Shmuel was only 52 years old when he died. So the Gemara says, so why did he look so old? Why did he look so old? He was so old. He was the Navi. He was the leader. So you see many examples. Leadership prematurely ages people. The responsibility, also this metaphor of that leadership buries the individual. So it could mean premature death. It could also mean that sometimes the leader feels buried and overwhelmed by the multiple layers of responsibility that are upon it. Like he never doesn't really feel a way necessarily to be able to dig out, right? To be able to see the light of day a little bit. So here you have over here Rabbi Zera said, you know what? No, thank you. So anytime anyone tried to confer smicha, he hid given the Shama of the Hadam Rabbi Elazar. But yet then when he heard the other statement of Rabbi Elazar, what Rabbi Elazar say? Ein adam olam v'dula ela imkin molchin lo akol avonosav. The thing that was incredible. That a person doesn't rise to prominence unless, of course, all of his sins are forgiven, which is another way of saying essentially that those who take on the responsibility of leadership are given a gift by HaKadosh Baruch Hu of forgiveness for their sins. So Suddenly again, he allowed himself, he made himself available for smicha. And okay, not bad. So awesome responsibility. Sometimes feel like you're being buried in the responsibility, but Baruch Hashem, siyata d'shmaya, that the Baruch Hu forgives your sins, so he allowed himself to get smicha. Jisamchol was beautiful. Jisamchol Rabbi when they give smicha to Rabbi Shara they happy. They sang the following song. This is beautiful. Lo kocho v'lo srak, lo pirkas v'yalaska, which essentially means, Yavos Rashi points out, this was normally a song that they would sing at a wedding for a kala. And the song essentially said, I mean, so the song essentially says, this kala is so beautiful, she does not need any makeup. She doesn't need her makeup, she doesn't need her hair done, she doesn't need any external, literally beautiful. So Rabbi Zera, so beautiful, Rabbi Zera got smicha, they sang this about him. What they were saying was, Rabbi Zera, the honors don't make the man. Or I should say, the title does the man. The man makes the title. And he himself is so beautiful and so virtuous and so holy that it's not the confer smicha that special, but it's the man who makes the title of Rabbi, of Rav, of Rebbe, in his context, makes that title special. So beautiful. He said, Rabbi Amir Rasi, when he gave smicha to Rabbi Yasi, surely how he sang the following song. Kol min gain, samu a man like this, someone like this, gives smicha to. That's what someone says somebody. The giving of smicha was a very special event. Just like we talked about before, it represents the ongoing extreme of the Messiah. So they say, baby. Kol min gain, a man like this, smicha lanu, give smicha to them, smicha lanu. Well, tismichu lanu is incredible. Well, tismichu lanu, lo misarmitin, lo misarmisin. Whatever you do, don't give smicha to a misarmitin or a misarmitin. What is that? Look at Rashi. Rashi says, sarmisin. Rashi says, lashon hapachni. What's it? So, sarmisin. Rashi says what it means. People who waver. Now, Rashi says, shemahapchin es tamei Torah. People who pervert the logic of Torah, but also people who aren't decisive. They flip-flop. Don't give smicha to someone who's not decisive. Why? Because one of the keys for effective leadership, which is what smicha essentially means, is the ability to be decisive, the ability to make a decision, the ability to move forward in a particular direction. What is sarmisin? What is sarmitin? Rashi says, lashon smirtut. No skin come ugly with the vein. So samitin is like a rag. So don't keep smicha to someone like a rag. Anything like a rag. So again, someone who's not in Rashi says over here doesn't give proper reasoning for his halakhic decisions. Okay. Lo machnisin, lo mitunisin. Obviously, don't give it to the machnisin. Rashi says, what's chanisin? Sonin, Shimonin Torah means like a thief. Someone who goes ahead and withholds his Torah and doesn't share it with others. Don't give smicha to someone like this. And which the last one is very interesting. Below, Mitromisi. So the Tormis, that the Maharsha points out, is a lupine, which is like a bitter, like vegetable. Right? So the Maharsha says something amazing. What does that mean? It says the leader has to have a positive disposition. Like if the leader doesn't smile, if the leader is not, if the leader is always negative, sometimes you see people like this who have an awesome mode, and as a result of that, they're like cranky. I think he's it's just not happy. So don't give us leaders like that. Don't give us cranky leaders. The leader has to exude happiness. So there's a lot to say on this scheme over here, right? Again, in all of when they were giving speech to Rabbi Asi, people who say, don't give us leaders who aren't decisive. Don't give us leaders who don't share the beauty of their wisdom. Don't give us leaders who hold back and don't share themselves fully with their constituency, and don't give us leaders who are bitter. Give us leaders who are only the simcha. Incredible. Rabbi Aval, that was beautiful. Rabbi Aval would leave the yeshiva, go from the yeshiva to the house of the Caesar. Nafok matronisa de Caesar from the Shire. Listen to this. The maidens, the young women of the Caesar's household would come out and would sing to him. This was wild. What they say, Rabba Da'ameh, Mitabarna Du'umase, the rabbi of his people, leader of his people, the spokesman of his nation, Otsina Binahura, the beautiful light. Beautiful light. Rashi says, Hashim Shayad Gadol B'noi. Also very handsome. Was very handsome. Shalom. May you come here in peace. So it's like, what's the shot with this? What is the shot with this? That here the guys of Navo will come to the palace of the Caesar. That the non-Jewish girls, right, the maidens of the palace would cut out the same thing. What's the shot? So it's like, this is something very important. When a person stands up for their beliefs, and a person does not compromise their beliefs in order to fit in, the world will respect you. See, this happens to us so often as from Jews in greater society. Like we're often, we see this all the time, right? When young people go for job interviews or they're starting out in their careers and they're trying to figure out, again, now it's very different because it's a different world. Yarmulke, no yarmulke, Talmud out early Shabbos, early Friday, for half a year. It's a big thing. Yom Tiv, there's all these kind of things. And people often, what's that? Proud Gadol in life is be proud of what you are, be proud of who you are. The world respects people who stand for their beliefs, even if they don't agree with them. What the world doesn't respect is people who don't really respect their beliefs enough to be able to be outspoken, proud, and direct about it. In other words, that's what you want to say over here. You don't have to keep to the world. The world keeps to us. That's the way it works. The respect, or the world ultimately, again, even if they don't look like they will respect proud Jews. What doesn't respect are Jews who are college or Jews who cower. That the world pounces on, and that the world seizes on. But if Jew stands proud for who he is and what he is, and is unapologetic for his beliefs, it's an incredible thing. The world ultimately, if you don't like it, will come to respect. So Rabbi Avo walks into the palace of the Caesar, and what happens? Even the non-Jewish meetings in the Caesar's palace are humans. Because ultimately, again, when the world sees the Jew who respects himself, the world comes to respect that over time as well. Incredible Gemara. Later, Arifas Egla Shosha. So once now we're going down this in the Mishnah. So Egla Rufa. Or again, Egla Rufa is you find a person murdered between two cities. So we measure the closest city to it. Measure the closest city to the corpse. This is the overs of that amount, and there's the whole process. They go and decapitate the calf, wash their hands over the decapitated calf, so let's go back to it. The Gemara says as follows. So the Mishnah said that Rufa is under the basin of three. Pasuk says, now again, the way the Pasuk frames it is your elders and your judges will come out for the process. So Zikinecha is two judges, again plural, your judges. Shoftecha, Shnai, two. They based in Shach can't have an even number of grades. And therefore you do most of it. Even number based in, therefore again it'll give you five, right? Zikinecha two, Shoftecha two. That gives you four. That gives you add on an additional one. That's five. I'm sure says no. Zikinecha Shna. No, Zikinecha is two. They based in Shach. You can't play in Odecha. Harikhan Shlosha. You add on an additional one. You have three. So both said Machlokes Rabbi Yehuda and Rabbi Shimon. Rabbi Shimon. I Shoftecha my offer. Right? What does Rabbi Yehuda do? What does Rabbi Shimon do with Shoftecha? Right? Rabbi Yehuda use Shoftecha to feature on two. What does Rabbi Shimon do with Shoftecha? Only by the way, the Yuchadish of Shoftecha. Shoftecha teaches us that we'll say that you can't have any two judges, or any judges, but rather again you need expert judges, i.e. from the Sanhedrin. From the Sanhedrin, Rabbi Yehuda learns this. Ziknei Zikinecha. So Rabbi Yehuda learns that the Pasuk just said Ziknei, but instead it says Zikinecha, your elders. So you're teaching us that again, members of the Sanhedrin. Rabbi Shimon, Ziknei, and Rabbi Shimon says, if you don't have Ziknei, how about me, Ziknei Shol? I would have thought Ziknei just means you have to be old. Maybe it's just a marketplace. So therefore, again, Kasav Rachmana, Zikinecha. I be Kasav Zikinecha, and what just says Zikinecha, Hava Amina Sanhedrin Tana. I would have thought that even members of the small Sanhedrin, what's the small Sanhedrin? 23 member courts. 23 member courts. That would be enough. Therefore, Kasav Rahmana Bishoftecha, B'miyuchadin Shebishoftecha. It has to be again expert judges, i.e. from the Sanhedrin. Okay, so the Gemara says as follows: Rabbi Yehuda, Gemara Ziknei Ziknei, maybe some who Ziknei Eides Yedehem. So the Yehuda Zer Shava is from Par Elam Davar Minatzibor, where again you have Smicha over, and it says Ziknei over there. So Zer Shava from Par Elam Tegla Rufa. So the Gemara Ma'ala Halam Yuchadu Shebeida, just like by Par Elam you need Sanhedrin. Afkan. So what's your Rebbe Eglah Rufi also said, the Gemara says, well, that's the case. Yalif, Leila Kula Me'asam. One second. You got it. From Par Helam, government at Seaport, to Eglah Rufa, you don't need the whole question of Eglah Rufa at all. And just say, just like Par requires what? Members of the Sanhedrin, just go ahead and learn that out. Forget about any other drasha. The Gemara says, "Ella Bob Mishofchach on the Minyan." Right, I have to say that the Bob of Shofchach is to give you the number of people, or it comes to teach you the number of people. Rabbi Shimon Bob will rush. Rabbi Shimon Bob. Okay, so I said, so like just keep tapping over here. Then let's not Rabbi Shimon. How many parts of a day do you need for Eglah? Rabbi Yehuda, you need 5. And ultimately, again, you need 3. So, Elami Atov, the Gemara says this follows. The second to last line. Elami Atov. Second, if you're dashing total words, then the Yatz was they will measure as another 2. Tisha, came to be a basin of 9. Because got Zikinecha, the Yatz mud. 2 for each of those words. That can't have an equal number of basin. That's right. Rabbi Shimon Shiva, Rabbi Shimon, that should give me a basin of 7. Yeshua says, no. Those words are meaning something different. Only by the way, for the Sanya. This teaches me something different. V'yatsu, what does v'yatsu mean? Paying for those shulchan. So we'll say v'yatsu means it has to be the members of the Sanhedrin themselves to go out to the corpse, and they can't dispatch messengers. They can't dispatch messengers. We'll say it's a very profound idea. There are things in life that you can outsource and delegate, and there are things in life you have to do yourself. So Eglah Rufa, the Gemara says, Torah tells us, members of Sanhedrin, you have to do it yourself. Aim shluchos. Umma to do. They have to measure. What does this mean? Shafilu nimsa ba'alo on the days. Shafilu nimsa ba'alo li'ir tzarech lasot b'medida. So this is very interesting. We'll say. What happens if you come to find a situation? Allah when I say we find the corpse right between 2 cities. Now it's clear that the corpse is closer to city A than it is to city B. Even if it is clear, just by mere ocular observation, that the corpse is closer to city A, the process of Duma demands a process of measuring. You have to measure it. So again, the Yotsu teaches us that the members of the Sanhedrin themselves have to go. They cannot dispatch a messenger. And the Umadadu, they have to measure, even if it's clear just by ocular intake, that it's closer to one city. They still have to engage with the process of measuring. This is the low-key outcome. So it's therefore again, we still have to fundamental against Rabbi Yehuda and Rabbi Shimon. Rabbi Yehuda telling me, I need a basin of 5. Rabbi Shimon, I need a basin of 3. So this is the halacha. This is, again, this basin has to be complied to members of the Sanhedrin. Right? Next. What else? The members of the Sanhedrin have to go out themselves. Can't dispatch a messenger. And you have to measure, even if it's abundantly clear, that the corpse is closer to the city. Okay? So this is my sister goes to Yaitan. What's the second line from the top? 14b. You down on the base. So Mishnah clearly does not reflect the view of the following kind. The Sanyo, every answer when Yaakov Omer, Yaakov says, we don't use the Kinech of the Shofar. The Pasuk says, listen, so those are Yaakov, different Joshua. Pasuk says, Eglah Rufa, your elders and your judges shall go out for the Eglah Rufa. Ziknei Necha, Sanhedrin. So elders, that means members of the Sanhedrin. Shofar, Zet Melech and Kohen Gadol. Wow. Shofar means who else goes out for Eglah Rufa? The king and the Kohen Gadol. So I say this is incredible. Like, can you imagine this? For this Eglah Rufa, like you find this person, this Jew, this he is Muslim in between 2 cities. The lesbian after this, who's going out for the process? The Sanhedrin, or these members of the Sanhedrin, the king and the Kohen Gadol. Why does Shofar mean Melech and Kohen Gadol? Melech is the Mishpat Yamin. You see over there that Melech is associated with Mishpat. Kohen Gadol said, Bus Kalani Baladina, Gala Shofet, Gala Shofet. You also say, so bottom line, interesting enough, so it was Yaakov understands Zikinecha Sanhedrin. Shov Kecha refers to the king and the Kohen Gadol. Everybody has to come out for that rally. Once it's by the rule, the Ezra and Yaakov, the Kata Kali or the Karta Kali. Once it's very interesting, I'm going to ask: is Elizabeth and Yaakov arguing only on one point or on 2 points? What does this mean? The says the Melech, the Kohen Gadol, Kali about the Sanhedrin. Ikar Yehuda, Ikar Shimon. When Elizabeth and Yaakov says Zikinecha is the son and Shoftecha is the king and the Kohen Gadol, is he, when it comes to Sanhedrin, is he agreeing with one of the two opinions, either Rabbi Yehuda or Rabbi Shimon, that either 3 members or 5 members of the Sanhedrin, and so he's agreeing with one of them in that respect, and the point of contention is Melech and Kohen Gadol. That when Rabbi Yehuda and Rabbi Shimon do not require the king and the Kohen Gadol, that Elazar ben Yaakov does. Odilma, or the other part, Odilma, the Sanhedrin Nami called it. The Amrit Kula Sanhedrin Baina. Or maybe Rabbi Elazar ben Yaakov is arguing on the Sanhedrin point as well. And whereas Rabbi Yehuda and Rabbi Shimon only require 3 or 5 members of the Sanhedrin, perhaps Rabbi Elazar ben Yaakov is going to require the entire Sanhedrin to come out to the Egla Arufa. In which case, again, Rabbi Elazar ben Yaakov is espousing a dramatically new position, which is that Egla Arufa requires the entire Sanhedrin, the king, and the Kohen Gadol. So so we're trying to define the parameters of the whole children of Yaakov and Yehuda and Shimon. I'm going to say Tashma. All right, so let's analyze this. This is also which is fascinating. Matzah and Abes Pagi. So let's say a little bit, 30 seconds back on. Zaki Mamre. Zaki Mamre is a member of the Sanhedrin who refuses to yield to be in charge and just espouses his own halakhic rulings. And again, just refuses to back down, even when he is this. That also is that Zaki Mamre is executed. He's executed. Let's listen and watch this. So Matzah base Pagi. So let's again, they find the Zaki Mamre. It's this rebellious judge, and the face base Pagi. That's the name of a face. Rashi says over here, base Pagi. Makom with name Chomas Hayir, the need of Hashem the Dvar. Base Pagi is actually in Yerushalayim. And it's within the walls of Yerushalayim, and therefore again it's considered to be part of the Yerushalayim. So let's say again, the Sanhedrin ran into or it sounds like the Zaki Mamre ran into the Sanhedrin and base Pagi. The Himra Aliyah, and this is where the showdown occurred. The showdown between the Zaki Mamre and the rest of the members of the Sanhedrin occurred in base Pagi. So the Gemara says, "Hey, you might have thought that his rebellion is then a proper rebellion, right? In other words, you might have thought that this would then warrant the death penalty." So the Gemara says, "Yelame shamakum gar." So they say, no. Therefore, what is the Gemara teaching us? In order for a Zaki Mamre to be put to death, the Sanhedrin has to be sitting in its place in the Lishkas Hagazis, in the chamber of hewn stone in the basement. And so therefore, again, if the Sanhedrin is outside of their place, and that's where the showdown with the Zaki Mamre occurs, Halacha L'maisa, the Zaki Mamre is not executed. So in order and again, we're going to do this so we have Zaki Mamre. And in order for Zaki Mamre to be executed, he has to rebel against the Sanhedrin, and the rebellion has to take place in the chamber of hewn stone, which is the sitting place of the Sanhedrin in the Beis HaMikdash compound. So the West, by the way, where would you ever run into the Sanhedrin, right, as a group outside of the Lishkas HaGazis? So is it a field trip? Like where are they going that you're running into them as a group outside of the chamber of hewn stone? So the Gemara says, nothing come up. And how many judges are you running into? Even if you want to say it's part of them, some part of the group, and how can you declare a guy in Mamre if you're only running part of the Sanhedrin? After all, maybe the other part of the Sanhedrin that stayed behind would agree with the singular stage, in which case, not as like a Mamre. Alachita did not make Kulu. Rabbi, was he talking about a case where the entire Sanhedrin was outside of the Lishkas Hagazis, outside of the chamber of hewn? Whoa, so why is the Sanhedrin out of the chamber? And why are they together? If you want to say, I don't know, like I said, field trip. It's Varishus, I don't know. I don't know. What are they going out for? So says, Nimakim Rafik, is that allowed? Are we allowed to add group? And the Shir Bahags it. Sarecha Agar Sar, Al Yachsamos, it's supposed to work, was a beautiful passage from Shira Shir, which literally translated, your navel, your stomach was like the half moon. The half moon is a reference to how the Sanhedrin would sit. They sat in a semicircle. But the idea, literally again, Sarecha Agar Sar, Al Yachsamos, do not let the dilution be lessened. So again, without delving into the entire drush over here, of the entire passage, the idea is the Sanhedrin is supposed to be stationary as a group. In other words, whenever they are together as a group, they're supposed to be together ultimately again in the Lishkas HaGazos. So why would they all be out together somewhere else? To which the Gemara says, Ella, Shita L'Dvar Mitzvah. Rather, the only reason why the Sanhedrin would be together as a group outside of the Beis HaMikdash compound must be because they're there for a mitzvah. What's the mitzvah? Rather, it must be that why would the whole Sanhedrin be out together as a group? It must be for Egla Rufa. Egla Rufa. And whose opinion does this reflect? Rabbi Elazar ben Yaakov. And therefore, what do you see over here? Rabbi Elazar ben Yaakov doesn't just disagree in that he requires the presence of the Kohen Gadol and the king.
Hang. No, man. English speaking space is not. Yo, you gonna let me speak? Listen to that, Susan. With this move. Come on, you little bitch. Yo. How are you? Cammy G. What's good, son? Yo, what up, Cammy G? How are you? What's good?
How's it going?
Kicking ass, taking names. Every day's a holiday, every meal is a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods, son?
Not bad.
Excellent.
I
How'd
was
you?
just checking. Your X account got suspended.
Oh, did it? No, it seems to be still good. I have over 2,000 X accounts, and I've had a lot of them suspended, though.
Oh,
So you found out about me from X.
yeah.
Excellent. Well, wonderful. Are you into cryptocurrency?
It's echoing a bit.
Yeah, you can mute that other one. I have 2 accounts in here.
We talked about BSB.
BSV. You and I talked about BSV?
Yeah, we talked about BSV for a bit.
When did we talk? When did we
It's
talk?
alright. It's echoing quite a bit.
Yeah, like I said, you just mute the other account that I'm here.
I think I unmuted it.
Okay, great. Yo, what up? Okay, so you and I were talking about BSV.
Yeah, I was talking about how I believe that BSV is necessary for the redemption process to be facilitated.
You and I. Okay, so did I repost something of yours or something? Help me out here.
I muted everything I can mute except you.
Okay, excellent. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, excellent. You and I were talking about BSV.
Yeah, and Craig Wright and Mashiach.
Okay,
And
I know.
things like that.
I know Mashiach. BSV, help me with that. What do I'm not exactly sure what we were talking about.
Built the true Bitcoin protocol.
Oh yeah. Now I remember you. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay. I had the YouTube. That's why I had the YouTube. Oh, sorry.
You're good. Okay,
Echoing.
absolutely. Now I remember you. Yeah, we talked like a month ago, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Saying hi.
Okay, great. Well, good to see you, big man. Yeah, and your YouTube account or your Twitter account got suspended. Oh yeah, I've got like more than 2,000 Twitter accounts. So, if they get suspended, create another one. I don't know what that's mean. So, how have you been?
Yeah, good.
cryptocurrency now for like weeks or so, really hard and chilling in the Twitter Spaces. Do you ever do Twitter Spaces? Okay, excellent. So you know that there's some really good community, like 300 in the last week or so, telling people what I do, and they've been very positive with it. Um, I've got to say, I did think about, I talked about, most recently, I saw somebody talking about that Bitcoin alternative, and I thought it was interesting. Um, but aside from that, who else did I? Just like people who were searching for the founder, and that there were different potential opportunities that people may have had at which way Bitcoin could have gone in its earliest days. So yeah, I've really found a lot of success recently over the course of the last week or so in shilling, getting a lot of people into this Discord. And I've also been living in another Discord, well, multiple. Um, I'm sure you're probably not aware who they're called the Big Steppers. And they have an amazing community, and it's growing really quickly. They grew like 1,000 people in like 2 weeks, and it looks like in like another few days they'll have gained another 1,000 just through Twitter Spaces. So their Discord is discord.me/discord.gg/BIGSTEPPAS. I've been helping a lot of people in crypto and just coming here, and I do my best to mentor them on how they can get link trees and get all of their different social media accounts, and then use Sora. Have you been using Sora at all?
Yeah, it's been fun.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing, isn't it?
Yeah,
Word, dog.
yeah. So I've been experimenting with a lot of the AI tools. Suno is fun as well, the song generator.
Yeah, it is. All right, I saw the biggest fucking joke on a Sora. It's basically at this point a street joke. What's the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean? I've never had a garbanzo Sora, and it made me laugh fucking out loud just like you. I was like, it took me a second too. Like a chickpea. What is this? Some kind of like botanical question? But yeah, isn't that a funny joke? Let's Mr. Meaty gets it. Hey, Mr. Meaty, can you hear me, big dog? All right, are you gonna talk? Or are you gonna just jerk yourself off raw?
No, I'm just.
I've got a joke for you. You ready? Yo, dog, you muted yourself. Come on, I want to hear your laugh. Okay, this is right up your alley. This fucking joke, Mr. Meaty, this fucking joke was made for you. You ready for it?
No,
Why not?
but I want to know it.
Why not?
I'm scared of it.
Dude, shut the fuck up. Are you ready for this joke?
No.
Dog, shut the fuck up. Let me tell it to you. You ready? Oh, what a douche. He's got his own deal. All right. Yeah, so that's a funny fucking joke that I saw on Sora. And I was like, damn, I'm sure somebody programmed that joke in, but that fucking made me laugh like a lot. So anyway, yeah, I've been using Sound Generator, of course, ChatGPT. It's pretty amazing how good this stuff is already, and it's only really been around for like not even half a decade yet. So that's tight. How about you? How's the crypto treating you?
I've mostly mostly just in BSV. I've been on something called treechat.io, and it's like it's a BSV powered social network where you can tip people microtransactions on chain, and there's a good community of people on there. BSV is the only blockchain that can do microtransactions on chain. So it's doing what no other blockchain can do. So I'm mostly focused in on that, and also I'm pretty sure that like I was saying, we need it for the redemption process to facilitate the world to come.
Whatever it takes, baby. All right. When's the last time you were in a Twitter space?
Oh man, it's been a little while.
Have you talked to?
Like a couple months ago.
Have you talked to anybody about BSV in their spaces?
Oh yeah, but there isn't any.
Nobody knows what you're fucking talking about if you're in a general one, right?
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to. I think it's why I think it's interesting to talk to someone who's Jewish because they understand the world to come. That's the best way I can describe it. It's for transitioning from the world of lies into the world to come. And I'm pretty sure it was sent by. So,
There you go. When is this guy? Didn't I recall? Like, isn't he Australian?
yeah.
All right. When's he gonna like do something? Like have a press conference or something?
He has. No, he got canceled by the entire crypto industry.
Why did he get canceled by the entire crypto industry?
Because people can't accept the truth. It's like people will be in denial of the truth when you say, I created Bitcoin. They go into denial, into psychological denial. They can't entertain the possibility that it could be true. So there's only very few people in crypto who actually realize that he's been telling the truth, and the other people keep calling him a fraud, even though ESV is the opposite of fraud. It's a working system. It's the only system. It's like a fraud-proof, corruption-proof system, and so it's usually like the operative because they're inverting the truth about it. And so every time he tried to say like, hey, yeah, like I did this, there'd be like a smear campaign to say no, he's a fraud. But in BSV, we all know that it's just been like a smear campaign.
I get that. Okay, so why doesn't he just go with the original Bitcoin wallet and then just do a transaction from it if he's Satoshi?
Well, he doesn't want to do that in public. He's done it in private.
Okay. So, like, let me just put it this way, and I think you'd agree. If I'm Satoshi, I would go to my original Bitcoin wallet while live streaming with the whole world there, and I'd be like, all right, I'm going to move $1 on this wallet, and then, I created Bitcoin. Why doesn't he do that?
I think because in a way he doesn't want to play that game. He doesn't want to play just because I have the private key means I'm Satoshi. He wants to prove himself in a court of law, which is because people have equated possession of cryptocurrency ownership when it's just possession. So it's like he could do that, but it wouldn't prove that he created Bitcoin.
I mean, it would show that he had a lot of influence early in the day. Let me ask you, if people had all these questions about you, wouldn't you just be like, I'm going to go and move $1 so that you know the guy who created it? And then I can put all this questioning to rest?
Not if I have like $1 billion that would put a trade on me, right?
Wait. If you have billions of dollars, you can also literally purchase small countries' military budgets full of bodyguards. Your security is not.
Why does he have to do that for the world?
Because he could just be some person who is either impersonating the creator of Bitcoin or illegitimate, and there's no way to necessarily prove it. The only way to really prove it is to go to one of those early wallets and move a certain amount of money and say that, hey, I'm going to move this money.
That wouldn't prove it, though. That would just say that he has the private key to move it.
Okay.
It could have been stolen.
That's true. That's true. But then wouldn't he have had to be the one who stole it?
Yeah.
Okay. So then he either is going to prove that he is Satoshi or the founder, or that he stole the key really early on. Both of those are fine. Let's say he says, I'm the founder of Bitcoin, and he moves $1 from one of those wallets. Well, then that either proves that he did create it or that he stole the wallet from someone really early on. But it's going to disprove a lot of his detractors. Right now, he's just some guy in Australia who says that he founded Bitcoin. I could say I founded Bitcoin in the United States. Does that mean that I really did it? No. But I'm showing as much proof of founding Bitcoin than he is. What he do that would be different than I can do at the moment is move $1 from one wallet of one of those early wallets, advance, live stream it, and everybody could. And that would at least prove he has some access to those early keys, which is a lot of proof, which is more than most people can prove. Right now, he can't. He's just some dude. He's literally just some dude who says that he's the founder of Bitcoin, which there are a lot of.
It's a lot more than that.
Wait. As of right.
He convinced, so he handed off the Bitcoin project to a developer named Gavin Andreessen. And then he signed one of the early blocks when they met up, and he signed one of the early blocks for Gavin, and Gavin confirmed publicly that he believes that Craig is Satoshi.
Okay, that's cool. That guy could be misunderstood as well. It's very easy. He could prove this in like 10 minutes. He goes on camera, moves $1 from one of those early wallets to another wallet, and then he proves it. And then we're all like, wow, that was amazing that you did that. Instead, he chooses not to. And until he does that, there's as much evidence that he's Satoshi as you're Satoshi, or as I'm Satoshi.
No. There's a lot better than Craig.
That's fine. He could have studied it. It's very the argument goes out the door if he just takes $1 and transfers it from the wallet. Until then, he could just be someone who knows a lot about Bitcoin. Cool. All he has to do is transfer $1. It's as simple as that. It's super.
It doesn't really matter in this.
Oh no! Au contraire, it matters a lot because if he can't do that, that he could just be who knew about it early on. But he has no control over those early wallets. Whatever person has control over those early wallets either A, started Bitcoin, or B, stole the identity or the credentials of someone who did, which is still really important. Until then,
like people who like you're gonna have to trust me, but when you look into it and you actually want to know the truth, it becomes obvious. Like it's not like, for me, it's not really like, oh, I'm not sure if he is. It's like 100% like this guy. I know it, like the sky is blue. Dragon bet to Bitcoin.
cool,
Like,
cool,
so that's just
cool.
that's
Wait,
just my
cool,
opinion.
cool, cool. That's a great story. Then have him transfer $1 out of his wallet. It's as simple as that. And then I'll believe you too. Until then, he has no sufficient evidence to be able to prove that he was either the founder or an early wallet holder. All he has to do is transfer $1. Then I'm on board with. Wait, then I'm on board with you. I'm done. I really mean that. The only difference between making me and all of currency a believer in Craig is him transferring. That's it. You would think that he would. I would think that he would. If you said to me, Rabbi, all you have to do is transfer from your wallet to some other person's wallet and tell us you're going to do it beforehand. Boom. I'll do it the next minute. It'd be really simple if it meant something. The fact that he's not doing that.
No, there's.
Stop. Take my arguments piece by piece. Take my arguments piece by piece. Why doesn't he just transfer $1?
Here's the thing. Like, for me, it's the opposite. Like, I don't know why people feel like that is the necessary component for proving it, because to me, that's like saying you have to do this for me to accept that you are this. But the truth is, he never wanted to be known publicly anyways. He was outed against his will. So he never wanted to be known as Satoshi in the first place.
Okay, that's fine. He's known as this person to a small contingent of people, and you're one of these believers. And he could go back to saying, I'm not Satoshi. He's come out and said, I am Satoshi. I started this. And everybody can say, okay, that's a really great story. It's a very cool story, and we like it. All you have to do to quit is to transfer $1 from that wallet to someone else's wallet. And instead of doing that, there's all this debate when he could just solve that. It's real simple. It's almost as if it's when you're in school and there's a child there and they say that they have the answers to the test, and you just say, oh, okay, well, tell us what the answer is. And they're like, oh, I can't tell you. Okay, well, then how am I supposed to believe you? You say you have the answers to the test. Just tell us what one of the answers is. You don't have to give us. Just tell us what one of the answers is. And they're like, no, I can't tell you. But I answers to the test. It's like, okay, how are we to believe you? And that's the same in this case. How are we to believe this?
If you really, really wanted to know the truth and you looked into it and you had the intelligence to discern, you would come to the same conclusion as everyone else. But most people don't do that.
Wait, why doesn't he just transfer $1 from his account to someone else? Please, you keep not answering that question. The best answer you've given me is because he would need bodyguards or somebody would be after him. He's already a target if he started Bitcoin, and he's a billionaire, so he could protect himself. So that argument is somewhat invalidated. So I'm going to give you another opportunity. Why doesn't he just transfer $1 from his wallet to another wallet?
Why does he have to do that?
Because it would instantly show credibility. Right now, he lacks credibility. He would instantly be able to prove two things essentially with that, or potentially.
It's already proven that he was involved early on.
I don't care if he was involved early on. It doesn't mean he founded it. Being involved early on does not mean that he founded it.
Moving coins doesn't mean he could have been stolen. So
Wait. It does matter. Because it's really hard to get that information, even if he stole it. So there is record on the blockchain of when the first wallet transferred. If he founded Bitcoin, he either has access to that wallet or somehow he has access to it. He's either the founder or someone who got the credentials of the founder. It's pretty simple. So all he has to do is transfer $1, and I and the whole crypto world is going to believe him. Until he does that, he's a charlatan.
Why can't you be open to the possibility that he is and he just doesn't want to do that?
Because there's so much doubt revolving around his story, and such a simple way to discount it that it leads a third party to raise some suspicions about him. It's very simple. It's like if I write a number.
If he doesn't move the coin, that doesn't mean he's not Satoshi.
If he doesn't, if there's a public,
just automatically exclude the possibility from their mind that could be possibly true, just because he hasn't done this one thing against his will.
It's not against his will. He would be doing it voluntarily. He basically could say, "Look."
Well, he doesn't want to do it voluntarily, obviously. So,
okay, look.
That's what I'm saying.
Look.
Okay, so
look. We're gonna have to agree to disagree on this, gentlemen, because it's such a simple thing to be able to prove to himself. It would be as if you said to me, here, I'll do it right now. If you're like, "What's your name?" And I'm like, "Well, I'm Rabbi Rothschild." And you're like, "You're not, your last name isn't really Rothschild." And I'm like, "Yeah, it is." And you're like, "No, it's not." I'm like, "Yeah, it is." You're like, "No, it's not." And I say, "No, it's yeah, it is." And you say, "Okay, well then prove it to me."
You're saying this in the context of you want me to know that you're Rabbi. This is in the context of a person not wanting people to know that he's
wait, it would be like, and then you would say to me, if you're really Rabbi Rothschild, I'm here, just one moment. If you're, show me your ID. And I would say, "Oh, no, I'm not going to show you my ID." Okay, well, you could literally prove who you are, just like I'm doing right now. Here's my ID, Michael Israel Rothschild. You could prove it and discount all of your doubters just like that. Instead, this guy's like, no, you just have to take my word for it. And it's like, I don't know, there are just a lot of charlatans in the world, and I don't know who to trust at that point.
Well, he did go to court and try to prove it legally. Like, he tried to prove that he's Craig Wright, not Satoshi, and that he was involved in the. Because he doesn't want to be the character of Satoshi. Like, it's not a real person; it's a fiction.
I get that.
So he said, "I'm going to prove that I'm Craig Wright."
Okay, he's Craig Wright. That's fine. All he has to do is take that original wallet and transfer $1 to him. Until then, I'm not going to believe him, and nor is the entire crypto community. Now, I will say, I will say this. That doesn't mean I can't get on board for the alternative Bitcoin strategy. That doesn't mean I can't get on board for that. So I want you to know that, like, I can get on board with the story of the alternative Bitcoin. I get that. But for this man to say that he founded Bitcoin, it's like, okay, show me your ID is basically what I'm saying. transfer $1. You don't have to transfer $1 billion. You don't have to transfer $1 trillion. 1 penny, just transfer it. That's all. And he's unable to do that. Until he does that, and you should be as well.
I think that's fair. That's fair. But I've looked into it very deeply and came to my own conclusion.
And that's fine. I don't want to change your.
I'm not going to force you to. I'm not going to try to force you to believe it.
Oh, I recognize that. I appreciate that. I think that it's pretty easy for him to be able to prove this. It really is. This isn't a difficult thing to prove. It's a cryptocurrency transaction that he could do within 5 minutes and disprove everybody. He chooses not to for whatever reason, and thus a discerning mind would be suspicious of this activity. You want him to be the founder of Bitcoin, and I get that. But that is a manipulated view of what you want this man to be. Now, that doesn't mean that the alternative Bitcoin can't be a realistic possibility in the future. So I don't want you to think like I'm throwing the baby out with the bathwater here. That might still be a good idea. But for Craig Wright to not be able to make a transfer from this wallet shows a lot of reasons not to believe him. It's as simple as you have a lot of doubt surrounding this. You could dispel all of that doubt. The transaction of the completion of one crypto transaction. Chooses not to.
Yeah, there's a lot of other evidence.
Okay, but the best evidence, don't you recognize the best evidence would be to go to that original crypto wallet and make a transfer of something?
Yeah, but it's even still.
Wait, so you're right. It would prove that he either is the founder or that he got his hands on the founder's credentials. Wouldn't we agree with that? Don't you agree with that? Okay, so we agree.
Yeah, and then the cancel culture would continue to say, "Oh, he's a thief, he's a fraud, he stole."
Wait, that's cool. That's cool. Look, I could be on board with you. Actually, I think I would be on board with you. If he came out and transferred $1 and the whole world came out and said he stole these credentials, I'd be on board with you. But you know what? He either was like the first guy or he had access to the first guy's stuff, which is really, really interesting. And I'd be on board with you. But right now, I can't be. Okay, with that, it's Thursday night football. 100%.
So to me, this is the technology for being the world peace.
And that may be. I'm not denying that. BSV might be a way toward world peace. I think there are multiple ways. But Craig Wright, in my opinion, has a lot of suspicions surrounding himself that he could dispel within 10 minutes of any period of his life, and he chooses to. And in my opinion, if I had to summarize him with one word, let's say two, I would be, or just a phrase, I would be extremely suspicious that he's a charlatan. An early adopter of cryptocurrency, an early, very no, all of that stuff is really cool. And I think that, there's some credibility to that. But the fact that he hasn't made this transaction is very suspicious to me. Now, there's another aspect of this. He could say, I lost access to that crypto wallet. He hasn't said that, though. And I would actually believe that. I'd be like, dude, you track of all this stuff? I totally that's cool. Make a transaction from one of your second earliest wallet or whatever it is. He hasn't done it. So I'm suspicious of him. I think that world peace may be able to be achieved in part due to BSV, but Craig Wright, I'll tell you, at least within Judaism, the belief of Mashiach is that it will be up to the entire world. The entire world will know instantaneously upon his arrival. Craig Brown, and we don't all know. There are a lot of other aspects that we don't necessarily recognize as well. So for him is Mashiach undoubtful.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying he's Mashiach. I'd say it's the technology necessary for facilitating the redemption process into the world to come. And so for me, the economic game theory of the system is so like near perfect that it's like this fraud-proof system, like a fraud-proof, corruption-proof system, facilitate us into an era of truth. And the way that you do that is you need to have one blockchain protocol, like a one universal record that's decentralized for the entire internet. Just like how we're using TCP. It's like the common protocol for the internet. It's the same thing with blockchain. And so the only way you can have one universal blockchain for the internet is if it can scale millions of transactions a second.
Okay.
And ESV is the one that can do that. The other ones can't.
Okay. Excellent. Just one moment. Haley, can you hear me? Haley.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Excellent. I saw the link you sent. It's very good, but you need to put all your social media vertically. You only put like 3 of them on there, and you bunch of other accounts.
Yeah. Well, I have a complaint. The
What?
thing is that I'm unable to edit it because I don't have
You mean you can't edit it without a premium account?
Yes.
No, that's not true because I don't have a premium account and I'm able to edit it. Have you downloaded the Linktree app?
Okay, so I should add all my social media platform, right?
Exactly. Log into the Linktree app and try it. You should be able to do it. I'm able to do it, and I'm able to do it with a lot more social media than you have.
Hello, Kami.
Oh, really?
How you living, Tommy?
Sweet shit.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, I'll let you go, but don't throw the baby out with the bathwater. And I just wanted to tell someone who understands the world to come, basically, that I think this is the technology for facilitating it. And
I'm gonna agree with you that there's the potentiality of that. Perhaps much better than fiat currency. So we're on board. We're aligned on that. Just with right, I just have my suspicions, and I think they're healthy suspicions, and we can not necessarily we don't necessarily disagree 100% on the subject. It's just I am highly suspicious. So I want to refrain my opinion until more information is provided, and that information and that suspicion could be dispelled immediately with one transaction on the ledger. Until that happens, I don't believe it. But that doesn't mean
could I share something with you that might help alleviate your suspicion? That
absolutely,
not just for later.
absolutely, whatever you want.
Okay. Because I gotta go. I got a guest over right now. But how do I just send it to you?
Do you see in the
On
section?
the Discord server?
Yeah, just there's a section here that says "Ask Rabbi anything." Just send it in there.
Okay, cool. Okay. Thanks, Rabbi.
You're welcome.
Nice to meet you, Billy.
Take care, big dog. Armani, how you living? Armani, go fuck yourself. Don't want to talk to you anyway.
Hey, watch this now. Where Geno Smith knows nobody knows better than 13-year vet against his pass rush. He's got to be able to see what he sees and then trust it and get the ball out. Trust in his tight ends, receivers, and top of the route, turn around so he can anticipate and throw on.
Yo, dog. I gotta throw off. Come on, baby. Bowers. Bowers, he's wide.
For the Egg process, and not just the group of 3 or 5, which was by low, not necessarily. There's another reason to go Shiyatsu the whole six could very well be there's another reason for this entire Sanhedrin to be relocated together outside of Mishkas HaKodesh. Why? If they want to go ahead and add on either to the courtyard of the Beis Hamikdash or to the territorial area of Yerushalayim. To this man, as we learned. Ultimately, again, you can't add on either to the area of Yerushalayim or ultimately again to the area of Yazara without the entire.
Don't run the ball. Bowers.
So once it's therefore again,
Bowers.
We're just trying to figure out the entire Sanhedrin would be outside of Mishkas HaKodesh doing something else. So originally we thought, oh, Egla Rufa, and it's a proof. Maybe not. It could very well be that there's another reason that everyone and that's when you want to add on to the borders of the courtyards or want to add on to the area of Yerushalayim, that requires the entire section. Today, so just to point out, we're still in the midst of this machlokes. How many do you need for a base din? How many do you need for a base din? So again, we've got Rabbi telling us 5, Rabbi Shimon telling us 3. Elazar and Yaakov we're not sure. Does Elazar and Yaakov fit one of those two aforementioned opinions, or does Elazar and Yaakov require entire Sanhedrin? That's still Elazar and Yaakov also requires being and the Kohen Gadol resolution. Halacha l'maisa, and Eretz Hashem some profound ideas as well. And Eretz Hashem tomorrow. Shkoyach.
Yo, dog, what's going on here? What happened?
All right, so I say good morning, good morning. We're listening to Chanukah, Smish Baruch Hashem. The news I have been together begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning show.
Jantry, fuck.
Thank our commentator sponsors for Tafshin Hey to tell so much about very for dedicating all of the Sherman instructions this year. As a source from Solar's troubles for all of our needs. Our correspondent for
Power's at 0?
Josh, that's the thing. Of the outside of Josh.
Are you fucking serious? It is the worst. What the fuck up? Yo, it's Hash Monday, everybody. Yeah, it's always Hash Monday. Yo, no one gives a fuck about Mash's first, you stupid sluts. Everybody cares about sitting, so. Oh yeah, it just says free. This is the worst. This shit is the worst. Motherfucker. What the fuck happened here?
Of Zakaria. I was talking about the figure about whether or not he wanted to go ahead and poison Hitler because of Tumah. In other words, Kali saw this tunnel. You want to be able to talk about Kali Police after this thing is ritual. The right, halakhic rights that were even demanded to declare in order to go and ensure that Kali saw offers off the cover based after this thing. Not so. Yes. But interestingly enough, one of the names that looked like was Zakaria. So, this deal, Yehuda did this, and I think that as forgiveness for having done this. So, two possibilities. Either it's a mistake that he made, is that he created a leap year, mistake of Torah, or the other part more advanced at the end of the shoot is he actually flashed a few possibilities. Second possibility was he had a new son, he did a second new son, or third way,
Bobby.
of Adar. So he ended up in Adar day, his second one, but he did it in the 30th day of Adar. What's the 30th day of Adar? 30th day of Adar is technically to be the first day of the sun. So you only need the leap year in Adar.
Give me something.
Okay, starting right with I'm not sure. See, you know, says, he said, he says, what was this goes like? So now they ask you to don't tell you from that such already. So in other words, you might try to just understand someone that sees some of the reality of existing in this time. So you know, the situation of when you look at the Jewish male population, half were Tamil and half were Tahar. The Nashim Mashminas the Jeholim, but first already what happened, when you then added the women into the tally, so the women didn't come through the scales in the favor of Tara. In other words, when added in the women, we'll see why and see what the women, what's going on with Israel. So we added in the women, it turned out that the majority of Klal Yisrael was Tahar. Now, what's the important clear? Let's see. So the Ikar Saba in the beginning, so this young stuff, that's in the Rishon Toba, to have a mixed community. First, so it's going to be like this. Women are obligated to Kalabisa. So because we are obligated on the Kalabisa, therefore when you count women soldiers as part of the population for Kara and Kumar purposes. So therefore because women are higher, therefore again, turns out that the majority, so the majority Tahar, only the minority Klal Yisrael is coming. Now what happens is coming, when we don't mix the things up soon, so what happens, when the majority is Tahar, the minority is coming, so what do? The majority come up Pesach when? Pesach, minority does come in Pesach changes. Or the Masot suffer, but in the end changed his mind and he said, not Rishon. That meaning by the first come of Pesach are not obligated, but rather again it's only optional. If that's the case, seriously, depending on the nature of the obligation, or determine whether or not the population count for Tuma and Tara purposes. If we're not obligated in having data, then it will be part of the population count to determine is the majority Tamil or is the majority Tahar. Make a difference, because if the majority is Tamil, everyone does Pesach and Pesach Yusuf. Because as we said before, whether you hold Tuma, put some in Seaport or defeat in Seaport, right? So you hold, for example, the general population is Tamil, that the laws of Tuma are either dispensed with or just set aside. Either way, if the majority of the nation is Tamil, everyone will do cover Pesach on the first Pesach. So again, if we're not obligated to cover Pesach, so then we add into the population now, the majority is Tahar. If the majority is Tahar, then those who are Tahar do it on Pesach Yisrael. Everyone else does it on Pesach Sheni. Because we are not obligated to cover Pesach. If they're not obligated to cover Pesach, then what? They're not part of the population count for the purposes of Tuma and Tara. If that's the case, it turns out that the majority of Israel was covered. If the majority of Israel is covered in what? Then everyone does cover Pesach Yisrael. Okay, so you says that's a fine. So the point over here is there's a lot of mathematics concerning what exactly this deal did in that year. One thing is clear. One thing is clear. What did we do? He treated the years for two more purposes. That's what's clear. That's it. What exactly he did wrong in that process that he felt that he needed to ask for years? So that is the subject of some controversy. Okay, right, to give up. In the other professional instructions, so other, over the recent block. So you might hold where the cult on Nisa. We saw this yesterday, that we just said before. But I'm not telling myself, you cannot declare a leap year on the 30th day of August. Why not? Because since technically speaking, the 30th day of August could be what? Could be first day of Nisa. Therefore, again, it doesn't work. If you and I, what if you did? What if you did it? If you're alive, in the past of the Kodesh. So you would say, in that case, you just not made the formal declaration of the Lord. I teach you my, what if you do? I'm a lover, but or evil. No, the evil does. Evil does like, we're not the element of work. I'm looking at it. I'm not going to say it's about it's not ideal, but if you did it, it absolutely works. I'm going to go over that now. Let's analyze this. Before you look at stuff, plus you know the novel, so then 30 days according to Pesach, and before you are like, you're going to go Pesach, and how often I say, there's a concept of Shlosh Milyon Kodim Akad, showing the Milyon Shabbat, 30 days before Tzilur Yantiv, you begin the halachos, you begin learning the halachos of that Yantiv. So therefore, again, part is 30 days before Pesach, so 30 days before Pesach, so therefore I'm telling you, at least start praying before Pesach. Designed shoulder therefore Pesach, Kodim Pesach, Shlosh Milyon, so you have a bunch of Pesach before pouring back 30 days. And so when you say, so when you say 30 days, that be only 2 weeks. The heat, I'll see a ratio of when your focus comes in one and the distancing thing, I'll see the results with the finance. There's a concern that what can happen. What can happen if people are going to go ahead and not be fully mindful of the halachos of Kodesh. Rabbi said no. You think you have to discuss the Rabbi can be discovered how you know. So, that in general, when Chazal have to make a leap year, so it's dependent on a whole bunch of components. And that can be mentioned. I mean, which we will start with Rabbi at Hashta. And people will say that rabbis are not able to make that fine decision until really the end of August. Therefore, the people take it as a lack of faith. However, the people understand that the nature of these conversations is that they take some time. Okay, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. So that's a segment. So we're going to get into some of the topics, how we use regarding the calendar. So we're going to so we'll go through that. We'll go through the universal spots. So you said this one. We do not have and make a leap year. And also, it's a very process. We've been focusing on is that halacha doesn't Pesach can fall out in the spring. We're going to, there's another thing that's like this, which is that Sukkot, it has to fall out sometime, let's see, either like after, like during the autumnal. So therefore, if we see that Sukkot is going to fall out during summer, that's another reason to declare a leap year. Okay, so that's the more focus on the year. So that's what's not here. So that we 7 to 12, we do not declare a leap year unless, of course, now what this really means is, unless, of course, we see that summertime is going to extend into Tishrei. So summertime is going to extend into Tishrei, we will go ahead and wear a leap year. Now, whenever declaring a leap, whether we declare it which month, it's always Adar, right? Adar is the only leap month. But if you see already by the way the seasons are going, that also summer is going to extend well into the stuff, but well into Tishrei. We'll go ahead and wear a leap year. This is falls out during the autumn. So when what does it mean that the sun is going to fall out? Well, because how much in particular does it have to fall out? So you want to say it says 16 days. 16 days. Papa Yudimo, Rabbi Yossi, Rabbi Yossi says after the Esrei, 21 days, Ushner and after the Dashi, and they both derive their shikos from the same Chaga Asif. So Kufas is going to be Chaga Asif, which is Sukkis, must be Kufas Hashana, during the season or during the years of the year. So we're going to be Chaga Asif, Zman HaAsif Shachad, Ono Shachad, Shiyachal La'asov Bo Davar HaAlif. The Chaga Asif Dafka refers to Chaga Asif refers to Sukkot. Sukkot is the harvest, this holiday. This time of the year, society bringing in all of the produce of the field, right? The produce is harvested. Let's say like Shavuos time, you leave it out in the field to dry over the course of the summer, and then Sukkot is when sometimes when you're bringing it into the storehouses. Yeah. Before the rainy season. So the more that's going to be really interesting. That Chaga Asif actually heard that because Chalanai is the time when you'll be able to gather things and plant them along on your itself.
He already has 10 transgender. Fuck. Oh, there it goes.
Make sure that the Chaga Asif Chalanai is part of the next season, i.e. fall, autumn, and not part of the previous season of Tamar, which is the summer. Which is the summer. So let's go to the Gemara now. March 7th, so what if you move on? Must be in the season of autumn. March 7th,
Bitcoin Satoshi division. Huh? Yeah.
You just need part of the orthodox.
Are you right?
It's like a savage. These two respective opinions. He has some called Gomer. If you hold that ultimately again, the day of the equinox itself, like the day of the equinox, is the last day of the previous season. I'm talking about even in that criteria. No man done a slave has beat up, but no man done a mixed has beat up. And either way, ultimately, again, it's not going to satisfy either of the opinions. Neither do the opinion that holds that the entire youngster must be in the season, or the opinion that holds that other must be in the season. So he was like, how long has somebody known to keep us still? Rather, what you have to is both opinions hold the day of the equinox itself is the beginning of the new season, not the part of the old season. Okay, so what's in this story is the fact of Yom for government is like Nuda. Very good hold that the actual equinox is considered to be the end of the previous season. But Yossi says no to Kufa Mas. This is it, but Yossi says no, that's true. Beginning of the new season, both and in the happiness I shall I subsequently for Hasila. New shuffle. As we said before, the only time we'll declare a new year is when we said before that the summer is going to extend into in a significant way. Living shit is going to be closer because summer. How much of summer or how much history does summer have to extend into in order to declare a leap year? So it's summer legal shuffle. She says 16 days. The legal alert, Jesus says, straight yogas before this. 2/3 of Tishrei. The Gamish yogas before this. How much is 2/3 of Tishrei? 20 days. So Yossi says, Shisha Asher, interesting that Yossi is going back. Yossi says, when is it declared a leap year? I should say. And Yossi on the Chashim, Shisha Asher, the next Pesach, Ma'at. Winter is going to in a significant way into the month of Nisan and that's what we're much more familiar with. Because remember again, if we see that winter is extending into Pesach, Nisan, then what's going to happen? When Pesach is not going to be what? Chad Aviv. What's this again? Just what we introduced over here is interesting in red the idea that seasonal can also affect sickness. Sickness means to pour out after the autumnal eclipse. The shiny object is for the here touch of sickness. Is it the entire young kid? Is it just in front of my? But again, we're being used to it. If we see that essentially sickness is going to fall summer, that would be another reason to declare this year. Okay, so I'm not going to do that. He says, if we see the infix, then we can use sun to go ahead and declare. The man says, Shisha Ashmi Ahad, in average. But if Allah for nice against the Steve before I don't make leap year because I'm sure she says, Shisha Ashmi Ahad, even 16, even if it's going to have 16 years before. The young kids will still go ahead and others say you don't. If it's minority, the commonly you don't, or even if it's minority. Now what is a unit of the month? I'll say on 14 days. Where it says Kashya, you're right, it is a contradiction to the previous affirmation. So let's say all of this is just an under my focus. Essentially, we know we need things to be in the spring. We know we need sickness to be autumn. Then the shine of just is if the previous season function upon the popular, how much encouragement do we allow before we have to declare a leap year? That's a feasible idea. I'm not. We don't know this, but when you go 2/3 of the month, it's going to be 20 days. Sure, Actually, Shisha Asayam with Nate, Shisha Asayam with Nate is Nabi. If it's 16 years before they will declare a leap year, isn't that the same relation that we love? Yom Tekufa Gomer, Yom Paschal, it could be right. So, the point of what we do with the actual equinox, does the equinox day go ahead and complete the following season, or is it considered to be the beginning of the new season? Shisha is a had in average 16 days before the work, so case we don't have to declare a leap year. Shisha had Hashishar, Tinisar, Na'avin, 16 days no, but 7 to 8 and 18 days we open with expression. Shisha in the Sir Mo, or less than that, no. This was a low. Which was low, even matters. We declare leap year in any of these situations. The I, the declaration Just to create symmetry or rising symmetry. Since it's same number ultimately again before such as says af shisha with me had man. And she says even cities. Ultimately again for the pleasure with your hand time.
Look at this fucking Atlantis.
On the base, because now you want to go for mass. You want to go for gold. So ultimately, you're going to say, no, this is my point. This once again, be on the equinox day. What's the equinox day? At the end of the previous season, or the beginning of the new one, and on the side. And the natural tribute opinion to.
Are you
fucking minority for coming in? It's me. Minority of the month. I bought so young 14 days, so that's something. What do they hold? That's something like rumor, we look at what we got. So I said, if they hold one, that the equinox itself is the condition of the previous season, and you need me to end the autumn. And then it's aber by Yitzchak, by Yitzchak, even the first Nissan. Yes, we are actually talking about the day to first Nissan, not to be first
fucking serious?
Not the summer. We say Shamor is Chodesh Shaviv, Shamor Aviv Shel Tekuva, to Hega Chodesh Nissan. Make sure the spring season, which we shall, is in Chodesh Nissan. And therefore again, do what you need to do to ensure that Nissan is the spring month. And how do you do that?
This shit is the worst. Are you fucking serious? Piece of shit. What a piece of shit.
Someone's going to extend into service. You know, the young people. Yeah, as you mentioned before, oh my God, that halach the nice. All the cities must be the order, including Yom Tov Rishon. Yom Tov Rishon had the also I'll say why did you say the first day Yom Tov cities needs to be in order before? What does it say? Chag HaAsif. We got the number Chag HaAsif is referring to what? Halamai. Is it referring to the part of Sukkis where you can do one part, where you can gather things, where people gather things, that's Halamai.
Come on, you little bitch.
During the gathering, with the yom that comes during the gathering, ultimately again that's all of Sukkot even from Yom Tov. So the takeaway, again, essentially two franks of information being introduced today. We felt up until this point really the only thing motivating
Shit is this shit is the worst. Dog. Rap Hour sucks. He's the worst. Rap Hours is the worst fucking and to play in my game. The worst. This is the worst. Come on, you little bitch. What kind of fucking position is this? This is the worst. Dog, come on. What do you call it? Fucking formation. What the fuck is formation? What in the fuck is wrong with this fucking thing? This is the worst. Dog. Dog. Dog.
this is not showing summer has to put on Tishrei into declare in order to declare on the year. So again,
Are you serious?
which part of summer has to occur in autumn? Also,
Come on.
is it the beginning? Is it just the middle of the night? It's also not progress.
But,
It's not just into light.
all right.
The day of the equinox.
Is that block?
Considered to be the first day of the new season.
Bounce out of bounds. Give it to Brock Bowers, son. The worst. Are you fucking serious?
Because we have a set calendar that is figured out for us, back to the last of the shut up. So just an appreciation to how much thought had to go into establishing the studio into the frontline management.
Are you fucking serious?
Calendar is the
Dog.
pragmatic example of time management. And if you want to manage your time correctly, what do you see? Just about how you're using it now, but it's about forethought, about and mindfulness, but also requires future mindfulness for how and where you're going to use your time in the coming days, in the coming months.
Come on. If you're watching this right now, you should know this is the worst. Everything. Everything sucks. It's the worst. That's the chewiest thing I've ever heard. Come on, you little bitch. What is stupid fucking shit? Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? I hate computers when they don't work because they suck. Come on, you little bitch. Dog. This computer sucks. It's unbelievable. Oh, nah. Brock Bowers. Where's my fucking shit, baby? Give me my drop down. Give me my drop down. Give me my drop down. Microsoft Edge, you're the worst. Jack, like a doctor. Jack. Come on, you little bitch. This is weak. Dog. You look like this motherfucker. Come on, you little bitch. Quit sucking absolute dick. Dog. Bowers. He had 40 points on day. How aren't you giving the ball to him? Watch it. Ashton Gentry gets the ball. It's like seeing Madden never had an X. But if I did, be like, watch it again. Fuck, it's the worst. I gotta take this shit. What is this fucking program? All right, well, good. That's great for them on third down. They've never had to see. Oh, that is some bullshit. What is this fucking deal? Oh, repeat third down.
Which is ridiculous.
You can give it a jam now.
No, insurance says minimum.
This is the worst.
That something teaches me a lot. In other words, when she's back to this, is the only learning how to make potentially is extreme.
This is the worst. Dog.
Teaches us, yeah,
Are you fucking serious?
But if you got the thing that's and you doesn't need it for his Russia, it's very too style of Hawaii. Then to the Aussie, something with Russia, you don't see how you get our road apart. So let's say that you just have like this. The possible of eliminating the something altogether. What to do, but if you just the audience of you got their hands on the power. Right? What about understood? But what is that? If you on the power, but the word was so cool. That we get extra, because it's extra, we got to learn it. But we shouldn't sit up to have a new and my house, the summer. We should have said, the pastor would have said that without something, and the flush, what does it mean? Means that the elder takes the hands next to the head of the animal, but they don't say that the hands on the head. Therefore, again, we use the same group to teach us, and then the hands actually go
No,
on the
don't let
head
it. Come on, you little bitch.
Just like an owner requires accuracy of hands on the head of the animal, so too, to the WNT also requires hands on the head of the animal. Shouldn't government road social law. Again, there's not actually road social law. For myself, I'm not enough work to somebody about how Steve has done. Again, here's what everyone is doing, which is when you sing the Steve, sing offerings, I haven't done it like Steve, so it requires Steve from elders of the Sanhedrin. My point is how many elders? They said that the same 5, but it's really, they say how does that shoot. Okay, so you guys, that's not like it. And then we begin it. Both smicha, as well as smicha by elders, has to be done by you. So when it says, my smicha, or my smicha is a good.
What a great fun. What a great fun. Damn, that was the fun I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. That right there, kid, the best fun in the history of football. Nobody's ever gonna know it, but that was the best punch in the history of football ever. Are you fucking serious? This shit sucks. This is the worst. This is the stream of all time. I don't know a single thing that. Well, yeah, I know a single thing, but truthfully, this game sucks. Dog. Over there, you're over there, you're over there, you're over there. How about you fucking pick one? This is the worst. This is the worst stream. That was taking 2 videos of absolute dog shit. They're both cutting off my fucking head. This is the worst. Come on, you little bitch. This shit sucks. Why do you keep blah 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 blah? Because that's not in my head. This shit sucks. This is my internal monologue right now. This shit sucks. I've got to take a major league piss. Dog. I hit connect, and this shit didn't connect. It's first class, first class.
Coordination. Actually done by placing hands. I'm not some hero level. No, that way it looks like confer a title of person. Kari Lay, Lady. The other way you shoot some illegal process. No, rather than what's the ordination occur, now again, interestingly enough, ordination is still going to have to occur group. How big the group SW will have to see, but there's definitely a group. Okay, although it's called C, which means ultimately rest in hands on somebody, it doesn't actually require a placement of hands. Rather, what is the process of sleep? The process of sleep is a title. The person ready, and the person has the ability to go ahead and leverage the true self, remove them demons, and the person has the right to pass in the halachas of penalties. That was the saying. The laws of Knesset generally considered to be a more complex area of halacha. Why is that? It makes sense because of the demon manas. So what's a demon manas? Like follow logic, I go and I injury, right? So there's a whole number of different buckets of compensatory that just makes sense. Lost wages, datas, minutes, all those things. Knesset, I wonder how much is a Knesset. Because as I said, you pay X for this, X for that, but it's not money, it's Knesset. So you thought they developed the proficiency to be hospitals of Knesset. At most summit, says, no one said, is that true? Right, so the Lord says, although we may not know how many people you actually need for the basic sneaker, one thing which is what? It's not one. It's not one. Because remember, what do the Bryces say? The Bryces say, sneaker has the king of the people. Right? Sneaker,
Get him.
right? Sneaker, and the sneaker that has to be done.
Incomplete. Look at this.
This is this fucking thing that this. This shit is worse. Yo, are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? In general, in other areas of monetary law, that you need an expert judge to do the liberation. Parenting, which should be that's fine. So it's just an interesting idea. By monetary, you need someone whose profession doesn't have to be expert. By Knossos, you need someone who's an expert. Smicha represents that someone has not only knowledge but expertise in halacha. Therefore, you can even question okay, so once I snap you might say, well, 1 second, is it true that halacha on myself?
I gotta take a look. This shit, I'm so pissed off. Give this fuck a weapon. I got big K. I don't want problems.
Would have been forgotten why you're seeing them. Why would they have been forgotten? Allah was a top of the down. 14 years. Allah, Bakru, Yeh, Knessos, Israel. Like I said, the laws, Knessos would have been bottled. I was a household. So, as we just said before, in order for a base to adjudicate Yeh, Knessos, laws, the Yerenim have to have Simcha. Smicha, like classic Smicha, classic was again been changed and started with that. I went to your shit. The Gemara says, thanks to Baba, the Smicha remains intact. Baba, the change Smicha was one of the managers that they would have been This is an incredible story that we started. One time, the evil eye, this is a reference to Rome. Whoever confers Sneaker will be executed. Colonists must be hurried. And whoever receives Sneaker will be executed. Mediation something bar to college. And is conferred will be obliterated. Determined something and the update. And any secret in the court within the boundaries of somewhere where Sneaker was conferred will be uprooted. So essentially, you know what's happening over here? Why the Romans so prepared by the Sneaker? Because what the Sneaker represents? Sneaker represents transmission of our soul, the transmission of our traditions. What is one interested in doing? What are interested in doing? We're interested in uprooting the traditional culture. Like the Greeks of Hanukkah. The Romans were not interested in our physical annihilation. They were interested in our spiritual annihilation. So that's why they disrupt the Sarah Sneaker and ultimately the Judicial. So that's incredible ironies. And the Judicial what the fuck is that? Like the Chimps, we are good rabbis, but the Sneaker that we have is not the original Sneaker. It's more like a zipper that remembers to what was. It's not actual Sneaker. But what the incredible part is, the Sneaker is destructive. And yet what? It's still there. It's still there. Even if somehow
Rock powers.
you interference, you disrupt, when you saw cloudy short news, you can't stop nothing stops us. It
Fuck them kids.
With the progression of cloud and absolutely overwhelming everyone. The Romans are going ahead and disrupting Sneaker. So not us you give them bubble.
Very Turner.
What is going on here? When you give them bubble himself had Sneaker, and we want to ensure that the chain will continue. How not the actual not a shit how you get in. They stay
No.
They shot the shots. It's fascinating. We didn't know that essentially he sits between two cities. Whereas he goes what's going to happen. The Romans can't with mountains. Between two large cities. They can't get the whole city. Location that doesn't put the surrounding pollution in danger. That's his fact. See, that says, some Hamisha he ordained elders who were the that he named, that he ended up a lot of them. Those are the 5 elders. So that Adi Akab Nechanya, that Adi said, even Nechanya was included in this as well. So as I see what happened, he's incredible into the story. David Shakiri Plan, once the enemies of the Jewish people saw what was happening over here, on the other hand, so it was then discovered it was what was going on, right? It was discovered ultimately again, the Romans were going to go ahead, the Romans discovered what was happening. They saw the evil above was giving Sneaker. Some of the hand, the evil above one eye, run away. Although Rebbe, Mate, what's going to happen to you? On the other hand, Harry, we thought with Nathan to Evan in the hope. Don't worry, they won't get through. They won't get through. I'll protect you. You run, they won't get through. עלולות יוצאים activate 3 מאות סטודיות שברזל לעשות כתבו. So what happened, that Rita Bombada split his ground and he's pierced literally again three countries. His body was pierced so many times that it became like a sea. It was pierced so terribly. The Lord said, but he held the rope back and allowed me ordained burning to go ahead and the need of the love us. It is more to start. We'll stop over here. Also, but just understand what an incredibly overwhelming and profound story. So listen, the first time, this is how the chain of sea was making believe now. More about even writing tomorrow, but let's just understand the amazing part of it. Jewish history is filled with stories. Like Jewish history is filled with stories of people, of individuals who are Rosa Nefesh, engaged in profound self-sacrifice for the good and for the continuity of the army. Rabbi Yehuda ben Baba stood in the face of the approaching Roman army, knowing his spears. Why? To continue the simcha, to the continuity of the courage. So these are the shoulders of Christ. Throughout history, Rabbi Yehuda know his name, but there are thousands of others you do not know. It may say sacrifice for our people, and whose merit is this? We are Zilcha to easier to it. You can love this Shabbat. And the Shabbat of all this Shabbat, most of the Shabbat is so. Shabbat Shalom is Savio. And look at that again. You should look on the outside Shabbat to make their sacrifice. Let's just talk over it for today. Shabbat, everyone.
Yo. Oh, look who it is, friends. It's Thursday Night Football. But for you, I'll give you a little bit of my time. What's up, Pimp? What's dog? I'm slinging dick like it's going out of style, son. In the last 24 hours, I've gotten over 100 people on Twitter, ish, and I'm really sexy. Yo, why haven't you been on Twitter? No, it's actually been fucking organic shit. So, here's what I've done. And that was cool. But it's disingenuous and felt like, you know what? I saw this guy from Australia who his name is Reptile Hybrid. Shout out to Reptile Hybrid. And he's really difficult to get along with. And I spoke to him like 3 years ago. He asked me all these questions in quick. So he let me up and we talked. This is like a week ago. And it just gave me some motivation. Like, you know what? If I get into these Twitter spaces, there's a chance that other people are going to remember me because I've been I've Twitter spaces a lot. So I started to get into these chill spaces, and I have found a lot of success. So like in the last week, I've gotten like 350 people following me without really trying. Like I don't reach out to them or anything like that. And they've just followed me for hearing me speak. And then I had a bunch of people join the Discord. So I'm doing the chill. I met this community that's the big steppers. They've got like 7,000 in their Discord, and they are really quickly. They like gained 1,000 people in Discord in like 2 weeks, and they'll probably get another 1,000 by the end of this week. And it's because they do these Twitter spaces better than any group of people I've ever seen. And I've seen everybody do Twitter Spaces, but they do them better than anybody. And so what do they do that makes them really unique? Well, they bot them, which is like, okay, so they cheat, but nevertheless, if it works, it works. So they'll get like 700 people in their space, 200 of which are bots and 500 real people, and then they allow you to show yourself. So
Doing that with your Twitter space, like, would you had bots in your Twitter space, right?
yeah, but I never had 200 bots, and all of my bots. I think at the most I got like 20 people in there, and they were all just hot girl avatars. And the thing is, even though I did that, my space were always shadow banned for whatever reason, and so they still didn't get out to the general group of people when these guys do, and so they get a lot of they get like 700 people in each space, and they allow you to come up and chill. Well, I joined I reluctantly joined their Discord because I'm like not, I don't know, I'm big Discord, but like Discord's a pain in the ass, just in a lot of ways. I joined their Discord, and I start live streaming my life in there, and that's what I did with the Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10 Inu people, and I've become like their spokesperson. And like basically, the first day first day actually I started making friends in there. But then since I just left my camera on, like all of Twitter knows me now, except all of like crypto Twitter Spaces knows me, and because I've been really consistent going through and shilling myself. So I've been going into these spaces myself. And the other thing is, my elevator pitch is better than anybody else's elevator pitch, bar none. Because I've been doing it for 4 years. It's the one you like. It's the one that everybody likes. Are we having a conversation, Dog? Are we having a conversation with the rabbi?
So I gotta fucking go somewhere else now. I must have not.
Okay, so the same elevator gives you and everybody else who comes in here. I know it really well, and so spaces and do it, and it's better than anybody else's. Like literally, everybody else's elevator pitch, if you've ever heard them, they're like GM, everybody, GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the audience, GM to I'm a brand ambassador. I'm a community leader. I'm a graphic designer. I am a crypto enthusiast. Send me a DM for a job. Like that's what everybody's is generally. There's that, which is a lot of people from other countries, and then there's like there are guys who are like, yeah, we've got this NFT project that's launching in November, and we're really excited about it. It might launch December 1st. We're not quite sure yet. It might launch January 3rd. We're excited about it. So we got a pre-sale, college tuition into it. It's really big. It's really great. Like those are like the kind of thing. And then I come in and listen here, motherfucker. I've been live streaming my life for 4 years from 20 different streams. This is the biggest event in global history. Like it's getting a lot of attention. Now, I'm so good at it that like people know when I'm there. They're like, oh, here it comes, and they're like, you know, that's what I want them to. I want them to do. I want them to know who the fan. That tells me that my marketing is really good. So I've been going into these really big shill spaces with like anywhere between 200 and like 800 people at once, and shilling, and then I've been living in this other board, and the people really know about me, and that's really great. And whenever I do the shill, I get this massive amount coming here. Well, I shouldn't say massive. Like, I don't know, like anywhere between 5 and 10 people come in, depending. And I have time to talk to 10 people at once. And it's like not at once, or I might get 5 or 10 people in my DMs, but it's a lot of communication, which is great. Then I have the opportunity to be able to talk to them. I got this strategy for people who are just like Web3 marketers who don't know how to market themselves.
Oh my god.
All right.
I'm fucking listening, but I just squashed my shoes in a puddle. I just double dipped, squashed my shoes in a puddle. It's okay. Rather than my dog. I'm listening. Tell me your secret sauce.
Excellent. So somebody comes in here and I say to them, do you have a link, guys? And I'm like, okay, tree. Then what you're going to, you normally are a Web3 marketer and you market yourself just on Twitter, right? And they're like, yeah, and maybe sometimes on Telegram. And I'm like, that's cool, but that's only 2 of the top 20 different social media platforms there are. And it's not even the biggest one. Google's the biggest web in the world, and YouTube's number 2. And you're not marketing yourself or your clients. So what I want you to do is create a Google account and a YouTube account and a Rumble account and a Twitch account and a Kick account and an image account and a Reddit account and a Pinterest account, Flickr account, and all the other shit. And I give them an example. I want you to create all these different accounts and then Linktree. And I'm getting a lot of people who are doing it. Then they come in here and they say, next. Once it looks really good, then we work on a logo for them. The best kind of logo, in my opinion, for Twitter uses circular text and the lower arch. Upper arch, you put your name, and the lower, so that when somebody looks at your picture, it's just in sunset or a happy face or whatever, it tells a story. It says what it is, and then it says where they can find your social, and then there's the picture inside of it. To me, it's effective marketing. Then I ask them if they know about Sora, and some do, some don't. And I teach them how to create to populate their social media using Sora. Then what I do is I teach them how to make memes using a meme generator, and I say, but what we're going to do with your memes that's different than any else's memes, we're going to put in the corner your link tree, so that if somebody's like, hey, that was a really creative idea, they know who to go to, and it also reinforces the fact that you created this. Then I told them, once we've got all that shit done, then you're going to come in here and we're going to work on your pitch. If you notice, when I do my pitch, I get a ton of people in here. I got you in here. It's good, and I know it because I've been rehearsing it for like 4 fucking years, like 25 times a day, at least sometimes. And so you should know, I know at least how to put this together, and I've timed it. I have different versions of it. If they're only going to give me 30 seconds, I can do that. If they're going to give me a minute, I can do that. If they're going to give me unlimited time, I can do that. And most of these guys are like these little, some of them are all in. They're like, that's a really good idea. Okay, well, I don't understand if like we need to create a Reddit account. And it's like there's a lot of Web3 people on Reddit. You go to the subreddit r crypto and you say there's this shop or whatever. That's a really great place to get eyes on a project. I say, look, it's like where our goal is to dig a hole in the ground. You're digging a hole with one shovel with Twitter and maybe with Telegram. You got like one or two shovels. I'm giving you 20 different shovels when you use all this media. On top of it, it gives you the opportunity to be able to get messages and more business because you're unfortunately it stops people from impersonating you, or at least does its best to prevent that in as many ways possible, because somebody doesn't steal your name and start impersonating you on different platforms. And moreover, when you are selling yourself in these Twitter spaces and you say, I'm a marketer and et cetera, you can say, I'm the best marketer on crypto Twitter. And here's why. Everybody else is going to be a reply guy. Everybody else is going to be a raider. I'm going to do that, of course. But then on top of that, I'm going to post your stuff on 20 different social medias. That's 20 times the impact as a normal marketer. This is why you should hire me. And when I say that to these guys, they fucking get it. Whether they go ahead and do it or not, most of them do. So they're working on their logos and they're getting their links, and some guys put together really good link tree. And so we've been working on the past few days. So that's life in Milo. How about you, Big Dog?
The classic, the rabbi, and it's all free. All been streamed into the archive of history.
That's absolutely right.
Generous, free to the Nigerian
crypto
enthusiast community.
I'm giving out alpha like out of style. Is that a good way to market yourself, Riser?
No, I believe that it is.
Riser,
Sure.
let's say you had a crypto project dollars to spend. Would you rather a guy who says they're a reply guy and a raider on Twitter, which is pushing buttons? It's not like hard work. Or you get somebody who has a little bit of a fire under their ass. They say, I'm gonna all my social media so you more impressions. Isn't that the person you want to hire?
I mean, both strategies can work. Yeah, I mean, I think Twitter rating is.
Wait, hold on a second.
There's too many. It's too saturated. Almost. I get what
you're saying when you say both strategies can work. Like one strategy is the other strategy is percent of the way, but it contains everything that's in the 10%. What I'm telling them to do is still be the reply guy and still do the rating, the comments. That's all cool. But I want you to do that on all the social media. So it's not like any part of my strategy does not include what they would normally do. Does that make sense?
Yeah. They're not going to Blue Sky where they're like just constantly like raids all the time and just getting about.
You know what? I didn't even tell them that. I haven't even told them about Blue Sky. But that's an excellent point. And the crypto world is growing there. But with that said, I mean, so back to my world. I myself in these spaces, and like it's to the point where the spaces know who I am. always good, and people are getting excited for what I do. I made a new video. Is let's see here. What do I want to say? Do do you need help?
No, I'm alright.
What did you do?
I just I kicked the volleyball into like this fucking dome thing, and then I had to retrieve it, and then I went in and slid and smashed my elbow onto the fucking hard ass surface. It's
Are you
okay. On the
Did you hit your funny bone?
my head.
Okay.
It was a lot slippery than I expected. I could have entered out a point in the bowl too, which I didn't even look. That's fun.
All right. Well, I've had a lot of success with the people in here. We're at 2,380 people in the Discord, and it's to the point where I don't like. I mean, I shouldn't say I don't like people coming in. I like people coming in, and I like helping them. That's cool, but I also like my alone time so that I can do my shit. And it's getting to the point where like when I'm chilling myself, if I chill myself, I know I'm gonna be talking to people, which is cool. And I had this one guy today, kind of pissed me off. I'm about to show him in the space, and they make till the end, and we're gonna have Rabbi come up. His project isn't really a crypto project. We want to hear what he has to say, and I come in there and I'm like, I'm here representing Harry Potter, Obama, and Inu. I'm wearing their merchandise, and I've done so for years. I sleep on NFT pillows. My blankets are cryptocurrency. I am the center of crypto. I stream my life and just record crypto conversations of any person who has a crypto project. I'm live on Pump Fund right now, and they're like, yeah, I know, influence on crypto, but they're like, it's not a traditional pitch like people have. But I gave them a tradition. Like, go buy Harry Potter, Obama, Slack, Teninu. It's worth about $100 million. And if you can afford it, go Proto. I sleep with these things. And but it's like, don't you fucking don't don't say that this project is not a crypto project just because I don't push some lame ass coin that nobody's gonna fucking buy. And they're like, after I say the thing about Harry Potter, yeah, that's an OG coin. It's an OG coin, and it's got a really strong community. And so go check it out. Now that's another. So like I stream my life in the Harry Potter Obama Slack 10 Inu Discord, but or I had, but then I had to switch it. Because I didn't have enough devices. And frankly, Telegram sucks. It's like a shitty app. It crashes a lot, and in order to like get it on a different device, sometimes you have to pay $1 for them to send the SMS. Depending, like it's pretty shitty. I'm not gonna lie, and people don't realize it. So I just been that I've them like to keep an account in there. I have my camera on. I don't really care. Well, a friend of mine came in like, look, we'll buy you another phone or another computer if you just keep your camera on. And I don't want to. I don't want to give me money. So if that's what they want to do, I'm not against it. But I told them, look, I'm going to do what I can to dedicate. If you want to stream, which I can, I'll do my best to do it with a different device, and we'll see how it goes. And if it works, then you can, buy me a.
Is it a Telegram?
Yeah, and so I got a device in there now that's streaming from the camera. Here's the thing, and this is with a lot of different platforms. They're good if you're just using it for an hour, but if you use something for 24 hours, there's a pretty good chance that an app's going to crash once or twice. And doing so for 24 hours times 365 days, that's a lot of fucking crashes. And no matter what the device is, if you do new iPhone apps have crashing issues sometimes, depending. So, but they were really nice. They're like, we'll buy you. I had one person say they'll buy me a computer, and another person say they'll buy me a camera if needed. And I explained to them, look, if you guys really want me to stream in there, I will. I can dedicate a device to it. So I did. That device kept crashing after and it's not. It's fine for 4 hours, but at the 5th hour it crashes. If you get a crash every 4 hours or so, that's 6 crashes a day. That's 6 times you got to go fix a thing. And it's not just that's my only fucking device. Times 33 devices, it becomes maddening. I mean, literally at that point, doing is just trying to fix crashed apps, and I don't like that. But for the time, testing out other devices to see how. Again, I don't want them to have to buy anything on the. Well, and I also explained, I want to make that clear. Like, no, we know you're not asking for it. We want to give you one. Okay, well, I guys have to pay for it. So why don't we do this? I'll try my other devices. If they work, great. We'll buy one on Amazon, and we'll buy like a used computer that doesn't crash. And that's the only thing I'll do is run the Telegram from it. So there's that. Do you remember?
I mean, there's not a lot of no one joins the Telegram activities.
Yeah, there's some reasons for that. I mean, that community isn't really visual, like video based. It's more text based and meme based, and it's an older coin, believe it or not. I mean, remember when it was brand new, and now for a meme coin, it's old. So many meme coins have fizzled out, and that one's still going, and it's still pretty long. And I'm just making it stronger because in my shill, I talk about Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, Teninu. I either say the whole name, or if I'm running short on time, I say, by this cryptocurrency worth about $100 million. And then people ask me about it, and then, I tell them Pump Fund, and I'm like, I am streaming on Pump Fund, and they're like, oh, what's your ticker? And I'm like, it's Rabbi, but don't buy it, and that gets their attention. Why do we buy it? And it's like, because I want you to buy Power Obama Sonic 10 Edu. Don't buy my coin. I don't know how to run a coin. There's a lot to it. There's buying and all that other shit. I'm not an expert in it, and I don't want to be right now. I just want to stream. So I explained that to them, but it catches their attention. Wait, why shouldn't we buy your coin? But the people in Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Edu, They're amazing. Do you remember? I think you remember this guy, Jared from Subway. Do you remember this guy?
Yeah.
He
The
that
I don't know.
yeah, exactly. And
Or like the actual guy.
and he scammed that Joe guy out of like you remember that?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So he came in the Telegram today and fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you. Or apologies. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. He came in and I was like, he's like, hey, Rabbi, do you remember me? And I'm like not looking at the device. I'm like, no, who are you? He's like, can't you see my name? And I'm like, no, I'm on a device. I can't see the name. But just join my Discord. Like I'm so like just jaded by people. Just like I don't fucking give a shit about you, frankly, unless you are. And right now I can't look at device to see your name. He's like, oh, I'm Jared from Subway. The second I heard that, I just say to him, you're a bad person. And then I had him banned from the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu Discord. And I've only ever reached out to them on I think 2 occasions to have somebody banned. This was one of them. They got rid of him really, really quickly. There was one other. This person was trying to get my attention and then started making really inappropriate just they weren't even jokes. They were like just being inappropriate. How would I say it? Like they were talking about harming children, and I didn't like that, and I didn't want to have our coin associated with that. And they had a meeting, and they're like, "Yeah, we got a person." So I don't know. Jared from Subway, that guy can pound sand. So that's what I've got going. I had somebody's wife come in after I did this show in a space with like 800 people. And how are you? Ron, how you living, pimp? All right, maybe he can't hear me. These guys in Nigeria have the absolute shittiest phone, Wi-Fi, cellular service. It is so bad. I try to have these conversations. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad, and it's so fucking annoying. And if people ever watch this in the future, they're gonna say Rabbi has a heart of fucking gold to put up with this bullshit, and I fucking know I do because I'm trying to help them, and it's like these conversations. Like I'll talk to them, and they'll be like, one moment, it's like a fucking rooster in the background. It sounds like they're having the call in the middle of a fucking intersection. It's like, dude, go somewhere where we can have this conversation. And then I'll be talking to them, and they'll be like, oh, can you say that again? Can you say that again? Can you say it again? And I mean, I tell them, look, I want to become self-sufficient, but my goal is to just straight up give you money and that's what I'll be able to do. They their service there just absolutely sucks dog shit though. So, but I had this lady come in to my. She sent me. She heard me speak in this shill space, and she immediately came in and was like, "I want you to talk to my husband about what he can do in Web3." And I spoke with him, and he's a mathematician. He knows shit about math, and, like to the point where he was talking, and I'm like, "All right, this guy knows a lot about math, but he's like." I now need to see how much he knows about crypto, and he didn't really know anything about crypto, but he wants to get into it. He wants to use his math skills. He's a mathematician. He wants to use his math skills to be able to make money and help his family and stuff. And I'm like, well, I gave him the same fucking advice that I give the other people, which is you want to market yourself. So be the crypto mathematician or something like that. Something that's catchy, that people are going to remember. And then get all your social media so that nobody else can steal that from you. And then what you want to do is we'll teach you how to make some more videos so that when people go to your social media, it's not empty. There's some content there and they get a little bit of an idea of who. And I think like with him, like dog, I know you say that, but when you do it, it's very good. So you have to do it sometimes a few times. I'm not the only person who said that.
Okay. I'll try it again right now.
Try it 3 times. Try it 3 times, and I bet you get it.
Okay.
And
what's your thingy?
Spudgeworthiest. And do it, right, sir? I tried, and when you do it, even in like, I went outside and tried to do it. It just says upload failed, and like I didn't know if that was because it didn't read my face or because I was too close to the Wi-Fi, not far enough from the Wi-Fi. Like I tried a bunch of different things. So I have gotten to work once. I tried it in the bathroom. I tried in the hallway. I tried it in the bathroom. Tried it like in natural light on the patio, but the Wi-Fi cuts out there, so like it's not
I mean,
great.
is it because you already have uploaded it once? You have to delete your current
No, I don't think it's that. I just think that system sucks, and other people have said that they've had that. I mean, I did get upload, and when I run it, it produces a freakishly accurate image of myself, and I've done sometimes when I do it, it produces something that doesn't look at all like me. But I think that sometimes has to do with the prompts. Like maybe it's not reading the prompt correctly. But when it knows, maybe you're not putting the prompt in correctly, but you say like have Rabbi Rothschild do such and such, and it fucking works really well.
Okay. I mean, we'll see if generations will do something.
Absolutely.
I sent you a Dora video that I made like an hour ago of the design I made. Make like a TikTok ad kind of that I made, and when I tried the previous version of TikTok, I do it, but there'd always be like they just do like really stupid, like make like 2 hat brims like on the hat, or there'd just be some anomaly that wasn't good, or like distortion. This one, like it looks like professional as fuck. The shots, no, I mean, some of them have like a little tiny like picture kind, but like some frames literally are just like flawless. Like those shots are like flawless. And yeah, so I was just like, I think this is gonna like model, like you lived your whole life as a model, and your job is just wear clothes. I think like those people are in trouble for like I just generated a whole like TikTok advertisement with models wearing my hat with like perfect cinematic that I can upload, and it's like why? I mean, I guess there's certain applications with models that potentially won't be a easy to replace, but
Yeah,
if your dog is wearing a hat, pretty easy to replace.
word dog.
Same thing applies to
Like basic commercial modeling is going to be out the work. I think still for runway models, still a need for that because the it's part of like the aura having those runway shows where the people are really there having those clothes shown on real bodies. If you're doing anything visually and the people don't have to be there physically, they're done. You just have good looking people. Okay, I see your hat. This dog shit logo.
I'm glad you like it. It's just this like cat that I came up with.
It's a cat. Okay, nobody can tell that's a cat with wings.
It doesn't really look like anything, but
Okay, I'll give you that.
yeah.
It does not look like anything. Why did you go with that logo?
I thought it was kind of cool.
You don't think it looks like a squash? Like on the left, it looks like a wing. Do you see how the left part of the head or whatever looks like a wing?
I mean, it looks like a butterfly.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It looks like a. It does not look like a cat.
Butterflies don't have giant eyes and like a teeth in like the middle of it.
Hold on. Some butterflies do have that. If you've seen like they create that so that predators don't attack them from the back. But what's up with
That's true.
what's up?
It's just like some random character. It doesn't have to be an actual thing, really. It's a character I came up with.
Okay, at the video, I mean, it really showed it. Like, hey, it looks real. And if you would have shown me this 5 years ago, I would have no idea that this isn't a real person. And like basically, like it looks. I like the white hat. I know that's not what you're going for. The logo. I don't like it, but I can see how people would avant-garde. You don't really know what it fucking is. It's frankly some things
I feel like it's like Hello Kitty a bit, but like way cooler. Kind of.
I don't know. Hello Kitty's pretty cool.
Version of Hello.
It's like
I mean, I don't think men or teenagers like that are boys like Hello Kitty as much, but I feel like they would like this.
he is the #1 cartoon character in the world. By a lot.
Mickey Mouse.
Bigger than Mickey. Yeah. Bigger than Pikachu.
Because Japanese people like own the Dune space.
Right.
The force behind it.
You know, I think I'm going to be the voice.
Why?
It's just in the stream though, and I don't know anything about Hello Kitty fan, but I think I'm gonna voice that character in the future, and I probably won't. But if I do voice a character, it would be that one, and it would make a lot of sense that Hello Kitty is dead ass silent, and then all of a sudden, when this person live streams their life, Hello Kitty is the biggest character, and the person with who has their voice recorded the most on the internet, would I'm that person, would be the voice of it. If Hello Kitty's going to be the voice body, if anybody's going to be the voice of Hello Kitty, it might be the person whose voice is on the internet the most. Not guaranteeing that, and it doesn't really make sense. It'd be like, well, you have a more masculine voice, and Hello Kitty has a, like we assume, like a girl voice. I don't know. It might be that I do a girl voice. Who the fuck knows? But it makes sense that the cartoon that's on the internet the most would have the voice of the person who's on the internet the most. Not guaranteeing it, but it makes sense. Okay, so you said it was like Hello Kitty.
Technically, you're a female.
That's true. Actually, no, I'm a female. According to the state of California, I am a female. I changed my gender in 2024. I have a whole gender. I'll have a journey, and I have a journey as well. I on stream changed my gender to being a non-binary, and that was fall of 2021. And then I changed in spring of winter spring of 2024. I became a woman, and I'm still a woman. Um, so yeah, that would make sense. Okay, does this?
Weird about this video. I never ever in this video told you to say make it say Sir hat at all. Like my name, my username on this is cute underscore yellow. There's no riser on the Sora app. Like my Discord and my Telegram are like riser usernames, but I did not at all mention the Sora to put riser. So I don't know how the fucking would.
Did it hear me saying it in the background? And you have your microphone on?
No, I mean, I don't understand that because, like, this is before I hopped on this Discord call, and I just entered in a prompt that said, like, show off my hat design, make the logo have a cool glitch effect. That's all I said. I didn't ever say riser in any of my Sora prompts.
Oh, I see it. It's in white. It's really hard to read. It's like white on white. Okay.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't use.
It just says riser hat. Are you sure you haven't used riser anywhere else? Anywhere? You must have. That's
definitely not. I swear.
In your ChatGPT.
Yeah, I mean, possibly if there is one avenue, but it's still like bizarre. The real.
It is using your data, ChatGPT, and your account. The link. I agree with you though. That's weird that it would put that. Hard it is to see that. I do. Okay. What is the name of this character?
That's what I don't have a name for. My other character's name is Flip.
It looks like anti Kitty. I don't know if Hello Kitty has an. She seems to just be on like Japanese girls' backpacks and stuff. So I know that's kind of like an innocent world. I'm sure she could have like an enemy.
It's like the Antichrist of Hello. There actually is an invert like evil
That's tight.
I didn't know that. I
I,
guess you're just not the number one Hello Kitty fan.
Well, I know that she was the number one cartoon in the world, but I will say that I have a lot of learning to do. What did you think about William Montgomery on this week's?
Oh, I thought you were gonna podcast the Bullet guy. I did not watch. I haven't in a minute, but when I do watch them, I pretty much don't watch any of the kills. I only just watch the real. And some person makes like on how to just perform it. That's how much a fan.
Yeah, that's not Die Hard at all. You should know he was sick, quote unquote, and something's wrong with him recently. On Ozempic or something because he's a lot thinner. He looks good. He looks muscular. He just surpassed. It was 1,000,000 miles. I think he's at miles in rowing on his rowing machine. But and because she just didn't want to be on the podcast anymore. And Casey Rocket, I think, went to rehab, so that's why he's not on the podcast anymore. But he can come back.
Where are you getting that source of AC Rocket and some hard drugs?
Yeah, that was on the Kill Tony Discord, not Discord, Kill Tony subreddit. But
that sounds very speculative, and I honestly don't believe that.
no, that one I think is true. There was some. Okay, so hold on. Casey Rocket has canceled his tour due to, they call it health issues. Speculation on Reddit suggesting he may be entering rehab. Multiple sources indicate that he had been sober for several years, but they have relapsed. But may have relapsed. With one user noting that someone in the community commented he was back on the sauce, which could explain his move to Chicago to be closer to family and subsequent need for rehab. Another user mentioned that William Montgomery referenced an intervention for a close friend around the time Casey stopped appearing on podcasts, further fueling speculation about a relapse. While some speculate on health problems unrelated to substance abuse, such as brain swelling or other serious conditions, the consensus among fans and relapse being a life tour cancellation. I mean, I want the best for him, but it's not like it was just one comment. But again, AI just called him Hincliffe, which isn't a person. That's but I'm pretty sure they William Montgomery. Um, but nevertheless, I'm best for Casey Rocket, the Crabman. Do you know where he got Crabman? I think he was. It's a story from I think high school. He and a friend would. His friend is the one who came up with, and then he kind of stole it, something like that. I forget the exact discussion of it, but that's that. Anyway, William Montgomery were on the show this week, and a lot of specials. People used to on that subreddit fucking glaze. They would about, oh, he's the highlight of every show, and we love Montgomery the Vanilla Gorilla, and he hasn't been himself. I know you said it's a minute you watched the show, and I get that because you're not get that. No worries there. No worries there. But he has several jokes that, or like, I guess you would call him like, oh, by the way, I heard a fucking hilarious joke I gotta tell you. He has basically like he and Tony have this back and forth or so for Tony will be like, so what did you do this weekend? And William will be like, oh, I went to the grocery store and bought cereal. And Tony will be like, "What kind of cereal did you buy?" And William will be like, "I bought Lucky Charms," and then the band will go boom, and then Tony will go, "What else did I buy?" He'll go, "I bought Frosted Flakes," and then the band goes boom, boom, and then he'll kind of get into it, and he'll be like, "And I bought Wheaties," and it'll be boom, and it'll be like, "I bought Count Chocula," and I'll be like, boom, boom, and then he'll be like, "And I bought Cocoa Crisp," and I'll be like, boom, and then it'll be like, "But I didn't buy Cheerios because Cheerios suck," or something like that. Like there's this report that they do,
That's funny.
and he has not been doing that. Um, Tony will be like, "What'd you do this weekend, William?" And he'll be like, "I play video game." And Tony will be like, "Oh, what video games do you like to play?" "I like to play Baldur's Gate." And Tony will be like, "Do you like to play any other game?" And he'll just be like, "Yeah, I do. I just can't think of any right now. Haven't been really feeling that great." Or he'll be like, "Just haven't had my mind on it." They have not done that report thing. Um, he was on the episode weeks ago, and comes out with the whatever the recipe cards. I understand why he does it because it's too much to memorize. He wants to make sure his delivery is good and everything. Um, if they were making fun of people, the the uh, the the guest hosts were Pauly Shore and Roseanne Barr, and they were making fun of other people for having cards, but they didn't make fun of him because they understand that he's doing it every week. He had a story that he dropped off weed to Roseanne Barr and just dropped it off in her mailbox. And she was, "Well, why didn't you come in?" And he was like, "Because I just, stupid ass." Anyway, and he's like, "Well, I'm glad you didn't, because I just smoked it and fucking fell asleep or just hung out on my couch." Anyway, but he was like, "Next time we should get high together. In fact, I've got a," and she's like, "We'll get stoned right after this," or something along those lines. Okay, so that was last William Montgomery performance, but people are turning on him. They're like, maybe he shouldn't be the closer anymore. He's obviously he holds a record for the most amount of shows, but they're just the Kill Tony audience is very hot and cold with people, and he's like one of the only consistent things at the show about the show that really like he's part of the
Yeah, I
show.
mean, they switch up the guests, like judges or whatever. The only consistent thing about the show is the red band, Tony and Williams.
Exactly. Since like episode 250 or something like that. Or maybe it's later than that. But yeah. And so they've got this other guy on. Uh he a lot of people really like him. Do you know Andrew Dice Clay is?
Yeah, I do. He's a comedian back in the day.
Exactly. So
one of their
he's basically like a John Travolta, like John Travolta, Sylvester Stallone, like Italian stereotype character. And so this guy, his name is Timmy No Breaks, and he comes out and does like something like that, but in his own way. There are people who there are arguments to be made that he should replace William. So his isn't that his is a gimmick, and I've even heard him on other podcasts and he said, "I don't want to do this. I don't want this to be my character my whole career. It's something that I'll do for a year myself, and then I want to get into something else." Dude, did you Grand Theft Auto 6 is delayed till November 19th, 2026?
When was it supposed to drop?
May 26th, 2026. I even had a countdown in my doing countdowns for a long time.
Damn, that's pretty sus.
Dude, it's gonna come out
You know what?
in 2024. It was supposed to come.
Yeah.
It was supposed to come out.
They have, I hope they have trains built into the game because they have not really had trains ever. I don't think.
Yeah, they have.
Have they?
Yeah, the first, the Grand Theft Auto. Well, the 1 and 2 had them. But Grand Theft Auto 3 had them. They had like a subway system that you could get on at go across the city. Couldn't like really jump in front or anything like that. Grand Theft Auto Vice City did not have trains or a mod or anything like that. Grand Theft Auto 4, I believe, did. Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, I think, definitely did. Yeah, there's one train mission, Grand Theft Auto 6, that like says is really hard to beat. So yeah, they do have trains, both subway, classic locomotives.
Wait, in Grand Theft Auto 6, that isn't out yet?
Apologies, you're exactly right. And I think
Oh, there is no one?
yeah, there's like a
campaign mission though?
exactly.
Like you're following like a story?
Well, there's a train that goes around. But yeah, there's you have to like jump on a train, and might have been Grand Theft Auto 1. Let me look. Well, I'll just look at it right now. In Grand Theft Autos, are there a train? I should have said, is there a train? Okay. Trains are featured in several Grand Theft Auto games. In Grand Theft Auto, Grand Theft Auto 2, Grand Theft Auto 3, and Grand Theft Auto Liberty Cities. Trains serve as raced transportation, primarily Liberty City and Vice City. I'm trying to think. Oh, so they have trains in Vice City? I didn't really remember that, but okay. Grand Theft Auto San Andreas includes the Brown Streak Railroad, a passenger freight rail system operating 24 hours a day across the state, with 6 stations and the ability to hijack trains for side missions. But I kind of remember. In Grand Theft Auto 5 and Grand Theft Auto Online, there are 2 trains: the train, an uncontrollable streetcar, and the freight train operated by the local railroad, which can be driven during specific missions. Trains are also expected to be in Grand Theft Auto 6, with these 3 automated trains in Vice City and mainline trains across the state of Leonida. I don't really remember trains in Grand Theft Auto Vice City, but maybe. I do remember at one time, it might have been Grand Theft Auto Vice City. Grand Theft Auto Vice City and Grand Theft Auto 3, you could not really fly any planes. But what you could do, they had this plane called the Dodo. I don't know if you remember it, but it like didn't have wings, or had like wings that were chopped off. And you could kind of get somewhat okay good at flying it to get it around the sky a little bit, but it was really difficult to fly. I remember, oh no. So I remember with my friends, and we would play Grand Theft Auto City, and we would try to helicopter on a train, something like that. That's what I recall. But I don't really remember. Anyway, why do you want trains in Grand Theft Auto?
I played GTA 5. I played like a little bit, and I do not remember trains being very incorporated to that world at all. So that's why I thought there was like a big. They're just missing the train. I mean, I guess it sounds like they had one somewhere, but I do not recall that one.
They have the metro train in the city of Los Santos, and then the freight train, which I think goes around. I remember reading about a mission that everybody struggled with, and I did not in Grand Theft Auto Grand Theft Auto 6 or 5. Um, but I don't know. A lot of times the missions people on which they struggle in Grand Theft Auto, I don't, for whatever reason. I have found that Grand Theft Auto had one mission in particular where I think you have to. Oh yeah, no, now I remember. You have to drive a Sanchez, the like dirt bike, like alongside the train or something like that. And I think you have to hop it. People really had issues with that mission. And now that I recall, it's been like 10 years of the game, but I might have failed it the first 2 times or whatever. I have a terrible, terrible habit. I don't know if you're the same. I don't watch the cut scenes, even though I get so excited to play the level. I'm just like, fuck it. I'll do it without the cutscenes. Are you someone who has to watch all the cutscenes, or do you just go, "Oh, I know what to do"? And then
Well, this guy on William Montgomery's podcast recently that I didn't know that he could play veterans, so for Booker basically the whole time.
that's hilarious.
But I did not. I haven't played it. I found out pretty a little bit.
The funniest fucking joke you're gonna hear all week.
Yeah, I was just want to say that I think the new Grand Theft Auto is going to be quite cooler to have more technology and like make it deeper.
Get you? Nope.
I don't think so.
It's gonna be Vice City in present day.
Yeah, that limits the creativity.
It's gonna be. Is it gonna be an island? And if it's a peninsula like Florida, what do you do when you get to the land? Like, do you just die, or does it just like blow up your vehicle, or do you get a bunch of warnings before like missiles hit you? Do you get what I'm saying? Like, why that would happen?
No, I mean, are you talking about being on a boat and then coming onto the water?
No. So, okay, imagine the state of like a peninsula.
Yeah.
Okay, what happened? And you hit the end of the map, and it's still land. Do you just want to hit an invisible wall?
Oh, like you're talking about just the map?
Yeah.
I mean,
There's the discussion: is it going to be an island map, the ones where if you move far enough away from the island, the game just kind of slows you down so that you don't keep leaving the map, but you don't necessarily die? Or is it going to be a peninsula where you could drive to the edge of the map, but then something has to happen to you? In Red Dead Redemption, the way they did it, they made it with mountains. But it's easier to do with mountains in Red Dead Redemption because you don't have planes. You just get on a horse and like your horse can't go any higher up into the mountains. But Grand Theft Auto, because you have planes, what do you do when you're just for the land? Make sure it's immersive. so they don't want it to seem like you.
Make it come out the other side of the map.
So that's an argument, like the Pac-Man sheet, like Pac-Man, you go from one side to the other side. So that's one option. Another option is just have it be an invisible wall. You just hit and explode. Another version is whenever you get that far, somebody attacks you, which is how Grand Theft Auto Vice City was before you get all the bridges to open up and everything. Like if you go to the area where you're not supposed to go, all of a sudden it's 6 stars and they just blow you up basically. There's an argument to be made that they just make it an island like all other ones, but Rockstar's really, really quiet or really, really hush hush about this stuff. They just fired a bunch of employees in the UK. They said it's because they leaked information on the game, but no information really got out. And then other people were saying it's because these people were trying to unionize. Basically, Take Two, who owns Rockstar, is putting a lot of pressure on these people to make a game, and it's going to be. I've talked to this so many times to people to be the biggest uh, gaming event. I remember people putting bets on whether it would launch on May 26th, 2026, and I thought for sure it was going to, but I'm glad I didn't put it.
One market, correct.
That's exactly right.
That's it.
That's exactly right. Dude, do you want to hear the funniest fucking? I heard it on a fucking um, on an AI video, but it's so funny. Are you ready for it?
Yeah.
What's the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean? What's the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean?
I don't like garbanzo beans.
Hold on.
On my face.
Hold on. Yeah, did you hear that? Dog, that joke is so fucking funny. And
it's a good one, yeah.
And they had Bob Ross say it, and it was fucking. It caught me off guard. I had not heard that one, and it made me fucking laugh hard. And I told Zoot it, and he didn't get it. And I was like, Zoot, you need to use that on me. It's like a slick joke. And he's like, I don't get it. We don't eat chicken. We don't eat garbanzo beans in fucking Australia. And I'm like, it's not about eating them. It's about English. You speak English there, right? No. It's like, yeah. And then he doesn't want to use it. He doesn't want to use it. And his have to be about autism and maybe porn. Or what?
Or
Oh, yeah, that's right. Or racism. Yeah, those are his go-tos. And anyway, I haven't been able to speak because I've had more and more people in here. And I feel as if I am in a neglected, but it is. Okay. If any other drama I can think of, Doug, I know. Stay obsessed. I didn't either. Listen to it. It sucks. It's the worst podcast. It is fucking funny. I know this, but there are two comedians. They're made an intending on this Fighter and the Kid, and their pod is so creative. So like the Fighter and the Kid will put out us, and then these guys, it's a Shab, and they just shit on this. They just guys, and it's so fucking funny to me that I just leave it on in the background, and I've seen them like a bunch of times, but they're very creative and they're pretty mixed. Anyway, you're not into that, and I don't recommend getting into it, but you should know that if you get into it, there is entire like subculture. Shane Gillis has said this. He's like, have you ever been on that Reddit to like the people and like Matt McCluskey? Like, yeah. He's like, there is like at the time it was like a pretty small city with people who just hate these guys, and they're just like, yeah, they've been saying to me on their high shit, like they know this, and it's grown to 200 some odd people who just they're just like a quick breakdown. You've got Callan, who was on Mad TV, which in the 1990s, and then he did a bunch of shows popular. Like he would only do one episode of each show. Then he was on the Gold. They were going to give him his own show as like the gym coach from the Goldbergs until there were allegations he raped. Everybody just calls him the rapist. Do I think he raped these girls? He's kind of a sexual deviant. I don't know if he raped them. Like, I don't think like that. But I think there was some. Maybe they didn't want to things, and he made them do something. There's at least one story of him, the comedy story. He had Whitney Cummings, the comedian, and he whipped out his dick, and she just was like, "What in the fuck are you doing?" Okay, so it's like younger, so he's got like grown children for that because he's like almost 6 years old, and his wife's 35, and they don't really have anything in common. It's pretty obvious she just married him for. He doesn't even have that much money because of all the legal. I also hate him because he's the son of a wealthy internet son shit. Like he made the word Afghanistan, the country, Afghanistan, like weird shit. Like he's just on shit. And so guys, everybody just on the other hand. In who they say is a football player because he barely played for the Colorado Buffaloes. He says he got a cup of coffee with them, meaning like he spent some time with them, but not much. But there are no records of him playing football there, and like nobody remembers. He can go to their open training camp, and then he said he had he Ultimate Fighter, and he most popular season, and he ranked like in the top 10, maybe barely fighters, but was starting. He won some fights to his credit, but then he was starting to get his. Joe Rogan had him on the podcast and said, "As your friend, hurt yourself," and it was in this moment where, and just one moment, Jasper, how are you? Anyway, back to Brendan Schaub. Those there's no he didn't do anything really that bad. Okay, but it gets worse. All the fucking bullshit. So he then quits UFC or retires or whatever, and becomes and was like a caster. And he and this Brian Allen, they have this show called The Funny Kid, and it used to be people who watch him now, and now only get like 40,000 people to watch, and they're all bots, and all of the concert bots. I'm like sucked in by this phone. All right, so basically everything that Brendan Schaub like gets into, all the shit he promotes is bad for you. Like this 5-hour energy drink that you take that or like it sobers you up, like like CBD and other bullshit. He's really into like all kinds of shit that perhaps you're not supposed to be into. He does this thing where he has become quite in his kids' teeth. And so what he'll do is just talk about for an hour on his show. There's nothing else to talk about. And he then this week he like got caught yelling at his kid and like parents hate him. He moved from Austin and got in trouble for cheating wife, like allegedly, and this other shit. Look, it is. Zoot, how you? Zoot. Hello, Zoot. I have someone here. Their name is Riser. Riser, Zoot, Riser. Are you guys ready to?
Shane, I swear. Rises watching Shane Gillis video and did because he did both in the Australian accent. He watched the Shane Gillis video and thought, oh, I can sell
Two of you who get this invitation faster. So you guys have the invitation now. Gets the invitation faster. I think Zoots win because Riser's got can plug in his iPad, all this other bullshit. Zoot did win. Riser, what the fuck, man? Riser.
You know the Australian accent? You know the Australian accent is attractive accent. I don't know.
No, it's not. Riser, come on, man.
What is the most attractive accent?
Like a posh British accent. Right.
My iPhone automatically connected to Wi-Fi.
All right.
Pretty cool.
Do you want to know what I want to tell you?
I'm waiting for the invite, and it's not in my goddamn.
Same time I sent Zoots. All right. It's Zoots.
Green is so fucking.
Look at Zoots. You know what? That might be a really good strategy to just hit the ball. He's gonna miss shots. If
Strategy here.
that's a real strategy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's still. I still think I have a more good shot.
Oh, dude.
Zoot, that was beautiful. Zoot, that was absolutely beautifully put.
Oh, you fucked up, son. Yes.
No much.
And how badly I fucked. Yeah, you definitely should get it in 3. You both hit pretty good shots.
No, Jim Jeffries has a new TV show.
What's it called?
Jim Jeffries.
Is it a sitcom or like what type of show?
It's him doing stand up. He hosts the show and does stand up, and then he has other comedians that get on after it.
At any point in the show, does Riser go?
Wait, why didn't I get the shoot again? What the fuck?
Because I made it.
Oh. Bullshit, fucking bullshit.
What's wrong, right? What's wrong, Riser? I'm Riser. What's wrong?
I hate this.
Why do you hate it so much?
Because I don't know. Fuck.
Riser, if you score, then Zoot and I will be tied, and you'll be down one.
Dude, what are you doing?
No. What a good shot, Riser.
Already in the lead.
You are tied for the lead, son. You are tied
You don't
for.
want to go first yet.
Yes, you do.
You don't want to go first.
Yes, you do.
I'll show you why you don't want to go first.
You do want to go first, hold dog. Zoot, you want to go first. If you have a good shot, it's going to push me forward. Like this. Watch this, Zoot. Even just a little bit of a push is going to make a difference. Just to get around that corner. Once you get around that corner, you're basically home free. Your shot out of 10 is a 10 or a 9.
Don't hit that thing.
Ryder has a better position than both of us.
That's a
Yeah, you
terrible.
want your partner end as high up as possible, I think.
Oh, what? Oh, no. Oh, no.
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 It's not just Zoot who does that. I notice people making fun of Australians all the time because of that. All right, Zoot. Big time shot here. And Zoot has an amazing shot. Good shot, big dog. What up, baby? What'd you say? Can alcohol $200? Oh. Do you need money? You have money.
Dude, you shorted gold with $50,000 like a week ago. What happened? No one's gonna acknowledge the amazing fucking shot.
Dude, that was amazing.
Dude, what happened? So you sold your gold shorts and went long on Bitcoin and got liquidated?
I fucked up. Majorly. I need Zoot to fuck up.
Oh, that's a high IQ shot. Like,
Hey, Miss Aquarius, how are you?
Hello. It's such a shit show. And this is first. Hey, Liza, remember when you did the same stuff with me? If you want me to shoot it?
I did not do the same shot as you, dude. I mean, we got the same result. But it's different. Oh, that would have been.
Newfie.
You can get it in. Remember you were
Oh, Riser, you just fucked
I'm gonna
Zoot.
lose now, dude.
You,
We'll lose it.
no way he makes this shot.
Yeah, I didn't bank it hard enough.
Thank you, Riser. All right, gentlemen.
Anytime.
It's time to play bowling with Miss Aquarius.
Yay!
Yes, ma'am. Yes, maybe you are. All right. We are playing with four people, and I'm sending Zoot an invitation, Miss Aquarius an invitation, and Riser an invitation. Boys, we are playing 2 games, and Miss Aquarius is tough to
You
beat.
said I have a new game? No. Is that a new game?
What is it?
Oh no, got everybody playing. Look at
I'm so bad at it.
Why are you so bad, Riser?
I need my iPad, that's why.
Yeah,
Rabbi, we have
it's
to
my
wait
turn now.
another year for the whole game.
Oh, Miss Aquarius, that was good. This is a tough second shot, but you can get it. Ooh, that's okay.
Let's go, Zilla. Come on.
Zoot, did you hear that Grand Theft Auto is going to be delayed till November 19th, 2026?
Yeah, morning, I was going to tell you though. But you're sleeping.
Okay, I mean, what do you want me to do about it? All right, let's get these 2.
You know why it's getting delayed?
Yeah.
They said to make sure it's polished, but what's the real reason?
Building a chain or a cryptic line to attach to it.
Well, if they did smart, wow, that was a good one. Riser, that was good.
Good job.
Why would it not?
Yeah.
Not if he's smart, like the majority of the audience is children.
Well, I mean, Roblox has Robux or whatever, don't they? And that's like a big money maker.
Let's go, Zoot. Let's go.
Roblox has Robux, which is a big money maker.
You can't cash that out.
Oh, I don't know. Okay.
You can probably sell stuff. Maybe.
Right, I think so. You can trade with stuff. Well, that wasn't good. Riser, you're going to be in the lead.
Oh, not with this gutter.
That was not ideal.
Strike.
Miss Aquarius, you happy that you're off tomorrow?
Yeah, mine tomorrow, but I gotta go to my what's it called? That's it.
Miss Aquarius, that was an amazing strike. Zoot, that was an...
Thank you.
You got to go to what?
I gotta go to my mammogram thing.
Oh, okay.
I gotta go there.
Sure.
Yeah.
What are the chances I come back again?
Like, very slim, Zoot. Miss Aquarius has a really chance. She probably has the best chance of winning. Oh, that was an amazing shot.
Go, Riser.
Riser.
Good strike.
Riser, that was amazing. I even saw the curve.
Yeah.
I'm going to get backs on the road win.
All right. Riser put a curve on it. Did you do that purposefully?
That's good. Good job,
Yeah,
right?
I did.
Oh, that
Hilarious, you're still up front.
yes, she is. And she's got a big lead now. 47.
Now, Riser, we got a strike. Come on, Zoot. Ooh, look at you. Okay.
That should have been a strike.
Good job, Zoot. A
Hey,
spare.
that's a good spare. Good job.
This is not what I
Yeah,
wanted.
I can't win that. I could get 3 strikes in a row and I can't win.
Give it to me. Oh, no. That's devastating.
Come on, Riser. Come on. Get another strike.
You put curve on it.
I am not father Raza. I'm not father.
No, I messed it up.
I'm not father
Listen,
Raza.
dog. Good job.
Aquarius.
Balls here, please. Everyone just take out your ball.
This Aquarius will just won.
Yes, she did.
You just won.
If this was a real professional bowling alley, there'd be like that kitty like guide thing. Yeah.
Do you mean bumpers?
There'd be bumpers and the like guiding that like pulls the ball in a straight line for you.
I might be Raza.
Good
It's like a ramp.
Good job, Zoo.
I can beat Raza.
Famous last words. You just won last place.
This Aquarius just won unless Robo gets the most amazing shot ever.
Oh,
Nice job, Miss Aquarius.
No matter, I win, y'all win. Let's go.
You win, we win. All right. Here's our second game.
Can you tell that?
It's all I know now. Let's see who win while we go. Let's go.
You tell that to the lottery officials last night, so
Let's see who's gonna win. Come on, Zoo. Let's see who's gonna win. Zoo, Raza, or
oh, dude.
Zoot.
Oh,
back in my feet.
Look at you with this curve.
Lariat.
Riser. Look at you with this curve, son.
that's right up. No, I'm talking about. Let's go, y'all.
Ooh.
Oh,
That's
no
a
matter.
tough
I
one.
want y'all to win anyway. Let's go.
That's a tough one.
Let's go. Yes.
I
Good
matched.
strike.
I matched
Now,
Zoot.
let's go.
I matched
Come
Zoot.
on, Zoot.
Looking good. Zoot, you can get these. I want you to win, Zoot. This is the only game Zoot and I have played a lot, and I don't think he's ever won.
Come on. Raza. Come on, Raza.
Oops. Finger slip.
I don't know if Riser's ever won.
Oh, come on. Oh, don't do that.
But I know Miss Aquarius has won at least 141 times.
Yeah. You know, 1,000 times.
We'll see. Ooh, that was good that it got that one. This should be gettable. And she did. Good job.
Thank you. Come on, Raza.
Give it to me. Come on. Now, I'm not good at these ones.
You got that.
Don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it.
Come on,
Zoot with the lead.
Would be his first not spare if he messes this up.
Come on, somebody. Zoot.
Oh.
Fucking hell.
It's okay, Zoot. You got it, though.
I'm still winning.
All right.
Putting weight.
Raza.
Raza, no. Back on my feet.
Riser, Zoot's going to beat you.
I'm still winning.
Riser has a big lead on you.
No, I know that.
Now we're tied.
Now we're tied now. Come on, Raza.
This is not good.
Never. What do you mean? You're in the way.
Yeah, but it's really hard to get.
You're in the way.
Come on, Zoot.
Oh, no. Yeah. Lord. Red.
Riser, you gonna get him?
That was good.
Riser, you gonna get him?
I'm still gonna get Razo.
Riser, this is a big one for you.
Are you serious? I hit the front end.
Riser. Zoot's got the lead on Riser.
I'm saving all my strikes for the last turn. Like Zoot that wasted his strike on the first turn.
It's actually probably better to do it on the first.
Come on, Rabbi.
That's 3 strikes on the last.
Yeah, good strike.
Excellent.
Oh, jeez. We've been a chance.
Come on, Zoot.
Zoot is gonna. Oh. Zoot. That was okay. It's gonna be a good match between Riser and Zoot.
Spare. I need the spare.
Oh, that's good.
Good.
That was
Okay,
really
another
good.
Did I get a third? Yeah, okay. I only need 4. Strike.
Yeah,
Me too.
but your next shot, Riser,
Yay.
Riser, your next shot is doubled.
Dog, I beat you. You have 42 out of 46.
It's not over.
Jump, it's kind of quick. Well, yeah, you can.
Oh, Rabbi.
Oh,
I just need
Yay.
one.
for the win.
Come on.
For the win.
Let's go.
Oh, wow. Now you get another one.
Yeah, come on, Rabbi.
I'll take it.
Yay.
I'll take it. I win,
Yay.
y'all win. Excellent. Undefeated Miss Aquarius in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
That's right. And thank you for playing with us.
Yay. Sweet dreams to you, Miss Aquarius.
Sweet dreams. Good night, everyone. Good night. Good morning, Zoo. Morning or afternoon, I think, or morning, wherever you at. Australia. So it's morning, right? Afternoon. Afternoon. All right. Good night.
Good night.
I'll be back on my iPad in a minute.
Okay.
Yo, basketball.
You got it. I'm telling this guy how to make his logo. At what are you laughing?
My dog has a little boy or big tractor.
Are you ready to lose?
I'm ready to kick ass.
Dog. Wait, hold on. Didn't Zoot say there was a new game?
Zoot is a pathological liar.
You're very funny. I fucked up. So he just leaves without saying bye.
Fuck. I will go.
Did you know that you had an invitation, Riser? Or are you going to accuse me of not sending an invitation again?
I'm in the game. Very good concentrate.
You got so fortunate. You've made everything. Dog. That was good.
Sorry, folks. Rabbi's gonna have to take a little bit of a L here. Airball.
Big time.
Oh. Okay.
I want the challenge at the comeback. It's exciting to me. It raises my testosterone. Oh, that was good. That was very good. You've gotten some. You've gotten more than just one swish. No cap. Starting to talk like these fucking youngins. No cap. Hot second.
Fuck. Oh no. That wasn't great.
I fucked up.
Karen. Let's list like 3 of them.
All right. Harem, and then I'm going to sleep. I can't even keep my eyes open. If you want to consider that to be an excuse, please do.
What time did you wake up at?
3 a.m.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, my fucking hours are fucked up. I didn't hear. Oh man, I fucked up. I come in here really early. And last night I did not mute my computer, so a bunch of them. I had like one friend come in. I don't even know what time she came in, and I was talking to her, like in my sleep. And then the guys from Nigeria, because Nigeria is like, I don't know, 7 hours ahead of me, 10 hours ahead of me. Is it my turn or yours? Are you gonna go?
I don't have the invitation. It's not letting me join the game.
You're in the game.
I don't see the game. It's not letting me.
I mean,
Yeah,
Doug, you have a 2-puck lead on me.
I haven't even hit a shot. I don't know what
I know I've hit all the balls in for you. All right,
where you got game from.
you still don't have.
I can't join.
I can't send you an invite because you're already in the game.
I can't join the game.
Go look at your list of currently playing games.
It won't let me join. I don't know how else to say that. But it's not letting me join.
Does it not show up or it doesn't let you join?
I cannot join the game. The invite doesn't work.
Okay, close your app and reopen it. Close your app and reopen it.
Yeah, it's still not working. Just leave that game and try it again.
All right, well, I don't know what you want me to do. I can't.
I
I'm not.
want you to close the game and invite me to another game.
Well,
I don't know what.
you just lost. So, if anything,
I didn't even play.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it? I saw the riser. Okay, you've been sent this one.
Yeah, I'm in the game.
Are you going to come up with the same bullshit excuse?
I'm in the game. You're going to lose. I didn't know this game had like elevator music.
Thank you for putting my ball in, son. Thank you for putting my ball in, son. Ready to see some sick ass play?
I like the comeback. I like being underdog.
Well, guess what, son? You got yourself in that position.
There's no way. Oh my god, are you serious?
I got 2 in, baby. You didn't think I was going to get 1 in. I got 2 in, baby.
That was incredibly cool. Alright, the jig is up.
You're fucked. Thank you for making that shot easier.
Are you fucking kidding?
Riser, that was a dog shit shot. Stop. Dog, I can't believe I fed up so badly. Are you going to go? Or are you going to jerk yourself off raw? I've been using that comeback on other people. Oh my word, was that a fortunate to get them in.
I'm just that good.
Doug, you haven't even hit one of your own in yet, basically.
I'm just trying to make the biggest comeback possible.
Well, you're going to need it, son.
It's all part of the strategy.
Your strategy sucks, baby.
Yeah, this is where it all it's over for you.
You're going to sweep the table?
I'm going to clean up the dance floor here.
Dog. Do you know about Canada's largest unsolved murder?
Yeah, it was this like carom game on North Line.
Canadian Airways flight something something. A bomb blew it up, baby.
Fake news. It was a fake bomb.
Are you fucking serious? You just made my life very, very easy.
You're not getting this disc back. Yeah, I did.
Baby.
Luckily, this is a warm-up game and it doesn't count for anything.
Baby. Are you ready for this? Are you sure? What is that bullshit, dog? I gotta shut you off. I beat you 2 games in a row.
1 game in a row.
Oh,
It was a warm-up game.
au contraire. And I keep having to go first. This is bullshit.
You wanna... Okay. Well, now you're just gonna lose.
That was absolute dog shit, dog. Look how
Oh, I haven't... I messed up. That was a bad serve.
a bad what? Serve?
Yeah, bad like break on the first shot.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it? Now watch this. I'm going to use your ball to hit my ball in. Fuck, that was a risk. And it backfired. Dog. Are you going to go? Are you proud of that shot? Are you proud of that shot? Are you proud of that shot? Hey, you did the Sora thing. That was Newfie. Do they look like me or no?
Oh, I need to check.
Yeah, you do need dog. You're sitting here jerking yourself off raw, saying, you need to do it again, you need to do it again, you need to do it again. You didn't even check them yet. Are you fucking...
Forgive me trying to help you out.
Dog.
Yeah, let's... Actually, this one...
I'm giving you a heads up. You better go because the time's running out.
I didn't realize you were stopped. Shit.
Go, 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 go. Go. And you did it. Good job. Does it look like me? Yes or no?
It does not look exactly like you. Like other cameras look exactly like the first one.
Okay.
I'll send you the one I made.
No, you had to do 3 of them.
Okay, I'll send you all 3.
I don't want them. Just tell me yes or no.
I'll just show you and you can see. This one, like it's kind of close, but it doesn't look exactly like you, like the ones like Jake Paul looks exactly like. And even like the midget from Harry Potter.
Because they chose the best ones. You have to understand. That's not the first attempt on them.
What do you mean?
They're just choosing the best ones, dog. They don't choose the ones that don't do very well.
I've used the midget one from Harry Potter several times. And it looks exactly like him every time.
Don't fucking make this.
What do you want me to do about it, Mom? Oh, this is like almost impossible.
Thank you.
That is the most bullshit red disc I've ever seen. The red one. You don't have the balls.
Are you fucking
Terrible
serious? That was bullshit.
One of the worst I've ever seen.
Yeah, try that red one, son. Try that red one, son. No way. Terrible shot. One of the worst I've ever seen. And it's a difficult shot still. Are you fucking serious?
I think Maya Khalifa sucks more or less dick than that shot.
Oh, okay. You're going to say the sentence correctly?
I corrected myself. Sorry. Maya Khalifa sucks less dick than that shot that you just.
Is it Maya?
Yeah, how else would it be said?
Mia?
You know what the dragon attack is?
Yeah, that's what I did on you the last game, son. I do know what the dragon attack is.
Kidding me.
I do know what the dragon attack is. I don't think you have to worry, though. Why do you have two balls that came out? Why do you have
I
two?
don't know. I don't know.
This is a tough one. Ho, ho, ho.
Oh my god. Game up. I get another one out? Fuck off. I didn't even.
Oh, what a shot. What a newfie. Dog. I don't know what to do here.
Back ranks one, your heart.
Oh,
Newfie.
what a newfie shot.
Back rank.
This would be one of the best shots of my career. What are you going to do, son? Oh, that was good. That was good. What are you going to do? Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? But you see his black one on the way back wall? You're going to have to hit this red one again.
At least mine's kind of guarding yours. Let's see it, Mr. Newfie. Oh.
No way you're getting this red in. What the fuck was that? What was the gun?
Have that bitty spot in the next turn. That's
Get that black one. Right back where it should be. Are you serious? You're going to have to do it again, son. Because there ain't no fucking way you're going to hit the shot. Impossible. Impossible. Dog. Look at this move.
easy shot. I don't know. You have two incredibly easy shots, and then you have one pretty kind of hard.
Stop.
You fucked up. done.
All right, I've won 2. You've won 2.
It's 1-1.
All right. Well, as you can tell, I'm tired. Do you know who Ed Gein is?
I feel like maybe I've heard of them.
He's the guy
But I have
who
no idea.
made clothing and furniture out of people's bodies. But he's not technically a serial killer because he only killed, I think, 2, and that's not a serial killer, apparently. And he got the body parts from like a local cemetery.
Is that allowed even?
No, it's not allowed. You can't dig people up and will their body. What fucked up world are you?
I'm just asking, I mean, maybe there's some legal way of like the dead people's consent to use their body for couches.
Okay. Don't make that shit. Get in. Are you proud of that
Did he
shot?
sell the furniture? Or did he go to jail?
No, I think he went to jail. I don't know that much about him, but everybody's obsessed with him because there's a Netflix documentary on him. And I think the police came into his house and said it smelled like dead people. And they were just shocked. He had like lamp people. And he wanted to be a woman. He actually had something to do with his mom or something. And he wanted to be a woman. And so he like had a bodysuit made of women's skin. It's pretty disgusting. You know what else is disgusting?
That shot?
Yep.
That awful carom shot, that's like an embarrassment to the carom.
Hit my ball, baby. That was very interesting that you only got 1 in. I would take it, but it's not what you wanted to do. You wanted 2. Oh, what? That was the most fortunate shot in the history of fortune.
Not even funny. Like, the Newfie word is like, even the Newfies look at that shot and are like, wow, that's like beyond. We need a new word for this guy.
Do you know that Newfies are on an island?
Newfound Island.
Look how Newfie this would be. I don't want to talk.
The reverse Newfie.
It's known as Vancouverin. Vancouverin is reverse Newfie. But I don't want to say that because it might put down the University of Vancouver, which is actually going to be a really good school. So, and I like Manitoba. I like Winnipeg a lot. So what else? It's Toronto. It was Torontorian. What do you call someone from Toronto? Like if you're from LA, you're an Angelino. New Yorker, New Yorkers. What's a Torontorian? Someone from Toronto. Torontorian?
Yeah, it's a dumb name, but
nobody fucking uses that term. That's redundant. I just made it up.
No, I've heard it before.
No one's ever said it. I just made it up.
No, it's a term.
No, it's not. I just invented it. I just invented it. There's Torontorian, Vancouverian. Is it Vancouverian?
Vancouverite.
Oh, Vancouverite. Well, I think it should be Vancouverian. Vancouverian.
Yeah, Vancouver's honestly pretty. It's better than Vancouverite. Vancouverite's kind of goofy.
Yeah. That was a dumb move.
I had to hit my fucking red one in.
Yeah, dog. That was very That was very Torontorian of you.
Torontorite.
No, it's Torontorian.
I like Torontoite.
It's Torontorian.
I guess.
Yeah, yes. Are you fucking serious? Oh, baby.
Maybe Toronto. How many turns is it going to have?
Because I'm sexy, they allow me to have more opportunities. Now, this is really hard. Go, baby. I just fucked myself. You have the
red one.
No, you have the easiest shot in the world. All right, baby. All right, baby. We'll end it 2-on-2. That's the way I like it. All right, baby. All right, before you go to bed, I have to think of something funny. Did you know that I told you this? Dude got heckled last time he went up. That's not funny. I didn't. Yeah, and then you said that funny thing. What I said? What is? Hold on. Let me see if I can remember. I said I couldn't understand what you're saying with the dick in your mouth, and you were saying I don't come to your work, suck all the dicks. It's so funny. I love it. What is a special that you've seen recently?
Oh gosh. I've seen John Doerr's stand-up special.
Who knows what that is? Do you think William might go?
I don't know who John Doerr is. He was on Conan and he's Canadian.
He is. It's not Canadian. It's Canadian. Everybody's that. No, it's just Canadian. Torontorian, Vancouverian, Windsorian.
It shouldn't be Canadian.
No, it's Canadian, like American.
Because it's Canadian. Our country isn't called Canada or Canada. But I get it.
You know what? You know what? Actually, no, you're fine. You know what? Actually, we should be called. Should we be called? I guess the whole name is United States of America, but there's an argument I think to be made to be called. You know what I've been seeing? This is a weird one. U.S. instead of U.S. citizens or Americans, like people take offense if you call people from the United States Americans if they're in like South America. I had a friend from Peru, and he didn't take offense, but he would give me shit. He's like, I'm American. I'm from South America. Like, why do you get to take America just because you're a superpower in North America? Which is a good point. So I've seen USIAN. So instead of saying American, it's USian. And I've never heard anybody say that, but I've seen it written. Additionally, there's an argument perhaps to be made to call us United Staters, I guess. I guess United States Americaners, but it's a little long. But United Staters. Okay. I want you to know that I'm gonna go viral on Twitter Space without a doubt. Let me put things into perspective for you. It just gives me an idea of how I'm viral. When I just have my bots going, I get 3 people in here. But when I show myself on Twitter Spaces, I get like 15 people a day. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I can make you viral with Sora prompts if you fix your cameo.
Dog, I tried.
Try again, make a different account and upload it.
I've made a bunch of accounts.
Well then, it's working for other people perfectly. This
No,
one actually
no.
does kind of look like you. That's it.
So it does look like me. Okay,
I mean,
I'm gonna look at it right now, and if it doesn't look like me, I will do. I'll do my best to re-upload. Okay, that looks just like me, man. It looks just like me. Go fuck yourself, dog. Dude, fuck you, man. That looks just like me.
this is the best one. This is the best one I've seen. So,
Dog, that looks exactly like me.
okay, I didn't know what you like because there's not every time I see it's like a pink screen.
I know. It's hilarious. I kind of like it. Do you remember when Lady Gaga came out? Like, you might not, but you never really saw her face straight on. That's how I am.
Yeah, you're living in the shadows.
Weird, dog.
Proto Paramount.
No, I had the fucking lights on, the big light on, the white light on yesterday, and I was trying to fix my projector, and it looks like a normal room when I do that. When I have the pink light on, I feel like I'm in a spaceship. And I had to replace the light bulb. That's what it was. I like awoke I looked at the light. I looked at the light. I looked at the light, and it was like everything looked a little darker in here than normal, and then the light started like strobing out, and I had to replace it. In the future, people.
Do you have something over the regular light to make it pink?
No, they're bulbs that you change the colors on. It can be any color you want.
Okay.
What'd you say?
That's why I think there's a pink Christmas light for your lighting.
No, it's not a Christmas light. It's a light bulb that changes color. Here, make it any clearer. It's blue. When it's blue, it looks like a not that blue.
What the hell?
Here are the colors. Wait. That there's one.
There's strobe mode.
I like that blue. That blue reminds me of like a blues club. Is there a strobe mode? Yeah, there are a bunch of modes. There's one that changes the color all the time. But that one that one's fine. It's just I need more consistency. So I like the pink. The red one, which is what I thought I would go with. Um, I don't know. Pink's really popular on the internet. If you really want to know the reason why I go with pink is it's actually a magenta, and if you didn't know, the human eye cannot discern a few colors. One of them is magenta, another one is teal, and that's why I use them because it's technically like the right kind of magenta. It's called magic magenta. The human eye cannot perceive it, and so we just have our brain makes up that this color exists for us, but in reality, our eyes can't see it. There's a version of teal like this. There's a version of blue like this, but I think it's cool, so I go with this magenta that technically there is a version. I don't know if it's this. It looks like this version, but our eye cannot perceive. Isn't that cool that our eye can't perceive? They're like hidden colors our eyes didn't know, or like our eyes don't know.
Um, that is interesting. Is it like is there a color code for these colors?
Um,
Like,
yeah. I mean, you can see what they look like.
what do you mean your eye can't?
What is the
perceive them?
magic magenta and the teal one that our eyes can't perceive? All right, so it's magenta is considered an extra special color, meaning it does not correspond to a single wavelength of light in the visible spectrum. Instead, it is perceived by the human brain when both red and blue light stimulate the corresponding cone cells of the eye, while the green cone cells are relatively inactive. The combination creates the sensation of magenta, which is not found in a rainbow or produced by a single wavelength of light. That's what I think is so cool, is that it's not in the rainbow. The perception arises because the brain interprets the absence of green stimulation alongside red and blue as a distinct color, effectively making up magenta. The teal you refer to is not explicitly discussed in the provided context, but is likely a reference to other extra special colors that result from combinations of wavelengths. Yeah. Like magenta, such colors are not found as single wavelengths in the visible spectrum, but are perceived through the brain's interpretation of mixed light signals. The human visual system refers to three types of cone cells sensitive to red, green, and blue light, and the brain combines their signals to create the full of perceived colors. However, colors like magenta and shades of teal are not directly represented by a wavelength, but are instead gained from multiple inputs. This means that while these colors are very real in human perception, they do not exist as distinct physical electromagnetic spectrum. Have you ever seen the TikTok logo?
Yeah.
You know how it's like distorted. There's like a little bit of pink in it and a little bit of blue, and they're like offset so that icon.
It's like it's like if you looked at it with like the 3D glasses, like the red and blue.
Exactly, but it's actually pink and teal, and those are the colors that your eye can't perceive. Does that make sense?
I mean, don't they perceive them as teal?
Well, it's like your eye
You-
your eye is basically making up that color because it's not in the rainbow. Or at least the magenta is. The magenta is not. So like, magenta is not in the rainbow. So why do I use it? Because of that story. I think it's really fucking interesting that magenta is not in the rainbow. So I can make my any color I want. So I make it a color that's not in the rainbow to be different. Like all the other colors, I can make all the other colors. I can make the light. I think generally they're mostly in the rainbow, but there are some that I can make this light that are not, and this is one of them, and I choose that. But another reason is there used to be this show on television in the 1960s, like right when television came out, called I Dream of Jeannie. And have you ever heard of this show?
No, never.
Okay, so it was about a a genie who was played by this lady named Barbara Eden, super hot blonde, and she like worked for I don't think they were married, but she just like worked for a guy, and anything that he wanted, she could like have done, like the housework, and all she would have to do is take her arms like this and like move her head forward. And it was similar to another show called um, Bewitched. Did you ever see Bewitched with Elizabeth Montgomery? She could wiggle her nose and like make the housework done and shit. Did you ever see that?
No.
There was a show. There was a movie starring Will Ferrell and Nicole Kidman in like the early 2000s, based on this television show. Anyway, in the show, um, Witched, they would sometimes show where the the or in the show, apologies, I Dream of Jeannie, they would show where Jeannie would live, and she lived in a lamp that was like pink, and it looked like this, and um, I kind of wanted it to resemble that, and it does. It's really, I mean, this is called Rabbi Rothschild Ohel, and an Ohel is like in Judaism a tent, and that's what I wanted to feel like it's a tent. It's got like on the walls, though a lot of those are for because I got the projector and I need to block all light. But it's it's supposed to look really comfortable, and it is. This place is so fucking comfortable. It's like surrounded in pillows and shit. And so was Jeannie in her show, and that's kind of how I feel. And I make the pink because she was pink in the show. But the real reason why I do it is because of the magenta color. I can make things any color. In fact, I have a suit. I have a suit in like every color, and I have a pink suit that I like to wear. I mean, I don't wear it now, but on my earlier streams, I would wear it. I'd wear it. Golf, just fucking wear a pink suit because why not? Look like a pimp. I mean, let me say this: prior to doing these shit, but I never wore any other color aside from natural colors. I was a black suit, black tie, black hat person. As did these streams, I like I I haven't done it in a while, but I would sometimes wear the suits. Especially those were my streams when I go outside though. Anyway, so I don't know. I use color a lot, and if, in some of my older videos, I would do different colors of the lighting. So I have a bunch of them where I'm like green and blue, and I did a bunch of those. And so then when I started,
Your last lights where you moved to this one, the lights were like crazy, it was like a constant like crazy light show. That place looked wild. That place looked like some crazy, den.
Yeah, I mean, it was just a different lighting, and it's upstairs, but
That was upstairs in the same place?
yeah, that's on the second floor. I had to move out though because I couldn't pay the rent there, and the rent's cheaper downstairs because this is just like a storage room. It wasn't previous. No one was previously living in this room, and I worked it out.
Is there a fire escape?
I mean, there's a door, and this one's a little bigger, but it's just not like a traditional bedroom. Meaning, like my upstairs bedroom was smaller, but was like not made into a storage area. It was like a normal room. This one had your furniture in it, and the people who own the house, they're like uh, Iranian, and they had other people living in the garage. Made the garage a bedroom. Made the whole house into different. They
Is
made
that even allowed?
no, it's not. So they made the garage a bedroom. They made the living room into with the whole house up into bedrooms, and then this is a storage room that they made into a bedroom, and the rent is cheap. So
Are the floors concrete or are they like wooden?
they're the house they're marble, and then upstairs there, upstairs they're wooden. They're like carpets though. We have carpets on the floor.
No wonder the rent is expensive. You have marble floor.
Well, it's not like. It's like marble, but it's not like. It's pretty standard marble. But they had a couple of. So there's a sunroom. They have like 3 people living in the sunroom. There's another storage room. There's another storage room just like this one that they have that I was in for like a month. And so like of this house, I almost let's see here. I lived upstairs. I lived in another storage room. I lived in this storage room. So I lived in like 3 different rooms, but I almost moved into the master suite at one time, but they wanted way too much money for that, and it wasn't. I don't know. I didn't feel it was in my best interest. It was like they wanted $2,000 a month for it. My room upstairs $1,000 a month. This is $500 a month, but I also worked it out that um, if I was here, there had to be like he could the people on the house if they need to, they could still store stuff in here if they need to, and so they do have like I don't know some like pillows and shit. Um, but it was like I could pay twice as much in my previous room or half as much, and I could live here twice as much.
$500 is so cheap.
Yeah, it is, and the but the thing is, and I know this too. If we ever get a house inspection, I'm the first to go. Meaning, I'm not in like a zoned room, so that's always on my mind that there could be a knock at the door and they're like, hey, they're doing a house inspection. If you're like, well, when do they do house inspections? It can happen. It's not a common thing, but if you get like a complaint or something like that, But it was either a storage room or the garage. And if I was going to stay in this house, and the garage is also going to be $500. But
Wouldn't that be like hot as hell?
yeah, exactly. They do have some air conditioning there, but that's what I said too. So I just decided that if I'm gonna have to move from the upstairs downstairs because it was just getting hard for me to make $1,000 payment every month, then why not do it where there's air conditioning as opposed to not? And there was another room. So one of the reasons why the rent is cheaper than a standard place in Irvine is because we have so many people in the house, and thus, like, like normally a house, it's not that uh, there aren't that many people, but ours at any time, I think the
How
most.
many are there?
It's a good question. It changes. So there are two in the master bedroom, one in my old room, one next door, and another next door to that. So that's four. And then downstairs there are two storage rooms. I'm in one. Somebody else is in another. So that's six. There's a sunroom that has like three people in it. I guess. Like I don't even know. These guys don't speak English. Um, so that's nine. But they're not always in there. There's a guy who just straight up lives on the floor of the dining room. Like he has just like he's a nursing student and he is just here at night and he's from Iran and he's the nicest guy and he just like sleeps in a sleeping bag on the floor. So that's 10. Um, there's another bedroom downstairs. So it's like it was like built onto the house near the sunroom. And so that's actually two people in there, 12, 13. So I think right now 13. And that's way too many than like what the house is supposed to have. And I said like,
How many bathrooms and kitchens?
so well, there's one kitchen and three, four bathrooms technically, I believe, if you want to call it that. So the master bedroom has one, which none of us use. There's an upstairs bathroom, which we can use, and then there are like two downstairs bathrooms. But they like made the bathrooms like um, a like one of them is like a half bath, and then across the hallway there's a shower. It was like a closet that they made into a shower. They've done a lot of like I don't want to say additions to the house. Like the house was a standard way, and then I think another family, like it was built in the 70s, and then another family built a sunroom onto it with an extra bedroom, and then I think some other family built a bathroom with uh, and a shower across the hall, and then the people when I think the people who own it now um, they like made most of it like at least the exterior they made into like gardens and um uh oh, you know what, there's another person in another bedroom, so I think that's whatever I said, 14. um yeah, and they actually at one time were going to rent that bedroom out to people. I actually was helping them do that. So um over like 14 people at any given time, but here's the thing, many of them are gone during the day, and there are people in the garage, and there are um, some students who live here. So when the students are uh, out of school, they're not here, but they're still like they still rent the place. So it's not like 14 are always here, but at a given time there have been. So and then the
Only one income,
and what?
all during one business.
Yeah. But there's kind of some caveat to that. The master bedroom, they kind of made a kitchen in there because they put a microwave in there and a refrigerator. Each bedroom has, at least upstairs, a refrigerator, and they have microwaves in every room. And then there's like a closet area that they made into like a kitchenette upstairs. And then downstairs, we have a kitchen, like a standard kitchen with stove and refrigerator and microwave and everything. And um, I think a couple people have microwaves in their room. So a lot of people have like a microwave kitchenette in their room. Um, and I think that cuts down a lot of the kitchen time. I know in my case, I do mostly microwaving stuff if I have to do anything. Um, the people, the guy who owns the house, he actually doesn't own it. A guy in Iran owns it. His name's Jay, but it's kind of a long story. He moved to the United. I when I first moved in, Jay lived here, but now Jay lives in Iran, and Jay is the manager. He's the one who lives in the garage with his girlfriend, who's like I think from Philippines or something. I don't really get into their business, but that's just it's a very diverse house. I'll just put it that way. There's a lot of Iranian people. There are a lot of Asian people. There's a Ukrainian guy. Um, a lot of diversity. And then um, we have um,
Are there like parking? Like, is there like 14, like a bunch of cars just all over the street and in the driveway?
yeah. So there's street parking. Since the garage is taken up, there are two cars in the driveway, and then we all have like well like basically street parking. And then one of the guys, he he's like a taxi driver, and um, he also rents out a like a medical taxi. Uh, how do I want to describe it? It's got like a lift in it for, and he he rents that during the day. Some other company. I took him to the airport once, and he was like telling me like what he does with this other vehicles every day. And but it's a long street, so there's enough room. And then all of our neighbors basically have garages. Um, but we are the outlier house. Like basically, you can tell that there are a lot of people living in this house, and but our neighbors are cool. Neighbors across the
Yeah,
street.
it's crazy. Yeah, it's interesting that no one has like noticed like a whole Brady bunch of people going into like this house every day. Yeah.
Well, and they have.
Complained or whatever.
Yeah, that's the issue. About let's see here, like I don't know, maybe 4 or 5 years ago, we got a thing on our doors that said they were going to do a tour, a home inspection, and I know they made the people who own the house. We have a washer and dryer upstairs, and that's against code, and they made them move that downstairs. But that's the only thing that they changed. Um, because they didn't go inside the rooms. They just went in the public areas. So I know they have done one. So I think at one point somebody either complained or something happened. But the only change that was made was a washer and dryer downstairs. And then that area they just made into like a kitchenette. And I think the reason why you can't have a washer and dryer upstairs is if it leaks, it can cause some major issues. But that was to my knowledge, the only issue they had on the inside of the house, and I think the outside of the house was fine. But you're right. It's like there are a lot of people here, and I remember like it's been 2018, so I moved in. Around 2019 or something, Irvine passed some ordinance that said you weren't allowed to do like Airbnbs, and you weren't allowed to like sub sublease rent your house. And I remember like showing that to the people who own the house, and they were just like, "Well, it is what it is. We'll kind of cross that bridge when we come to it." And they've been able to get away with it thus far. So,
What do you mean you can sub rent your house, so you can't rent out rooms?
yeah, exactly. They passed some kind of ordinance, but like not everybody follows it because
How's that even possible?
well, they just say that you can't sub rent or sublease. The do it.
Why? Isn't that like super common?
Well, they like Irvine's a pre-built, um, pre-planned city. It's one of the largest pre-planned cities in the United States, and they really do their best to everybody have like homeowners associations and things like that. That's who I'm surprised didn't has a caused more issues, but the um, it's a college city, but it's unlike like most college cities allow this kind of stuff, or at least previously have a bunch of people live in your house. But Irvine itself is like an Asian, and there's been a crackdown on basically what our house is doing, which is basically renting out to a whole bunch of people, and uh, but they haven't really been able to enforce it that well. So you have like single family homes next to homes that are pretty um, like whatever you want to consider ours, mixed family house. Um, Ours doesn't really cause that many issues, like I explained. Like, that's the most amount of stuff. However, the ones that do cause issues are the brothels. So what happens is someone buys a house and then they rent it out to a bunch of women, and the women just all day and night have guys come over, and so outside the house it's like this constant stream of dudes coming into this house and then leaving 30 minutes later. Those are the houses that are causing more of the issues. So that's why they've had somewhat of a crackdown.
Did not know that was a thing.
Yep, it's a thing, and it is. Um, every once in a while, you hear about they'll do a bust on a house, and they'll say it's like sex trafficking and stuff, and um, it may be, but a lot of times the words they use, like one person sex trafficker, there's another person just immigrant living in the United States trying to make a living for themselves. Um, but I get why they call it that, and it's I don't want to say it's super common, but like there are other cities in Orange County where this happens, where you get like someone who buys the house and then rents it out to a bunch of women and whatever. Um, I guess in like college towns, you get people who just rent out a house to a bunch of people, like ours is. It's a little bit more common, but none of us are doing the set. Obviously, we've all our interests or whatever, and um, the um, the thing that's kind of that we we have this one part of the house that's like added on that's like a sunroom that to me doesn't seem like a natural part of the house, and I've always been kind of suspicious if it's like up to code and everything, but they've never gotten in trouble for it. There's like a room off to it. uh, they built like a room as well, so there's like a bedroom there, I think in total, if you count the garage, there are 2 storage rooms. Um, that they basically just took a living room and split it, and then so that there, I have one, somebody else has one, um, and then so there's okay the garage, the 2 storage rooms, and then 2 bedrooms downstairs. That's 4 bedrooms downstairs, and there are 3 bedrooms upstairs, so that's 7 bedrooms. But technically, I think the house is considered. I think originally when it was built, it was considered a 4 bedroom, 2 bath, 4 bedroom, 3 bath house, and I think we now have, if you count the garage, um, 7 bedrooms, something like that. And like I said, some people just sleep on the couches, but it's not all that common. And uh, I don't know if they're related or whatever. We've had times where the people don't even speak English or speak very little English, but we still get along. Um, the biggest issue I've had are moths, believe it or not, with them. Once somebody Iran some nuts or something that in it, the mudge like laid eggs, and we had moths in the house for a while, and that was really annoying.
And then they released them into Irvine and brought in a foreign species.
Yeah.
Species.
I don't think it was that big, but it was certainly annoying to the point where I made the people on the house get an exterminator, at least call them out. So, yep. Damn is right.
How many were there in the house? Like everywhere?
Oh, yeah. Well, so, like there's a hallway light where they would just come to in the middle of the night and be super fucking annoying. And I didn't go in the garage at this time, but the guy who sleeps on the floor, who's the nursing student, I worked the thing out with the people on the house. I said, look, if I buy the traps for you for these moths, will you put them up? And they were like, yeah. So I bought like $100 in traps for them, and they put them in the garage, and the traps have pheromones in them, and they said they just came out like crazy in there when they put out the traps. And yeah, it was not ideal. Um, but yeah, when it comes to the kitchen, you asked, actually, there was that issue, and then an issue. The guy who lived next door to me upstairs, um, he's there's some people in the house who are from the Philippines, and he made a lot of dishes that had oil in them, and he would just take the oil and pour it down the drain, and it would clog the drain. And then I would complain, like, hey, the drain is clogged. But I couldn't prove this person was doing it because the door was always close to the bathroom. And eventually.
So you pour his oil down the bathroom drain?
Yeah, like from wontons and shit. Like, I don't know, whatever is frying up in there. I used to run into issues with him. I would be using my air conditioner at the same time he'd be using his microwave, and it would just blow the fucking circuit. So we had to work out something, like we had like a power cord that basically would go to another power outlet so that we could get around that. Anyway, he clogged the upstairs sink, and that caused some issues. You were like, do you have a lot of people in the kitchen? The the guy who owns the house and his girlfriend, they do some cooking. She likes to cook, and so they cook on like Sundays and stuff. Um, there's another guy in one of the other rooms. He works like he works. I think during the day, uh, or like late into the. He gets home really late at night, and so he cooks late at night. Um, and I think the guys or students have like a meal plan, so they don't really eat at home. Some other people, um, like the guy from Ukraine, and he, he he's kind of I don't have a lot of experience with him or a lot of interaction because he speaks Ukrainian, but not a lot of English. But I've helped him. He uh he likes he'll be on the phone. Like imagine you were like if I'm around people, I kind of keep my voice down if I'm out in the open, just to be considerate. But he has like full blown Ukrainian conversations throughout the house, and he makes a lot of noise going up the stairs. Like he goes up and down the stairs a lot, and I don't think he's self aware of how much noise he's making. Um, what'd you say?
Like on the top of people.
Yeah, I mean I don't know what they're saying, but yeah, exactly. Another guy, he
I
makes,
mean, you can use your phone and do like a little translate conversation.
and I've done that quite a few different times. Another guy makes his meals at like 5 in the morning. He'll make breakfast, and then I don't ever see him eat dinner. Um, I shouldn't say that. Occasionally, I see him eat dinner, but like um, not not regularly, and not with like the people in the house. So we all kind of are on it. Oh, and then the people in the master bedroom, I've never seen them eat in the kitchen or in the dining room. They just eat in their bedroom. And like the guy of the wontons, I never saw him once eat in the kitchen. In fact, I don't think I ever saw him in the kitchen, or I I don't think I've ever seen him in the. I think I've seen him
Is
downstairs.
there a stove up in their kitchenette thing?
Not
Or
upstairs,
electric?
not upstairs, but downstairs. Upstairs, it's like uh, there's like refrigerator, microwave, um, little sink deal, and they basically, I think, done an excellent job. Get the people who they allow to um, live here. We all generally do our best to get along, and we like they don't pick anybody who's. I don't know if it's to say they don't pick anybody or it's been really that contentious, but there are no women who aren't in a relationship, and they're all um, like in uh, the bigger rooms. All of the guy, everybody else are just boys, and I think boys are a little. I mean, we're different, but like we're not in relation. It's not like we get in relationships or things like that that you can have if you have like a bunch of or people of multiple genders in a house.
You
And
can have gay relationships.
you would know. Hey, we have a friend here. What up, puppy? How are you? Puppy, what's good, girl? What's new? I hope you're well. Excellent. I remember I heard you last night. How have you been? Hey, when are you going to tell me what happened in the ego world?
Oh, I was mentioning something about trading to pigs for board nitro, and yeah, they put my time out.
Right. But okay, so are you still in timeout, or are you gonna be back in like a week?
Yeah, I haven't those 2 weeks yet. It's only been like a week.
Okay, but that's then you get to be back, right?
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna come in.
Okay, excellent. Because you're missed. That's wonderful.
Oh, thank you so much.
Excellent. Puppy, this is my friend Riser. Riser, Puppy. Puppy, I met Puppy in one of the other servers. She's really cool. And
I mostly just watch on YouTube. That's it, just watch.
excellent.
Oh, are you the girl that I was like watching?
No,
all
this
the
is
time
a
and then
no.
They joined the stream.
No, this is a different girl.
Yeah.
No, this is a different girl. This person met me in Discord. The other girl, she met me in YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I also.
But yes, she also watches me on YouTube. You really watch me?
A lot more than I am in here.
You really watch me on YouTube, Puppy?
Usually as soon as I open my browser, I don't even have to open YouTube because YouTube's already open. You're already on there.
That's amazing. I'm so boring.
I don't follow that many people. No.
It'll be fascinating to the world in the future, though.
I just love something for my friends.
You're amazing. Excellent. Wolf.
All right, catch me on the flip side.
Take care. Bye, Puppy. Sweet dreams. Puppy is she's my first furry friend. I've gotten to learn a little bit more about that world and that, I don't know if you call it culture, lifestyle. That lifestyle of like wearing mascot stuff. And that's an interesting group of people in here, so they're cool. Do you know this?
No, being honest, no. But
yeah,
I have nothing against furries.
Yeah, I don't either. So long as it's consensual and of legally consenting adults, do whatever makes you happy. It's not something that um, I think when I first heard about it, I think it was like, are you serious? This is people like to dress up as animals. But years ago, with a blood drive, and I wore one of the costumes. It was really hot, and it was basically, it gave me a lot of respect for what, if you're gonna be a furry, like it's really hot in the suit. And yeah, whatever floats your boat. I think that it is not necessarily something I would be into. Not that I am, but I'm not against it. I'm not against a whole lot of things. I don't think I'd want to cross dress. That's not my thing, but I could wear like a furry costume. So there's got to be a line in there somewhere where I'd be okay wearing some things and not others. Generally, probably if they emasculate me, I wouldn't want to. But yeah, she does that. I met her in E-Girl World, which is like this server. Believe it or not, I get so many people in here from E-Girl World. It's maybe the place where I get the most amount of people from Discord. And it's funny, whenever anybody comes in here from E-Girl, I'm like, hey, how'd you find out about me? And they're like, we were streaming in the server. And I'm like, oh, okay, what server? And they're like, I don't remember. I'm like, you were just in that server. What server did you find? In what server did you find me? Was it Socialized? Was it Camp? Was it Aiden Ross's Discord? Was it E-Girl? they're like that one. It was that one. Like, oh, okay, I see. Something that's always kind of confused me, or not, but like I called a gamer, or like who's a girl. Uh, like, is it more mature than that? What is it? And I think it's just a woman who generally is a gamer, doesn't have to be though. And that's about it. I mean, there's not a whole lot to it, but there are a lot of guys who go into e-girl world looking for e-girls, and they find me, and I think I'm a rude surprise to them. But I haven't been banned in there, which is cool. They've been nice. So that's where I met Puppy, and I met Miss Aquarius and Socialize, and they have met. And who else do we have who's met me places? Uh, I get some other girls, but those are the big two who spend some time in here. And then you found me from Telegram, and Zoot found me from Telegram. And I'm live in Telegram right now in the Harry Potter Bomber Sonic 10 Inu room, or I should be. No, I'm not. My fucking app crashed again. Dude, this sucks. I might have to hit him up for that computer. But again, I have to do that. Anyway, I can't believe it fucking crashed again. As I've told you, these apps are not meant to stream for like hours and hours and hours. But I think they should be tested to do that, but they just aren't. So, Riser, what's on your agenda for the weekend?
Yeah, it's already the weekend.
Yeah, dog.
Honestly, I'm not fucking chilling for the most part, anyways. But, yeah. No, I'm gonna die here.
You're gonna die here?
Waiting for goddamn. Waiting for GTA 6 to come out.
Do you think it's gonna come out
Sorry.
November 13th, 2026? You think it'll get in?
Oh, this is what I was gonna say earlier. Did you ever play the game Portals or Portals 2?
Not that I recall.
It's like a console puzzle game. I guess it's on PC too, where you have a portal gun that can teleport you from wherever you shoot it to wherever you shoot the other side of it. There's only like two sides of it. And it's a very popular game. I played it when I was pretty young, and it was super fun. And super popular game, but the company that made Portal to whatever their bigger company is called decided to just not make a third one ever, or a fourth or a fifth, even though there was totally an audience for it, which I just found to be like kind of dumb. So I was like, damn, they really need to make a fucking Portals 3, and there's some rumors that it might happen, but it's literally like a 10-year-old game at this point. But I was thinking, like, I don't know, maybe with AI, I can build like some spin-off game of Portals 2, and there's some modded Portals games that are interesting that incorporate other dimensions. Yeah, I like puzzle games a lot. They're cool. Have you ever tried to invent a puzzle game?
No, but I thought about it recently. There is a game format on Reddit. I don't know if you've seen it being played, and it is called. It's the subreddit. I believe is r/Reddit games, and it is uh, it's pretty easy to program. It's like kind of looks like Super Mario. There are how do I describe it? I mean, the best way to do is just play it. But if you can't play it, you basically are a duck, and you do your best to avoid getting hit by stuff. And I've seen that there are like people, and I remember I'm in third grade and I made this dad, and like they're able to program. I'm like, well, if a third grade program these puzzle games, then I should be able to. But no, my time is really like when I don't have people here, I'm going out on Twitter Spaces and chilling and building robots. So much of my life, Riser, has been spent with robots and adjusting devices. Is when people see how much work it is to live stream your life, they will be like,
Need
"What?"
a master class team. Because there would be people that would buy your master class for robot building.
Perhaps I think they would. Definitely on live streaming. I get a lot of people that come to me for multi streaming. In fact, in the past 72 hours, had like at least 3 people I've helped with my multi streaming. They like basically they come in and like I want to stream on whatever platform, and I'm like, okay, well, why are you just doing that? And they're like, well, because I don't know how to do it on anything else. And so I get them signed up to Rumble Studio and then populate their social media on that with that stuff, and then after about takes them usually like an hour, they're live streaming on multiple different platforms. Poor Brandon, who's in here, he wanted to do what I do. He's like, I want to, because he's like streaming his life, but like just doesn't do it for an audience so much. And he didn't know that you couldn't stream the NFL, and they banned his YouTube account. But he's able to stream on Twitch and Twitter and all that, or Twitch and Rumble and Kick and all that other stuff. And that's all he needs. I had another guy come in from Australia 2 days ago and again yesterday, and he did not know how to multi-stream. I helped him with that, and then I helped him with his Discord in depth. And then another guy came in here yesterday, and I started helping him with his platform. So, with sign up to those platforms. So I know I could help people. I mean, I can help the people of the world in a lot more ways than just teaching them how to live stream. But it's like something that people are coming to me about. I had somebody in the Twitter space today ask me about some alpha I could give them on how to do it, and it's everything that I do is free. So you just have to be um, a little tech savvy, and you can get it done. Did you know Zoot at one time considered live streaming? But he said,
I did not know that.
yeah, he did. But he said that I guess he lives with some people who would not want him to live stream or something like that. So he said that put the kibosh on it. But um, I was talking about my roommates. I have.
So, here's one thing that I'm curious what your take on this is. Do you believe in like the No Fakes Act, like the No Deepfakes Act? Because right now it's kind of lame. Like on Sora, you can't just make a deep fake of whoever the fuck you want and use people's voices and face.
Yeah.
And I kind of get it. I get it, but I feel like at the same time, it's like you don't want your voice and face used, then wear a mask and don't say any words in public. Because if you capture a photo of someone's face in public, like it's like that's almost like you could be allowed to use that in your artwork almost.
I agree. I think that it's like a free speech issue. You should be able to use anybody's whatever in any way you want. You shouldn't legislate that.
I mean, people are already gonna just with Photoshop create fakes, like whatever, like pornography of famous celebrities, anyways. Like it's not stopping that really.
Or you just find a lookalike of someone. Do you remember Grand Theft Auto 5 had that blonde girl in a bikini as like spokesperson or mascot? She was everywhere in the gym. And Kate Upton,
Based on a real person on her team.
it is, but it looked a lot like Kate, who was like the model of the team. And Kate Upton sued them over it, but they just said it was based on some like not well known Ukrainian actress or something, Russian actress, who it looked like well, and they weren't able to do anything about it. So they basically were like, hey, we could use Kate Upton as our spokesperson, and just if anybody asks, we'll just say it's this other actor who looks really similar to her. I would say it hasn't all been rosy. I had one roommate, he since moved a lot over him. Since there were like 3 of us using one bathroom upstairs, it was just easier if the people who were upstairs used the upstairs bathroom and the people who were downstairs used the downstairs bathroom. And he would come upstairs to use our bathroom when the downstairs bathroom was available. And sometimes I'd really have to go to the bathroom and I didn't want to have to wait. And that would piss me off. And we got into it one time on the stream on camera. I got him. He was like peeking into my room, and I like that, and I got him on camera. And then the guy who owns the house, he's been on the stream a couple times. But now, since we have so many people in the house, he does not want me streaming outside the room. It wasn't normally a big issue until this kid from Ukraine came in. One time I left my phone. This is totally innocent. But I was just like I went into the bathroom with my phone and accidentally left it in there, just on the countertop, not in a secretive place or whatever. And I was asked why I had a phone in the bathroom. And it was actually like I was shaving and I was like uploading it to Instagram. And the guy, his name's Alex, asked me if just you. I know you stream in your room, and I'm okay with that, but not outside your room. I don't want you doing that anymore because this guy from Ukraine thinks that wants to know why you've got a camera in the bathroom, wants to know why you have a phone in the bathroom. And I'm like, okay, I understand. So since he, and then I had another roommate who did not like. He knew I streamed as well, and he asked that I not show anybody's face when one time I just took the phone out of my room and I was talking on it, and just he asked that like not show anybody's faces. And I'm like, no.
Yeah, I've seen some funny videos on YouTube where they're like some people will be like being jackasses to employees at like McDonald's or like some food place or store or whatever, and then like they're in like a Target and they're like messing around, and then they're like filming the employees, and the employees don't use litter, you better blur my face and blah blah blah, but they literally just don't do that. Their whole face is uploaded to YouTube. And their reaction of them being all pissed off is for the world to see.
Exactly.
I don't really get why people are that uptight about it.
Well, I get it because you can get people in compromised positions and such. there was someone I saw in the costume Instagram that was really, really good. He had this updo hairstyle kind of deal, and she she just a woman, but she was like in her early 20s, and somebody was taking a video trick or treating because they thought her costume was really cute, and then all of a sudden she says to them, "Are you taking a video of me? How dare you take a video of me?" And she gets out her phone and starts recording the person, and it turned out her costume was of a Karen. Her that was like what she was going as, and she's like, "How dare you take permission that you could record me?" And it's just really funny that she was just playing up that whole stereotype, and I thought that was really funny. Yeah, it was really funny. I understand the people in my house, they have like an expectation to see, so I get it. Like, and I do my best. I have, like I said, like there are a couple videos that I have a roommate who was spying on me. I didn't like it. He and I didn't get along, and then I had somebody who came and visited me. They're on stream. Uh, they've been like house tour, and then the person who owns the house. That's really like the people I've had on the stream, aside from the people outside, like in the real life that I've done, or like people when I've like walked to the gas station or something like that, or to the store. But it's generally been me, and at least inside your house, I think there's some, at least in the United States, an expectation of privacy. But outside, you should be able to record anybody you want. What has become a big thing, and I go on both sides of the fence on this one. I like when you see these people who are getting deported and they want to record ICE agents. I kind of like it should be illegal to be masked and arresting someone. I feel like that gives you too much anonymity. Who's to say you couldn't just kidnap people and just be masked and no one could know who you are? I'm not a big.
I agree a lot with that. That seems like some like police officers. You can see their face. They're not masked. Like I don't understand why these people have to be masked. Because yeah, it is. Someone could just easily impersonate an ICE and then just arrest people or kidnap them. And they didn't unmarked vehicle too, so it's like guy with like a fucking bomb and a mask pulls up in the marked van and he's like, "Oh, the guy have a gun, so you're just being Mexican."
And like, truthfully, I think that it's all against, like a lot of these arrests are against people's civil liberties. The Supreme Court has ruled like even if you're here illegally, you are to some protections of the law, and one of which is like right to an attorney and some other things. Um, and if you're just like walking down the street and you're tan, like these people are just stopping people and asking them to provide documentation or whatever. And to me, that should be illegal. Like that's like a stop and ask interaction. I don't think you should have that. Like if the person's doing something wrong, then that's fine. Okay, I get that. But like if they're not doing anything wrong, I don't think the police or ICE or anything have the right to just straight up um, go after them. Now, what I do think should happen is, let's say you go to a construction site and you see a bunch of people who look like they may not be from here, then you should be able to go to the contractor and say, "We want to see your employee records." Like that's more of a legal thing But they don't do that because they don't go after the business owner, and I feel like that's the legal way to do it. Um, these situations that are happening, like where people are getting like just walking down the street, and then all of a sudden, like three unmarked cars surround them, and they just literally kidnap these people off the street. I'm not a fan of that. I think there are better ways to go about enforcement of the law, and um, it's in a lot of ways. I don't say it's too little, too late, but it's a major issue, and I just these people.
How many people have they deported?
How many people? Like a million?
They've deported a million people.
Well, I think a million people have left, something like that. Like they had a thing that they give you $1,500 when they were announcing, like, "Hey, we're gonna do raids. We'll give you $1,500 if you guys leave without us having to deport you. So we'll give you money to leave, basically." And some people, I think, took them up on that. There were long lines at the border that were evidence of this. They were like for miles, just miles and miles and miles of people. Um, though I think the numbers are hard to track as well. Like speaking of a bunch of people living in a house, um, that's a big one. Like you go to places all over California, and it's like one person gets here, they get a job, they get their family, that family grows up and matures, and then they have a family, and you'll get like 20 people in a house. It's not uncommon, and that's why what I feel like my house does is not that strange. Even though we're not all related, though some of us are. Um, it's just like kind of any place where you have really high rents, you're gonna get this, and um, and
How much do you think the mortgage is on it?
so the house when I moved in, it was 600,000. It was worth 600,000, and it's worth about $2 million now. I think the mortgage when I first moved in, I looked, it was something like $3,500 a month or something. And I've done the math of like upstairs they got well. So it was interesting. Like they're charging me $1,000, which I was able to pay, but then they increased it, and that was one of the reasons why I moved to this room. Um, it was they. were- I'm kind of stupid. I did something that I don't think anybody ever has done in the history of the time. So it was during the pandemic, and I was paying $800 a month, and I was making really good money, and so I was actually paying the people who own the house $100 more a month just as a tip. I would literally give them. I would give $800 in rent, and then I would give the manager of the house $100 just because he was being really nice to me. And like, who tipped their fucking the person who owns the house? But I did, and then but that was stupid of me because they knew I could pay more. I could pay more rent. So then they upped my rent the next year uh, to $1,000, and I think I was paying $1,000, and the guy next door was paying like $660, and we had the same size room, but he had just been there a lot longer. And then I was paying $1,000 for several years, and then Orange County had some kind of law that
said that you could increase the rent on tenants. I think it went through in like 2024, and rent was going from $1,000 to $1,200, and I worked with Alex to move some of the stuff out of this room after we agreed that they could still store stuff in here and get it when they need, and I would rent for $500 a month, and there were some contingencies as well that weren't really that big, but um, sometimes, like if Alex needs to move something or put together something or like needs any kind of handyman work, uh, he can come to me and I'll do it for him. So I've had to do that a little bit, but nothing too bad. Like he might have some mulch or some shit that he needs with, and it might take me like 20 minutes and just put it down in his garden or whatever. And so I'm not like the handyman of the house, but to some extent, and so that has allowed me reduce rent, and I'll probably have to like so. Do I
Do
clean
you
them?
guys clean? Is cleaning schedule?
Um, yeah, upstairs, cleaning schedule. One person cleans a bathroom. It's not a lot. They try to enforce it. One person cleans the bathroom each week, but in reality, the Alex has one of the other guys who has a reduced rent. The guy who is the nurse who sleeps on the floor. He just goes through with a mop and vacuum occasionally, and then we keep the bathrooms clean. I mean, we use them, um, and like over the course of at least the last like year and a half, uh, I had to put together some IKEA furniture with Alex, the owner, or he's not the owner, but he's the manager of the house. It's the owner's son, or I'm sorry, it's the owner's father. So he's an older guy. Um, and so some IKEA furniture, some stuff in the garden, um, like helping with him taking groceries sometimes, like little shit like that. If he ever needs an extra hand, he knows he can come to me, and I hope they won't raise my rent in the next in January. But if they do, I could take on probably another $200, and then from there, if they raise, I could do that for maybe a year or so. If they raise it again, then I'd have to probably go back to working as a contractor, which I did for the first year that I did this on stream. So I could do it again, but that would mean, uh, like I can't wear pajamas every day. I have to, like work for a company, and I'm just doing what I can to avoid that. Um, and like other things I do for Alex, like I help him with his banking and like shit on the computer, like in exchange for reduced rent and like I think probably having my raised at least last year. I do things for him, like I answer questions for him in terms of uh, like getting in like his medical scheduling. Like he's good, he's okay on the phone, but like he's just got questions. An older man, and he knows that he's not from here, and so he knows that I'm able to answer a lot of his questions. And they're usually they're like pretty easy. What are questions like? He needs to schedule like some kind of exam, but he didn't know where to go, or he didn't have a his dentist retired. He needed a new dentist. He didn't know how to make an appointment. So I gave him my dentist, and we just made appointments at the same time. An eye doctor, same kind of shit like that. So I do things that his son used to do when his son lived here, and I think he like knows that because I'm doing those kinds of things for him, he doesn't price gouge me. But I think that the room
upstairs now. Issue for me, and I just didn't want to have to do that. And you asked what mortgage? I think it's 3,500. So that means last I checked, the master bedroom was going for $2,000. The rooms upstairs, two of them I think are kind of grandfathered in. I think those guys are paying like $660, something like that. So that's what, like $3,200 there, and then uh, they make the new guy upstairs pay another 1,200. So it's like 4,800 they're making just upstairs. There's mine, that's 500, and there's another two rooms downstairs that are 1,000 each. So that's what 53, 63, 7,300. The garage is not rented out. That's where they live. So he and his girlfriend live. So I don't think they charge for that. Then there's the other storage room, which I think is I think it's $500, and it's smaller than this one. And we share a wall, so that's 7,800. And then there's the guy who lives on the floor. I don't know what he pays in rent. He might just get to live there, and he pushes a broom around and sweeps sometimes. Um, and then there are guys who stay on the couches, and I think that they just pay I don't know if there's like a nightly charge or something for them, but overall I think they make like probably $8,000 a month, and the mortgage is something like $3,500. And like that's like a they don't like sleep there all. I would say probably something like maybe $5 a night, something like that. And
they're not really there all the time.
Well, there are two bed. Apologies. There's one bed in there, like a full on bed. They've made it into like part of a bedroom, and then two couches people sleep on. So the full on bed might be more expensive. There's like a refrigerator there too, so kind of made it into like an open area. And then there's another bedroom there. I said $1,000, but those are probably more. I'm almost certain those are more now. So maybe they're probably making about maybe $10,000 a month. But that doesn't include homeowners fees that they have to pay. So there's a homeowners association, and they've got the electricity, solar, so they don't have to worry about that. But there's I believe bill and all that other shit. But even still, they're doing really well. That's why they max out the house as much as they can to pay down the mortgage as quickly as possible. And then also Alex, he lives off of some of that money as well. So that's where he gets his groceries and for he and his girlfriend. And he's got he's got like a car and things like that. So I think he uses some of that. So probably all in all, about $5,000 for all of the house and $5,000 for they're probably profiting, and that's pretty common. Um, I've lived in other places. Okay, so I lived in a hostel in this one area of Los Angeles. It's in the valley, and if you thought we had a lot of people in this house, they ran like a hostel. They had beds, and the police would come into this house and wouldn't bat an eye that they were just like straight up running like a hotel system. They had three houses next to each other, and let me think. There were in each room. Uh, 3 bunk beds, so that's 6 people in each room. Basically, depending. Oh, we had people all over that place, and they just basically would rent the rooms out on like Airbnb style, and we had in a 3 bedroom house, 2 bedroom house, 2 bedroom house. We had 2, 4, 10, 11, 11 people in a 2 bedroom house at least every single night. And then on some nights we'd have people on the floor, and that would be like 15 people in that house. And there were 3 houses together, and each house was like that. But I'll tell you what, it was a ton of fun to live in that. Like, we'd get so many different people from all over the world. I made really good friends with this guy from Italy and this fucking kid from, I don't even know where he was from, but he was always into cocaine, and he had a sugar mama who was paying for all his shit. And he would just go to the mall and steal shit. It was fucking wild. Um, so these like communal housing things are, while not always that legal, even the police, if nobody's complaining about it, they wouldn't give a shit. I know we had the police come through this house one time, and they didn't say anything. They were just they were they were they're looking for somebody. I don't know, because it was uh, a hostel. It was like people were in and out, but it was um it was zoned just like a residential place. And I know another place I used to manage the. I've been an accountant in my experience, and I would be an accountant for long story. Do you know who Johnny Carson is or was? He hosted the Tonight Show from like, yeah, okay, so Johnny Carson's bartenders. I was Johnny Carson's bartender's accountant. And if you're like Johnny Carson's bartender's accountant, how does this work? So Johnny Carson was like king of late night, and he had his own personal bartender because he would throw parties all the time. And the bartender made enough money that he was able to start a business of party planning and party throwing. And exactly. And so it was while I was working as I was what's known as a controller, which is like the head accountant at a party, a wedding planning company. Basically, the wedding planning company was associated with Johnny Carson's bartender. Without going into all of the relationships there, it turned out that one of my responsibilities as controller of this wedding planning company was also manage the finances of Johnny Carson's bartender. And Johnny Carson's bartender owned a bunch of apartments, and he would collect the rent every week or every month, or he wouldn't do it. That was my job, my many job. So basically every month people would write checks, and I would get those checks and I would put them in a ledger, and then I would put them in his bank account. And they would be renting, usually per apartment it was like $1,000. Now this was like in 2018, 2019. And so that was like maybe a couple rooms and like a bath and a kitchen, things like that. And the people who lived there, while they were only supposed to have like 4 people living in one of these, they would have stacked the gills. They would have people to the point where they would get the police at their place a lot, and they would only be just told like keep it down, keep the noise down, anything. They were never told like how many people were living here or whatever, which I never understood. But it's just kind of a thing. If you're not doing anything to piss anybody off, then they don't want to make, the police sometimes don't want to make trouble. Not always, but so I think in a complex there were like 4 different apartments per complex or something like that. They must have had 150 people living in these things. And what would happen is, again, one person would come from Mexico, or
China or like somewhere in Asia. They'd become established, and then they'd bring their family in, and it's the smart way to do it. It's like impossible to be a husband and wife and buy a house in Southern California nowadays. It's basically impossible. You have to, um, even two incomes, like high incomes, you need to average like $300,000 a year just to have like a be able to pay a small mortgage in Southern California. And the reason why is you're competing with someone who moves here, they move their family here, their family is working. So in a normal house where you have a husband and wife, you might be up against 8 or 10 people all paying that mortgage. And that allows the mortgage rates to go higher and higher and higher. And it's very common in Southern California for that type of system to happen. And I think that's what happened with the people who bought this house, that they had a young professional who had good credit, was able to buy the house with the intent to say, hey, I'm going to have my dad be the manager, and then we're just going to rent it out. And instead of us paying rent, we'll just own a house and collect rent. And that's what they do. And they're able to pay for their house. I mean, it makes sense. Like, if I could have done it all over, it's something I would have considered, though at the time it would have been a big lift. But it's not too bad of a
Credit or credit.
yeah. I mean, I at one time probably would have lacked sufficient credit history to be able to do it, but it's definitely considered. Um, and like I I find that it's people ask me all the time, um, so are you married or you're single? And yeah, I'm single by choice, and I've been doing this. When I started the stream riser, I was 35 years old, which I know to you is still older than you are, but it's a significant part of my life that I've spent on camera. I've now spent about 1/10 of my life on camera, and it makes me wonder, well, would I do it all over again? And it brings me great joy. But I was in a position where I was looking to settle down and with a matchmaker and get set up with a wife, and I wasn't going to be able to buy a house. And um, that's something that I wanted to do. Now, I'm not doing this for money. That's not why I do it. Welcome. But I do know that if I have the opportunity to go viral, which there's a very good chance that this could happen. Yo, what's going on? What up, Z? Dude, okay, we'll go somewhere else for your money. Doug, um, if um, if if what I'm doing is, I mean, I see it as part of a really big. It's really big. All of the data is really important to me. The fact that the fact that I can promote world peace, the fact that it gives me a platform to discuss ending world hunger and world thirst and technology and mind uploading and life extension. All of that is real, and I very much enjoy that. But additionally, it's going to give me the opportunity to be able to give my family a chance that, I mean, like to perhaps be the richest people on earth. If I were to say to you, Riser, you could give up 5 years of your life and take a big risk, but if you were right, you're going to be the richest person on earth. Would you take it?
Depends on the something like a white dull like wall, like eating plain food, like that question where it's like we'll give you like $1 billion, but you have to be locked up in like a white room with like zero contact with the outside world for like a year.
You'd still do it. You'd count down the.
If I have the internet, then yeah.
Okay, yeah, and you have the internet. No, you just have to be streaming your life. But I mean, anybody would. I'm not in pain, thankfully. I'm very comfortable. I live far more comfortably than just about anyone else on earth. And I recognize it's a risk, a big risk. And if I'm wrong, okay, then I go back to working as a contractor. And I love that life. I love being a contractor, to be honest with you. Before I started live streaming full time, the first year I did this, I was a contractor for a Fortune, very famous one. And the only reason why I don't reveal them on disclosure with them, but it's probably expired by now, but nevertheless. And I loved it. I love going every single day. So I know I love it again. But there's the
opportunity. Is there a chance that AI will eradicate the job that you were doing before?
No, because we were the ones who were managing the AI programs. So we were kind of had our, we were like one step ahead of that. And it's like,
really in 2018, you're managing
2020. Yep. And
wasn't it like early?
Well, large models were not out until really available to the public 2022. But we were dealing with what's known as artificial narrow intelligence. So these are like primitive chatbots, like you used to get that weren't really good at answering questions and everything. And that was just some of the projects that we had. But we were rolling out projects globally in every part.
Every time I call RBC, which is like my Canadian bank, because I have a problem, I get this stupid automated voicemail. And every single time it's like, just enter your PIN, and I have no idea what the PIN is, and I asked to speak to an agent, and it doesn't allow me to speak to an agent. It's just a nightmare.
I imagine. Well, fortunately, we weren't dealing with the public like that. These were internal company things. But I loved that job, and every morning I would listen to that song. It was hey, I'm on vacation every single day because I love my shit. And I loved it, and I know I continue to love it. So I would truthfully, once I go viral, I'd like to do that still, but allow people to view my life in a lot of different ways. But that one aspect of my life I'm very good at. It's known as being a Scrum Master. It's basically like you help lead teams be able to roll out projects. And I very much
did not know yours.
Yeah. So I very much enjoy it. And I love project management. It's just something I really enjoy doing. And I know I can do those jobs. They're still very plentiful and very high paying. But there was the opportunity that if I focus on this, and I'll be able to buy any house I want in Southern California, any house I want in the world, and perhaps even be able to live longer than I normally would, and be able to escape death through mind uploading. Not guaranteeing it, but there's a very good chance. That type of technology is becoming a reality with each day.
Brain transplant into like artificial body.
So
in the physical world.
Yeah, so there are aspects where your brain starts to break down after like 120 years,
and it's just better to
I don't know.
have a new brain. Though there are ways to slow down your uh, the breaking down of the tissue to the point where like we like scientists do studies on those the lobster. There's an argument to be made that lobsters don't die naturally; they just keep molting. The only reason why they die is because a predator takes them out. But like they just
It's because they shed their exoskeleton and become like too intensive and energy intensive to shed their exoskeleton. I believe
let's look this one up.
they're like immortal.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
the way like their cells continuing to not die.
Right. And I lobsters are often described as biologically immortal due to the lack of typical aging signs. To be functionally as healthy as a 10-year-old one, with no measurable increase in mortality. However, they're not truly immortal. Their lifespan is limited to natural causes. Really, is due to threats. Additionally, like predicting disease, human harvesting. The lobster caught in 1977 weighed 44 pounds. They are functionally immortal in terms of being subject to death. But that's what I'm talking about. Like there are some we might be able to humble or replicate characteristics and be able to live longer. But at a certain point, our stuff's going to start breaking down. I get that. Um, Riser, I've got to be honest with you. I had a dream. I'd talk about it with you, not many other people. And it was like, you're going to be the most famous person on earth. You're going to be the richest person on earth, even though those aren't things that really motivate you. You're going to be able to promote world peace, which really does. You have more children than any person ever. And you are going to, I know who I'm going to marry. They told me who I was going to marry. Like I don't want to say everything that I had in this dream came true, but a lot of it has come true, including large language models, which were not a thing then, and how good they would be, and how much I would use them, and just like these things. This is the best way to describe the stream. It was as if I had a friend who told me, who had watched all my streams and told me what was going to happen. And this stream was really, really in depth. And it was like, all right, I'm going to take the risk and start streaming my life. It's not something that I think, honestly, I don't think it just came naturally. This dream was very influential of it. And um, as I get more, and I feel I'm getting closer and closer, especially when I get AC. It's just a matter of time until I talk to one of these people in these Twitter spaces and they retweet my shit and I go viral. That's all that has to happen. Does that make sense? I mean, I'm sure it does, but like, I'm one tweet away from going viral. And there's a big difference between me just creating a robot and saying, please retweet my shit, and somebody hearing me day after day after day after day, and they have a huge account, and they're like, all right, so all you need is a retweet from me? Okay, I can give you that. I know you now. You've established yourself as someone who is consistent, and I know you stream your life. People are starting to know. I know your life. I see what you do. That's all I need. And once my life is going to change forever, I leave virtual anonymity, and I become extremely popular overnight, and I become an educator, and well, so yeah, I mean, I even know how that one goes. Joe Rogan and I become best friends.
believe it or not, even though he's not the person I would choose. It's not like we live together or anything, but we do our first um, podcast together is 24 hours, and we have other comics there. Shane Gillis is there, and I think Bert Kreischer and all those guys. And the first place I do stand up is the Irvine Improv, and I know where I'm gonna live. I buy the house, and I uh, make my I keep this storage room the way it is, and I make my previous room exactly the way it was. I basically move everybody out of the house, uh, except I think Alex still lives in the garage. I don't know if that's true, but whatever. And then I start living. I start, you know, like in Grand Theft Auto, where you have like houses in different places, like um, real estate. I start doing that, and I know the houses that I buy, at least in Irvine, some of them, um, or like apartments where I stay. And the first place I go is New York City. Yo, how are you? What up, baby girl? Baby girl, how old are you?
60.
Baby girl, you've got to be 18 to be in here. Take care. Baby girl, you've got to go. Baby girl, you've got.
What you do?
Because she didn't do anything wrong. You just have to be 18 to be in here. So please leave. No, she's not. So please leave. I don't. Please leave. I miss you too.
You're such a nice man. We love you.
I love you too. I popular. I don't know how else to say it. Right? Is there?
Hey, you have fan girls now.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
it's crazy.
Cheerleader in the
Exactly. But you watch. This is gonna blow up, and when it does, I'll watch these conversations, and
There's gonna be a documentary made about you.
well, that's the thing. This thing,
Probably one of the biggest documentaries of all time.
this thing is called the documentary. Yeah. No, so, do you know who the rapper The Game?
Maybe.
Okay, so
What's their most popular song?
oh, I couldn't even tell you, but I heard like a million of their songs. But the thing is, when I was working at this startup, we would wash his cars in Calabasas, and he was dating like Kim Kardashian at the time, and um, he has a song where he's like, I've been through all those Kardashian girls, like he's had sex with all of them. Anyway, we would wash his cars, and he came out with this album. It's called the documentary 2. And in the stream, it was like, what do we call what I do? And it's known as the documentary. I love documentaries. I love documentaries. And that's what it's known as. And the first place I go is this place in New York City in Brooklyn. It's like a landmark within Judaism. And I pay my respects to this one rabbi who died in 1993, or pardon me, 1994. He had a stroke in 1993, and he died June 12th, 1994, I believe. And then there's just like, uh, what else do I do? Well, there are some things that, like, I have to say, like,
Like what? Um, let's see here. June 12th, 1984. Well, I go back to synagogue regularly, shul, and I'm excited about that. I I've become an icon within Judaism, which is fine. And I do this like a world tour of visiting people, and I become like a Jewish pope. And we've not had that within Judaism. That's not a Jewish idea. Um, but it's always been ended that there would be someone, a really popular figure within a religion. And we've had similar things, but never with the voice to be able to say, this is how we're going to do things in our family, so to speak. Um, and there's like a lot politically that happens in the future, whether it's true or not, I'm not sure. But those are the things that I think I do. And then when it comes to money, um, I don't really, I don't do this for the money. I really do not. I do it for the great joy that I get out of archiving my life. To me, this is like a gift to my future family. Like, hey, this is what life was like, this is history was like, and this is what I do. But it becomes very fascinating to people. I don't ever charge people to be able to watch my streams. I don't care that if they're monetized or not. In fact, I never collect a dime from YouTube for the monetization, even though they give it to me. I just put all of that in a trust, and I never touch it. I never use it. I don't even want it.
You have revenue from YouTube?
Oh, do I now? No, I'm saying in there. Do I now? Tried, but my content was not marketable. I shouldn't say marketable. Monetizable. It's not advertiser friendly, especially because of the copyright strikes I have. And what we basically do is when I say we, like the people who I unite, we put together main trusts, big like donation groups, and um, like everything about my life becomes public. Like every girl I've crushed on, and like all my, I don't want to say super secrets because I've been like as open as possible, but like if I ever crushed on a girl in kindergarten, that comes out because all my friends are like, yeah, we know this person really well. Um, and and like even if I've ever had to be like uh, disingenuous at any point, that comes out. But it's almost like a lesson to the world that like I wouldn't lie purposefully. If I have to lie for any reason, it's like to protect my own life, like, or to save face in a situation. Like what? I don't know. Like this isn't a true story, but let's just say like if I farted in a car, let's just say that this isn't a true story, but let's say I farted in a car and everybody was looking to see who did it, and I was like, I don't know, just alongside everybody else. Like in order to save face, you might do that to taking the embarrassment of like you were the person who did it. That's just a made up story, but those little things come out and people understand that I'm imperfect, but as it's said, perfectly imperfect. And
Imperfectly.
exactly. Well, there's a lot more to it, and I won't bore you with, but it's like, I mean, it's just the same thing that I posed to you. If you had to give away 5 years of your life, but you could live longer, so it's not that big of a deal, and you'd be comfortable the whole time, and you had the internet, and you got to meet really cool people, would you pause your life
to become the richest person on earth. And that's not why you do it, but just basically know that you're never going to have to worry about money ever. And your family will never have to worry about money. And your
That's
grandchildren.
not even, I think people that are like at the top, I think a lot of them, it's not about the money, it's about how they
It's about power.
affect the or making a change in whatever industry they're part of.
That's true. That's absolutely true.
You're in educational futurism, maxing, charity, philanthropy, save the world camp, which is good.
Absolutely. And then I like unite the very wealthiest people of the world. And like, do I have wealthy people in my family? Some. Yeah, some really wealthy. It's distant, but yeah. And do I always think they're doing the right thing? No. But I'm able to align them and show the world that we're not all that bad. And like the world embraces us. And I'm able to make the argument that if you run the world as a simulation 1,000 times, with the way humans are currently programmed, 1,000 times, it will not that a small group of people rule over the larger group. I get mad that there are some people who rule over the larger group of people.
I have a question about that exact thing that I was thinking about today.
Okay, go.
Real on Instagram, and there's a Nobel Peace Prize winner guy, and is like, he's giving a speech to like all these people in tuxedos in this giant auditorium, and he was saying, "Oh, we need to be careful about AI. It can literally construct viruses, and it'll figure out how to like, destroy us and whatnot. And we should be like very careful. And I'm warning you about AI, but my like kind of like I don't know perspective was like, is there anything that's like necessarily like if the AI is so smart, why does it need to take control over the planet and seek domination when it could take a much more peaceful build route and not be so tyrannical, you know? And it doesn't have like the human ego to it that drives for control. So why would it necessarily resort to evil and not just be like it has the option to just not be a dick and be nice to people, just like humans do, right? So people like to fearmonger about AI and how it'll destroy it and whatnot, and not a possibility, but isn't it also a possibility that it could just be nice and doesn't have to be an asshole and control us, even though potentially it could, because that's thousands of brains combined in like a single superhuman IQ or whatever.
Yeah, it really just depends on how it's programmed. And there are aspects of it. I mean, I push for world peace and all this other good stuff, but that doesn't mean that there aren't going to be a lot of people who die. I want to prevent it, but I can't. And there are still going to be people out there who want to program robots to kill people, and I only have so much control. And there's this theory, I think we've talked about it previously. It's called gray goo. It's basically the idea that once AI is able to self-replicate, it will just keep doing so to the point where it takes over the entire world. And I believe that there are things programmed in it to stop it. But if those
things weren't programmed to do it, they would just continue. I mean, I make these robots on these computers, and if I just leave them to go after a day or two, they've taken over the computer, and like I'll look and like it will have created like 25 new folders on my desktop, or um, will create 29 new bookmarks. Like it'll just keep going. It's just relatively primitive, and that's the idea. Depends on how things are programmed. Humans are programmed to for self-preservation. That's when I say, from the studies I've seen, if you ran the simulation 1,000 times, every single time, not 50% of the time, 100% of the time, a small group of people rules over the greater part of the people, and that's the future. It's just I want that system to be one of communism, where there is a safety net for the larger group of people, as opposed to what it is currently, which is generally in some areas a capitalistic system. There's no safety net, and you run out of money, you just become homeless and you die. I want to give people opportunities in public homes and shelters and welfare and a universal basic income and universal education and childcare. I feel these are things that the state should provide. And I want people to be able to focus on what's important to them, like art and entertainment and comfort. And so those are the things that I'm going to push. Um, I know that if this stream is true, and it very well could be, I have somewhat of a political background, though I don't really get into politics. You don't hear me saying one or another on candidates in here. It's not what I do. I think everybody's corrupt, and I ideally want a libertarian communist system. But I do win some public office in Israel, and um, I don't really want it, but it's like, okay, whatever. Um, or not, Riser, I can tell you, though, that without this stream, I don't know if I would be doing this, at least not in the same way. And has everything happened exactly in the way that the stream has gone? No. I've been wrong on some things, but a lot of things have been really right as well. And I was told in the dream, be challenging, right? So not everything that we or whatever, I can tell you who it was. Like it was just like a collective group of rabbis. Not everything that you're going to be told in the stream is going to come true, but that's what's going to make it challenging for you. You don't know exactly on what platform you're going to go viral, but you're going to keep thinking it's going to be the next one and the next one and the next one. But it's, I believe, going to be Twitter and Twitter Spaces, and I get well known on there. I just don't know if it's going to be a direct message to someone, or someone sees a video that I made. I made a video that is pretty good on Twitter, and it's like a minute long, and it says everything that I do, and it has all like thousands of accounts that I have and everything. And um, anybody who sees this video is going to be like, I don't know what all this is, but I'm willing to repost it just to see what happens. And it just takes one repost to go viral, and then when it does, it's going to be a catalyst in my life.
Would you ever consider, I mean, create a neon sign in the mountain that says like dream to dream and stream to dream? But yeah, that could be, that'd be dope. Yeah, I also want a Rabbi Rothschild merch store, potentially with some incentives for people to join the stream.
Most certainly. Brown, how you living, Pimp?
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning. How are you, GM?
Jim, so it's been 2 days.
It's been 2 days.
I'm good.
Did
How are
you?
you doing?
I'm well, thank you. Were you able to get the finishing touches on your logo?
Yeah, check your DM. I sent it.
Okay. To Twitter?
Yes. What do you see? Yeah, I also changed the Twitter. I also uploaded the image on Twitter.
Okay. What's your username on Twitter again?
It's, Keith. I'll text it to you.
Okay, please do. Thank you. Absolutely. But I mean, Riser, you know when this server was not that big and we didn't have random people coming in from all over the world. And now I've got people who sleep in here with me and random people coming in, and it's just a matter of time. And I really think that it's called the Big Steppas. They're going to be a major part of it because they're letting me stream in there. I had a guy who was hosting a space today, yesterday. Like, I literally watched you sleep. As that may sound, I watched you sleep. Somebody else yesterday was like, I know you're always in there, so it's just a matter of time. And when it happens, I'm gonna make all your dreams come true. How's that sound, Riser?
Sounds fucking
And you can say, I was there from not quite the beginning.
I want the Mount Rushmore of this screen. Like your face, my face, Sue's face, this Aquarius face, chiseled into the Mount Rushmore of this screen.
Yeah, I mean, we just break it down by who spent the most amount of time in the Discord, and actually, believe it or not, Brandon would be number one, then Miss Aquarius, then you and Zoot. But yeah, you guys are definitely on it.
I sent it to you.
Okay, you sent it to me. I'm gonna look at it right now.
Yeah.
Hey, that's good, man. Oh, are you proud of that? I would be proud of that.
I'm proud. It's all thanks to.
Oh, you're welcome, big dog. No, you're the one making it happen. Now listen, you've got to make a slight change for oh yeah, this guy got it too. Oh, this is great. You guys are starting to get this. Yeah. That's really good. Okay, I'm sending you the place that you go to get this. There's a website. It's called the Curve Text Generator, and I'm gonna send you've got the text on top really well. I want you to same on the bottom, and the reason so that it looks good on Twitter. So, but you got it perfectly. It's really good. You should be really proud of this. Okay, so get the curved text on the bottom. So it's linktree.com/Broven Web 3, but that is going to be curved at the bottom. And if you don't know how to do it, that's okay. I sent you the link. It'll show you how to do it. Okay. I want you to make it like that, and then later today we'll go through and I'll help you make the videos. Okay. They're really fun to make. Excellent. Great job, Brown. Excellent. Thank you. Excellent. So yeah, Riser, I've got my own little crew of people we're helping, and we're going to make a difference in their lives as well. And that's a special thing too that I get out of the stream. That
you know, I think I have more patience than most people to help people with improve themselves and their lives and such. And
And the shitty microphone is like torture. I do not like shitty microphones.
oh, well then you hate my world. Sometimes I get exactly. Sometimes I get people in here that leave their microphone, as I said previously. It literally sounds like they're having a cockfight in the middle of an intersection. It's like, what is going on? Um, and yeah, but you will definitely be up there with the amount of time you spent here. And Riser, let me ask you, you've seen the difference. I mean, just in the course of our year, it hasn't been super busy like it is during the day, but we already have more people in here than normal, right?
And there's been a few.
Not like an over getting DMs that I normally don't get as well. And it's not like I have to a person on earth. I just need to talk to the right one who says, I'm gonna take a risk and I'm gonna retweet whatever it is you're doing. And then when that's done, it's
Did your cameo, when you uploaded the cameo, did it make you submit like an audio clip along with it?
yeah, it does. You have to read 3 numbers.
That's it, and it'll make your voice of 3 numbers.
No, it doesn't. I've never heard it do the voice really well. Oh wait, yeah, I have.
On any of them?
Wait, yeah, I have on some of them. They some are better than others. Let me put it that way. But the voice still isn't really that good. Okay.
Yeah, I haven't really verified the voice of anyone except for like Jake Paul or whatever.
Is his voice accurate?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay.
Face and voice are very accurate.
Yeah.
I'll try it with my own thing. Yeah. And then we'll see. I think I have some creative and prompt engineering that could potentially make you viral.
That's what I like to hear. All right, Doug. I have to use the rest badly. So you do your thing, I'll do my thing, and come back tomorrow or get one soon, okay?
Okay, friend. Have a good rest of your night.
You, big dog. Take care. Good talk.
Peace.
If you ever see this, and all these things and only deceive. And in the future, totally get it. Woof woof.